All you ladies pop your pussy like this.
And away we go. Alrighty now. Hey now. Hey now. Hey now. Hey now. What's up, guys? Oh, hello? Hello? Is there anybody out there? Hello? Oh, I'm here. One sec. I got something blaring in my other ear. I keep forgetting to stop. One sec. I'm here, but I'm confused because I'm hearing myself. Not this, my other computer. My other dumb computer is playing stuff. No longer is. All righty. Well, hello, folks. Let's go through. Look at this. We got a new person here. Shibby, aka Heather Brown. Brand new person. Brand new. Look at her. Never seen this person before. It's a new name. Heather. Shibby Aka Heather Brown. Aka. Shibby Aka. Shibby Aka. Oh, are you from Japan, Shibby Aka? Oh, hello. Hello, Shibby Aka. Nice to meet you. Look at you. Ooh, look at, I didn't see that. Is that Santa Claus? Is that Mrs. Claus? Oh my. Man. What's going to be in my stocking? Is that Mrs. Claus? You guys see that? Look on the rare. So what's up? Oh, sorry. Heather, that picture is of me. I didn't even notice there was two people in it. Oh my God. Oh my gosh. I'm going to full screen this. Please hold. I'm full screen. Oh, I didn't even see you there, Dino. What are you doing? You taking the backs? Are you riding bitch? Is that a Harley Davidson? Are you riding bitch, Dino? Is that where you sit on? Oh, you did. I didn't. The hands too. I didn't. Oh, Abby, you silly monkey, you. Because I had on StreamYard there's like this banner that covers that bottom, and it's like for the mute and microphone and controls when you go full screen. But it just like if I don't touch the mouse, it kind of goes away after 10 seconds or so. 10 seconds. And I just at first I didn't see Dino because then I went full screen. Then I seen Dino with his man bun. Dino, you got a green man bun, and you're riding bitch on the Harley, right? Hope you got winter tires on that motorcycle. And then when the banner goes away, I seen the hands wrapped around the waist. So hold on, brother. It's going to be a wild ride. Oh, do not let go. It's like a bucking bronco there. Yeehaw. Man, you better need a seatbelt on that. I'm taking that ride, right? Awesome picture, Hebs. And so let's say hi to everyone. Oh, look at Nicole shows up finally. Welcome. Welcome, lady. So we've been 9 whole people here. 1 is my alt account, so that's 8. And we got Gowdy. Hello, Gowdy. Hello, hello. And we got Mimi. Yay, Mimi. Hi. How are you? Oh, 12 people. Oh my God, the numbers are jumping. Oh my gosh. Same as yesterday. 74 people and just jumped to 143. Oh my God, 143. They love me. I love you. 143. Oh my God, 333. Oh, only half evil. 333 viewers now live, right? So for those listening and who cannot read the count, there's 333 people watching now. And for those who can see the view numbers, just look away. Do yourself a favor. Oh my God. Oh my God. 747, like a jumbo jet. 747 people watching right now. And that's the truth. The truth. 1,990, 2,000 people watching. Okay, that's it. That's it. I can't take it anymore. What do we do? 2,000 people watching. Oh my gosh. Oh, we just lost one. So we're down to 13. Oh shit. Went from 2,000 to 13. Wow. What happened there? Oh my gosh. All right. There's only 13 people watching. I suck. I quit. Why me? Damn you all. Damn you all to hell. And so what's up, guys? You want to hear me babble for a bit more, or should I start reading bedtime stories? Let's babble a bit. Let's finish. You know what? Rebby Ann came in the other day, Rebecca, and she's like, let's see how long it takes Shibby to get distracted. And before I read that, I'm getting distracted by something. And then I start talking about getting distracted. And I got distracted by talking about being distracted for like 3 minutes. And then I got back on track, and then I read her comment about me how long it's going to take me to get distracted. So it was fucking hilarious. Yeah. I do this to myself. I know. Nothing new. So let's finish saying hi. Okay, dude, I got to write this down. Finish saying hi. So no more distractions, okay? I'm going to finish. 4 Pits. You here, bro? Nice to meet you. Nice to see you. Nice to see you, not meet you. And 4 Pits left me a comment. Get her done. And I think, what did I reply? Yeehaw. Yes. Did you guys see that amazing photo I posted? 207 subs and 1 million views. I hit 1 million views. And everything I say about like the numbers and my viewers and stuff, that's all true. Just trust me. It's my tip. It's my narrative of what actually happened. Just like Liggett gives his narrative of Betsy Blair, and they all give their narratives of what, Doolin and all them give narratives of what they believe Richard said or what he meant to say, or Liggett also gives his narrative. Sarah Carbot must have meant blue coat. So let me correct that, because BG had a blue coat, obviously, right? And despite Sarah saying tan coat, his narrative means she's a silly goose. She must have meant blue. And he looked like he had been in a fight. So there's obviously blood all over the fucking guy, right? So yeah, that's my narrative of my views. So my analytics said I had 207 subs, which was amazing because I had 37 a couple weeks ago, and 1 million views. It's the honest truth. I've hit 1 million views in 2 days. So that's 500,000 a day. So it's amazing, right, Nicole? It's the truth. Nicole saw it. But unfortunately, I lost that analytics, that photo I had. I tried to take a screenshot like Mullins did, but I lost it. So Nicole saw it and I saw it. So you're just going to have to trust. We're going to both write a narrative, and our narrative says that Shibby has 2 million views of his videos, and it was in 2 days. So 500,000 each day. That's the truth. Because I swear to God, you just trust me, bruh. Trust me like you trust Liggett. Trust me like you trust Mullins. They're all stand-up guys. Dick Holman, detective in charge. Dick, he's the big dick. He's the big detective in charge. Dick Jerry Holman. Ooh. Shibby, I just saw what you were saying about YouTube editing out Comments. Oh, what do you mean? Like, or are you watching on 2 devices now? Because yeah, you'll only know if your comment gets yeah, like say I'm in prof's chat or somewhere. I'm watching on my computer, but I'm typing on my iPhone. So you get those sketchy comments where you think a couple of these words might not get through. And even if prof doesn't have the like, there's a setting I can set where I can have like instant moderation, right? So it'll flag things, but I have none. So I've turned that off. So in my comments, it's going to be, if it gets through, it gets through. If it doesn't, there's like YouTube has a filter, but it's very extreme stuff. Like when you start using crazy words, even 1 or 2 words. So what happens is if you make a comment on your iPhone or smartphone, it goes through. You think you made it, right? And if you're not watching on another device, you don't know if YouTube blocks it. So if you've ever made a comment and then are weirded out that people never replied or stuff, it's possible they don't even see it. You guys know what I'm saying? So what I do is when I'm going to make a sketchy comment in profs or somewhere, I copy it first before I hit send, because there's no way you can copy it afterwards, and I don't want to type it all again. So if you do a long ass ridiculous comment, and I know there's a couple words in there that might, not make it through the filter, depending on what that creator has set. And even if they don't have it set for the filtering comments, it still gets caught by the YouTube algorithm. So, and the weirdest part is they don't tell you they're blocked and not putting it up. So if you just look at your iPhone, you think it goes on there, and you see it in the comments, it goes as normal. But if you see on the other device, if you have live chat set and you don't see it, then that means it was caught by the YouTube algorithm. So that happens to me 2 or 3 times a show. So then what I do is I repaste that comment and kind of fix the words I think that got it censored. And after 1 or 2 chances, I usually get it to show. So if that makes sense. So if you're typing on an iPhone or smartphone, you should watch if you have a smart TV, log in and watch the chat, live chat, so you'll know if you make a comment, it's not me blocking it, it's not Nicole, it's not Abby, it's not any of the mods. It's if you get past, there's no filter on my comment section here. None. No moderation except for the people. And nobody's blocking it. So if it just doesn't show up, that's not me. That's YouTube. All right. So let's say hi to everyone. Let me go back. See, I told you I would not get distracted. All right. So I said hi. So I got Nicole 4 Pits. I said hi. And who is here? Who is here? Show yourself. I'm scrolling. Ooh, Critter Mama. Yo, yo, yo. Hi, Critter. How are you? Let me see. Now I got to find it on the other one. On StreamYard. Oh, gosh. Boy, where the hell are you? This StreamYard is harder to find. The chat looks totally different on StreamYard. Wish it didn't. I'm going to find it, guys. And I'm not getting distracted because I am still saying hello. There, oh, I thought I saw it. Oh, shit. Oh, my gosh. I almost had it. Was the first thing you said hi was to Dino, Critter? Oh, my gosh. Critter came in and said hi to Dino first. Critter, am I the backup now? Is Dino moved into the top spot? This is your first comment. Oh, my God. That hurts. Boy. I'll have to get over it. Oh, then Carol came in. Hello, Carol. Shibby and Chatters. And I'm wondering if that's been redacted yet. Let's see. I'll look on the. Let's see. Where is this wacky leader redactor? The leader redactor. Where are you? Yeah, you did redact it, didn't you? You're nuts. You're a wild woman. You're a wild woman. Oh no, you didn't. Oh, she just. There. I did find it just now, and I saw it disappear. I caught you. Did you forget to redact it? And then I reminded you, and then now, you do this intentionally. You're wild, Carol. You silly goose. I think we're gonna have to nickname Carol like Redactor, Carol Actor, Carol the Redactor, something. It's wild. Candy X. Candy. Sweet like candy. Good evening. Welcome, welcome. And I see Tammy McCrae. Hello, Tammy. Lovely, lovely to see you. Mm-hmm. So yummy to see you. So, Rebby Ann, you see Rebecca Ann is evening all. Rebecca, I don't know if you got in late. I was talking about her earlier, just a stream. I was watching the replay, and you put in a comment. Let's see how, like right at the beginning of one of my last streams. I think my last stream or the one before. Rebecca puts in a comment. Let's see how long it takes for Shibby to get distracted. And like before I even had a chance to read it, like I was watching it, I didn't see it, and on the air I get distracted, right? And then I start reading comments, and then I got distracted with something else, and then I finally saw your comment, and then I started reading about how I was getting distracted about. Oh my God, it's hilarious. I'm a bit. Please, if you can't laugh with me, definitely just laugh at me, and as long as you're smiling, I guess that's good enough. So, Warpit still is here, and that wacky leader Carol the Retractor. All you lovely people saying hi to each other, and OMG. And then here we go. This is the way we start the show right here. LOL. Ooh, 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 ooh. For Carol. Deep breaths for Carol. Carol. Ooh, a butterfly. Oh my gosh, look at that. A butterfly. Oh. Beautiful little. Here's a butterfly too. Paula, Pop Culture Paula. I think that might stick. Pop Culture Paula. Hello, Paula. What's up? I think it's cute how you go from, is that not what? So what should I do? Stay up? Or you think it's like jump, like before I fit? Yeah, I get what you're saying. Rebby Ann thinks it's cute how I go from one subject to another. Like, say I'm in the middle of a sentence and then I start to, did I tell you, I had some pizza today, I hear you. Here, it's charming and I know, right? Has character. Laugh, laugh, laugh. Oh my God, I'm looping, guys. Help me. I'm stuck in a loop. I can't. I'm like kidding. I've been actually good at reminding myself about a loop because I do it. Oh my God, I did it like even on live streams, especially on someone else's show. Like when I called into Cryptex or Peggy, or I know I'm doing it. I just can't stop. Like it's like I say the point, or for like V when V comes in here, or when I talk about is Critter just showing up, or were you here? You've been here, right? Oh my God, you've been here, and I've said hi, right? Okay. Just in case, I'm saying hi again, but I'm almost positive I've said hi to you. So again, I would rather say hi 5 times and than miss you once. So what was I about to say there? I was talking about something. Oh boy. It was really funny too. And I'll move on. So, that's it. When I go on other shows, so my looping. So what happens is I kind of it's not a squirrels. It's not the squirrels exactly, but it's like I make a point, right? And then the other person kind of refutes it, but then I make a point again. And it's almost like the other person gets caught in the loop with me. And we loop and just kind of I get stuck in it. And I know I'm doing it. It's just I'm getting better at recognizing that now. So I will not loop and I will not Shibby. Don't get on the squirrel subject. Please don't. LOL. So by special request or Carol, let's talk squirrels, guys. Just kidding. And Paula, it's very nice to see you. Okay, we're ready now. We are ready now. Critter is ready now. Pits have toys, or four pits, your pits, not four pits, your pits are ready, right? And you know what's funny? I wonder if my video, did you guys see my video at the beginning? Want me to play it again? Did you guys, you know what? There's a good way. For anybody who's just in, I'll make sure the volume's lower. It's not loud. I can play this anytime now. And I hope I don't get copyright strikes, because I believe it's one of my short videos on YouTube. But I mean, I own it, but the music in it, when you play it as a short, it kind of credits the artist on the bottom. But when I downloaded it to put on here, it doesn't do that. So I got to figure a way to write the credit to the people, that because it's a song. You know, when you make a short, you can choose a song. So anyways, here it is, guys. Just a little ditty. Let's play this. 1 second. Move my face over because I know it's going to block me. Where? There. Let me see if this works.
All you ladies pop your pussy like this. Shake your body, don't stop, don't miss. All you ladies pop your pussy like this. Shake your body, don't stop, don't miss. Just do it, do it.
You guys like that? That's my fan club. How long was I muted for? Because I did have a mute on. Was I talking before that? Is this working? Oh, yeah. Sorry, I see it. Here, guys, check this out. I hope I don't get a copyright strike. This was on YouTube also. You ready? I was searching my name one day, and I found this, and you guys are going to love it. I'm going to set this as my outro, and I hope I don't get in trouble. We'll see. Let's see what happens here. You ready?
25 ways to say Shibby. 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 I'm so Shibby. Yeah, I'm well Shibby, ain't it, buff? Shibbiest shib in the world. As Shibby as Shibby can be. Shibby. 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 Shibby? Shibby. 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 Can we just stop on the shibbying? How many have we done? I don't know about... I don't really know. I haven't counted. Me neither. 25 ways to say shibby. Shibby!
How was that? Oh, I just noticed when I play a video, it mutes me. So that's good. But then when I stop it, it unmutes me. So, because I noticed I was muted, and I was like, I don't remember muting. But thank gosh it's them doing it. And so here's the last one. I'm going to maybe use this as my outro. So the first one, my chicken fan club, is definitely the intro, right? I got to hopefully fix it up so I can credit the artist of that song. It's Paradise, some city, Paradise City. I don't know. I'll find out. And so that one was on, I don't know. It was on YouTube, and I just downloaded it, and hopefully it was like 10 years ago. This person put it on there, and they haven't put any videos on since. So maybe I'll send them a message and see if they mind if I play it, or if I write stuff all over it and put stickers on it, maybe it'll kind of make it mine, which I'd rather talk to them, and I'll see if if they get back to me. So, and this is like on a movie channel. So I hope I don't get in trouble, but I'm just going to play it once. Okay. It's 11 seconds long. Are you guys ready? So that Shibby one, or this clip from Dude, Where's My Car? You ready?
Dude, you just touched Christy Boner's hoo-hoo. Shibby! Low five. Yeah. Let's get out of here. Dude, you just touched Christy Boner's hoo-hoo. Shibby! Low five. Yeah. Let's get out of here. Dude, you just touched...
So, how was that? Did you like that? Entertainment? Ooh. Which one do I pick? Which one? 1 second. Oh, all right. Okay, so it's time to get cereal. Oh, I don't like this one. Oh, jeepers. There, it's this one I like. All right, guys, let's get cereal now, right? So what's new? What is new? You like that second one, the Chrissy Boner hoo-hoo and the garbage cans? That's Dude, Where's My Car? It's like a literary classic. It's a literary stoner classic movie. And if you don't know Dude, Where's My Car, I'll be very disappointed in you. It's like, that's how I, you like the second of the Dude Where's My Car, or the second video, which was the Shibby, 25 ways to say Shibby. 25 ways to say Shibby. I kind of like them both, but, you've never seen, dude, oh my God, Dino, if you ever get a chance to watch older movies, oh my God, it's like hilarious. It's like Austin Powers level hilarious. Like, Dude, Where's My Car? It's like up there with Dumb and Dumber hilarious. So, oh, keep looking. So you did, critter. Hey, CN, just in time to distract me from my other distraction. Hey, what's up? Welcome, CN. Glad to see you. Did I miss anybody? Okay. One thing I'm gonna go through. And I said hi to Candy. I'm sure I said hi to Candy. And Rebby Ann is just laughing it up. Dude, Where's My Car is the movie. Yes. You must watch Dude, Where's My Car. I think it's from the early 2000s, probably, with Ashton Kutcher and Sean blah, what's his name? Something. Sean something, that blonde dude. It's so gosh dang funny. I mean, you will laugh the whole movie. It's a stoner classic, and the whole movie they're looking for his car. They park his car and they go and party and get stoned, and they can't find his car. But then they find it, and there's a whole thing with transvestite, which they called at the time a transvestite, which would be transgender, whatever, a stripper, a female stripper that had like a package, and then they're running around, and it's just hilarious. There's ostriches, there's chimpanzees, there's Swedish guys with muscle shirts, and they're chasing this thing called the continuum transfunctioner, which is like something that helps them, I believe, teleport into like the future or past. And then there's these Voltron people they wear suits made of that bubble wrap. Oh my gosh. It's like you have to be, this isn't just for any regular people. Like, you have to be, it's for the type that would, if you like graduated from Harvard in the top 10 of your class, the top percentile, this movie is for you. So it's all of you guys. I know it. And Kelt. Hello, Kelt. Just in time. Methinks I shall be stoned soon. CN, you must have seen Dude, Where's My Car, right? He's higher than an eagle's titties. Dude, I'm sure you've seen Dude, Where's My Car. If you haven't, this movie was made for you, I believe. And I said hello to Kelt, right? And I got to remember, okay, so that's the same Tammy McRae, okay? Because there's a few other Tammys, and I don't want to miss a Tammy. Tammy's a nice name. Such a nice name. Heather and Tammy. And those names are pretty. So, okay. 24 people here. Dude, sweet. Dude. Sweet. Oh, I should play that clip. Oh my God. Can I play clips of movies here? Like other channels? Oh, it's such a great clip. I wonder if I'll get in trouble for that. Because if some people put clips of movies and there's that movie clip, if I play their YouTube video, would I get in trouble? And what happens? Do I get like a warning? Because I've never had a warning. Maybe I should try it. It's so great. Or I'll get it ready for another time, maybe, because then I'll have to go searching for it. But I know it's that one where they have tattoos, and I won't ruin it for you, but depends on the movie first. But I got a banner here. I got my face up on the screen. I got chat. And if I keep myself off to the side and maybe narrate through it, doesn't that make it, I'm making it with the fair use? Doesn't that mean I'm altering the content of it? Because again, I'm not showing just the clip. I'm showing all of this wonderful stuff. And I'll even leave Criminal Network's highlighted comment up. So it's kind of like isn't that fair use? Like I'm modifying it. I got a banner. I got chat. Like I'm a creator. Look at this. I got my logo up in the top corner, which I need to fix up better. I need to spice it up. But that right there is me with my 3M mask and my goggles when I was told that COVID was real, because I was a denier. No, I'm just kidding. So, here's a great distraction. Sunflower. Did I miss you? Sorry. Hey, Shibby. Hey, beautiful people. Hey, Sunflower Lola. Welcome, welcome, welcome. So, how about this? You guys want to do a quick vote? Are you ready? 1, I continue babbling on like a fool. 2, I go into reading the rest of that Odin report. Or 3, you don't care. 4, Heather Brown's new photo and new name are awesome. 5, Dino in Hebby's photo, riding bitch on the back of a sleigh, holding on to Hebby is not awesome. Oh, here's a question. Oh, I have a question. Oh, Shibby. Oh, yeah. You know what? I can. I'm pretty sure I. Oh, let me see. This is dangerous. Do you see my screen? What happens when I do that? Oh, you don't. Because I was sharing. Oh, I have it. Yeah, I saved it. I'm glad. Yeah, I have it right here. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, 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 boom. You guys want to go take a peek at it? Criminal. CN, that's cool, right? So I'm sure CN will say yes because everything I asked the other day. So I got the browser here. Let me put it up here. And then I'll share that part of the screen, okay? So CN, you want to peruse CN's for a bit, Hebby? And kind of just shoot the shit, and then we'll there we go. Permission, always, all permission. A blanket yes, always, of course, always, yes. Ooh, and 4 Pits is buying a Harley tomorrow. Wait, I'm buying a Harley tomorrow. Fuck it, yeah, dude, go get one, man. Go get an old one and just fucking fix it up. Get it ready, and you'll be ready for the spring. That'd be something to do all winter time. Like fuck, you know what's cool with hard bikes? The one thing I'm a car guy, and I never got into bikes because I've never been good with skateboarding stuff too. But I have great balance. Like when I play hockey and that, I don't know. But when I like skateboarding and snowboarding, like I'd prefer when I go skiing. I use 2 skis. Like I downhill ski no problem, but I don't the snowboarding I don't care for, and stuff like the motorcycles. I like bicycles and everything, but I never got into motorcycles. But my cousins all did, and everybody. What I'm trying to say is that as a car guy, the one thing I'm jelly about, like a car guy, if you're kind of a single guy or you have a cool home where you got one of those garages and stuff where you can have like a couch and all that in there and park your car and all that, like Dino's bar that he goes to, that's my vision. But if you can't and it gets cold in the wintertime, you can kind of rebuild an engine in your living room, especially if you're single, like there's no wife, right? That's what I love doing, stuff like that. But not right in the living room, but maybe, in the house, right? Another room. Or like, in the basement in the man cave area or what, to rebuild a motor and fuck around with it all winter. But that's what I'm trying to say with motorcycles. And my cousin used to do it. I'd go to his house and he'd have a fucking Harley in his living room and he'd be working on it with shit everywhere and the stuff on the oven boiling and with fucking crankshafts in it. And in the sink, there was like Varsol and greases, degreasing parts in his sink, kitchen sink. So that's my vision. That's like guy stuff, So yeah, dude. Get yourself a cool Harley. Yeah, the kitchen table. Like what else would you use a kitchen table for, right? And like dry your parts, that you just degreased and kind of maybe even cook them. You cook them on top of the oven because and then you degrease them and yeah. What else the fuck would you use a kitchen table for? Duh, yeah. We all know that, Dino. Anything. But so what I'm saying, yeah, I'm jelly for that fact that he used to bring his motorcycle in his living room. And I loved it. It was so fucking wild. And worked on it all winter time. Oh my gosh, it was so funny. So there's that. So, oh, that's what I was going to do. Sure. Let's do this for Hebby. And special permission from Criminal Network. We are going to share this screen. Let's do it. You ready? Boom. Oh, up on stage. Up. But there we are. There you go, Hebs. Oh, were you watching the replay and hearing me talk about it or something? Because, yeah, that's wild, eh? Cool network. Oh, look at this. 174,919 views. Oh, so you want me to post that link? Okay. So, oh, sorry. Yep. Oh, I almost forgot that, but here you go. I'm awesome. You're awesome. This is great, man. Great stuff. I love, there's a few good ones, right? Like, do we like other ones too, Cian? Or do we just like, so you like yours the best, obviously, but there's, like this is the one I saw, right? This is where it starts, or is this because I remember scrolling through this and I didn't get near the end and it was all the sections. Yeah, look at these. These are all sections, right? So if we keep going, this is alphabetical order, right? Oh my God. Did you write all this? Holy fuck. So yeah. So let's say if we were to go down the side here, is that what happens? We like if I click on this, it kind of jumps to the area, or did it open a new page? No. Oh shit. Did that show up? Yeah, it does. That's me playing it on my other channel. So I won't do, oh, I know why I brought this into the wrong browser. Please hold. I might have to change this. I wanted, this is the one I wanted. So what am I seeing here? So I need two, sorry, 1 second, guys. Technical difficulties. So this is the one I wanted. No, it's not the one I wanted. Sorry, guys. Just, oh, this is the one I wanted. This is, I wanted to open it into this browser. So what I'm going to do is try to zip it on over from the screen to that browser. See if it happens. Boom. Oh, that's not what I wanted. And I don't want that up there. So I don't want to share this. So I'm going to unshare this one. And then I'm going to, 1 second. You'll see what I'm doing. Makes total sense. 1 second. So now when I, wait a second. So why are we seeing Google? That's not what I wanted. Instead I took it off the stage and I put it, but I have to actually remove it from backstage and then start a whole new screen share. Aha. 1 second. See, I'm getting good. That would have taken me hours before to figure this out. Oh, there we go. No, which one do I want to share? This one. Boom. And then I got to put it on stage. Oh my God. Okay. I'm getting the gist. So here it is here. I put it in all these browsers. So I wanted it with, so here's All Eyes website, CN, and the stuff I was planning on reading. And then I had this here so I can show you all my great new thumbnails. So boom, that actually worked out really good. So let's do this. I'm tall in the dark. Yes, you are, dude. Apparently. So for Hebby, this is the site, and I posted the link, right? Yep, I did. So if you ever, and you know what, I think CN has it, you have it on his YouTube page too. So if you ever can't find it, you go to his YouTube page, right? And then you go to, like, you know how you go to the home part of it, and then you click on more and read what they say. I think he puts a link in there. Obviously, that's where I got this. So 1 second, guys, I need a drink. I got a wicked coffee here I haven't even touched. So 1 sec. I'm still here. So I'll move it down so you guys can have something to look at. How about this? I can scroll while I'm doing it. So I'm going to scroll. I'm just going to mute and sip away a bit, okay? But I'm still here. And we're back. I didn't even see these before. These are tributes to Dan Doolin. DNR Doofus Dan Doolin. And it's spelled DOOFUS DOOLIN. That's the official spelling. Doofus Doolin. Oh, you misspelled it here. We'll fix that maybe. If you make any more new ones, you need to fix that. And maybe call him a dumb trooper and spell it with TRUPR And then, we'll get it right. Oh, Kathy Shank, too. Oh my gosh. Together, how it became a van story. Dude, did you make all these? Or did you do this like AI stuff or a little bit of both? This is funny. I didn't see these before. Kathy Shank and Dan Doolin. Creepy Tales in rural Indiana. Oh boy. Is this fun, guys? This is fun. Shall I? This might be better than my read. Oh boy. How many of these you got? We could spend hours on this. And since I have full permission to monetize, copyright, and sell this blog spot, right? Oh, no, just to look at it. Okay, I'll take it. I'll take it. I'll just to look at it. I'll take that. Thank you. And share it with the world. These masterpieces. Look at these. These are all going to be novels. These are all going to be novels, full length novels. These are all maybe they're chapters, but I think you got enough here to make each one of these a novel. Look at that. Wonder Woman. That brings me Wonder Woman. You guys know Wonder Woman? Oh my God. Ooh, I clicked the side link, and that's good then. Oh yeah, I did. Because I was going to think now. See, so this okay, but that's good. Okay, so I'll go back. But thanks. Okay, so I thought I was going down the main page here. So I'm in a link here. Yeah, I did click, thinking. I was just kind of see if like, oh, did it jump? But this is like a rabbit hole. Oh, but this is lucky. Boom, that's destiny. I think it's gods were telling me to come here, and I think everyone loves us. So side links are cool too. Yes, I love it. Oh, you know what? I will take so we can see the just so we don't. Are we blocking stuff? So yeah, I won't have a comment up while we're doing this, but definitely. So everyone loves this. I feel it. Man, each one of these is a novel, feature length movie. Some of them, like Dumb and Dooliner or Dumb and Danner, Dumb and Dumber and Dooliner, Dumb. So Dooliner, no Doolin and Mulliner, Mullen and Dooliner, and Holman. Ooh, we're on to something here. Oh my gosh, Dumb. Oh my God, Dumb Dan Doolin. Holy fuck! This will be my next show. I mean, maybe I should change. I can change the title of this. I will, because I'll change the title of this to fucking Rabbit Holes with Criminal Network. One thing, I just gotta stay here for 1 sec. I gotta switch because the hockey game is over. I need to switch my other monitor back to my other screen computer. Let me just move this and HDMI 2, and there we go. All right. So I can see you guys are loving this. 25 wild, wacky viewers. Oh my God, what is today? I don't even know what today is. Tuesday, December the 2nd. Is it already December, eh? Damn it, I gotta remember to put my Christmas lights up before it gets OMG. I'm gonna do that soon, I promise. Because I won't have much time left. I usually do it like December 1st. And I don't even have to get my ladder out now. I've kind of bailed it. I don't mail my Christmas lights in like I have. It's funny. My old man gave me a bunch of Christmas lights about 20 years ago or so. We call electricity hydro. So when you hear me say the hydro company, I'm talking about the electrical company. Because hydro, we get all most of ours from waters and rivers, because they're there's so many like lake like Niagara Falls and shit. So if I ever say hydro and not electricity, I mean electricity. So the electrical company, when all the LED lights were coming out, they wanted people to switch over, like just for the what was the program? Like, they don't want to make money on you. They would rather use less electricity. Like up here, it's not our stuff isn't for profit. So there's incentives to kind of, try to, anyways. So the Christmas lights. So if you brought, those old Christmas lights, like if you brought in one string of the old ones, they would give you a one string brand new exchange of the new ones, unlimited. So my dad kept doing it like 3 or 4 at a time. We had all these old shitty bulb Christmas lights. for outside. So he'd go there and get, they'd give him, fresh, brand new, like, and I still have them. And they have like the 3 wires. And so, so if one bulb goes out, they don't all go out, and they're just like, it's amazing. And they're all LED bulbs, and they shine bright. And so I got like 10 or 20 of them. So what I do is I run it, or I lay them down over my garden, all around my front door, and then all over this little bush I have, and then all the way down this railing, and I just keep plugging them into each other. Then I run them all the way back again and all around this other big bush, and I wrap it right around. So what I'm saying is I don't bother climbing up and putting them up on the eaves trough anymore, because I have like these little screens on my eaves trough to block stuff from, and I glued them down, so because they kept getting blown off. So I don't want to fuck with that, because it's been so good for like 10 years. I haven't had to clean my eaves troughs, because these little protector things are on. So anyways, and it's also, climbing up on ladders. I mean, I'm not no spring chicken anymore. So unless I have to, why bother, right? So I kind of just lay all the lights out, and then I run a huge extension cord across my lawn. I have a big, huge bush, Rose of Sharon or whatever they're called, bush in the middle of my lawn. So then I wrap 3 or 4 sets of lights all the way around it, and that's it. And I throw it this little Santa Claus guy under my mailbox with the. So why was I telling you this? Did somebody say something about Christmas lights? And who did that? Somebody, you, or did I say it? I don't know why we got onto that, but there's that. So, because it was December, and I said I'd put my Christmas lights up, and then I went into a spiel about how my dad got free Christmas lights. All right, there we go. Then should be trigger words. Yes, squirrel, pie. What else? Doolin, Doolin. Christmas lights, yeah. Yes, because I gotta go and put them up, because I mean, it's neat when you come home and you see all the lights, and then I feel like people going up and down the streets, they see it, and not a big deal, but I think it would be nice if we can leave them up all year round, but I don't. I mean, I could, but there's that. So let's finish this up. Are there millions of these? Ooh, dumb. There seems to be something here. What is it? There's this word. There's this word. There's this word. What is this word? D-U-M-B. Seems to be on. So do I have to go back to the main page? Or am I off? Hey, what's up? Becky B. Hello, Becky B. Receiving text messages now. 1 second. And very important guy I am. Oh, so important. Oh, I have it in mute too. So 1 second. What is this silly person bugging me about? What do you want? Oh. You're welcome. Alrighty. That distraction was out of my, and it was a text message, and thankfully I had it in mute. So, okay, no more distractions. So Becky B, welcome to the program. 51-minute mark, and you're just in time, because we're about to get started in about an hour or two. And here we go. Ba, ha, ba, ba. I like the bawahaha. Abby, next time use the W, the bawahaha. I think it hits harder. Bawahaha. Bua, or the muahaha. You do the M-U-A-H-A-H-A. So Hebs. So Cien, did I miss the comment? I asked you, literally have some of the best videos out there. Yep. I missed the comment. Am I stuck in do I have to go back to a main page, or did I just skip to a certain section. Am I on the main page, or do I need to go back? After I'll look at more of these these photos, and here we are. Oh, all these people coming in. Oh my gosh. It's irresponsible of me. If I missed anybody since Becky has come in, I'm extremely sorry. I'm a horrible, horrible person, and I know it. So you don't have to type it. So there was Candy's here. Becky B. I said hi. There, Shay. That's the name. I said hiya, Shay, and Shibby. I have it ready. Look it. I was ready to go. I have it all, and I know the page number, and also I could find the contempt stuff. But I was going to finish up where I read off here. So I will prove to you, TJ, I'm very responsible. So check this out. I had it all ready. So and I wrote down. So I started on 32 yesterday, and I finished on 57. So next page 57 is where I'm planning to start. And watch this. So instead of doom scrolling, I will get my keyboard and like a real pro, type it in, and boom. This is where, and I know I was halfway down the page. Yep. Was it? Yes. So we're going to read that. I would probably start from here because I remember reading these, but so that's what I was going to read later once we get to it. But Hebby, this new and improved Hebby, the Hebby aka Heather Brown, has reminded us how amazing CN's network is. Oh, am I going to read you to sleep? Well, either way, yes, I will. What time are you going to sleep? TJ, soon or now? Or because I will be reading soon. So there's definitely that. Definitely. Enjoy my side stories. Oh boy, you've come. Ooh, then maybe, you know what you could do if you really plan to go down to sleep, scroll back, because I think this whole first hour I've said a whole lot of wacky things. I believe, but only because these people requested. They were requesting me to talk about motorcycles and Harleys from Four Pits and squirrels and pies, and it was by request. And Rebecca Ann wanted me to talk about distractions. So none of it is my doing. Everything I do is specifically requested for my fans, and I dedicate it to you all. Every one of my distractions and rabbit holes is specifically for at least one of you. Yes, butterflies. Yes, there was butterflies. Snay is MIA. Has he not posted anything on his? Maybe Habby would have an update, or Dino, or maybe not. Even just a thumbs up. He's alive is good. I think with guys like that, when they take time off, if you don't read anything on the news about them, I think things are probably okay, as well as they could be. I hope. And I think if you stay tuned, if you have notifications on, you'll probably, if he does a post, we'll know about it, right? Maybe he has. I'm sure he would. Whenever there's a good update, I'm sure he will give us an update. Or really, Shibby, take your time. We got all night, man. Let's do it. Okay, so I was just scrolling through, making sure I said hi to everyone, and I believe I didn't miss anyone. And that's it. So I'm going to take this off the screen. Migrations of the monarch butterfly next. Yes. I love that. When you see those monarch butterflies, and they're fucking amazing. They start up here in Canada, and then they kind of gather, and then they fly all the way down to Mexico, right across the states. And there's hunters trying to shoot their monarch butterflies. And when they go over the southern states, they're like, Skeeter, look at this butterflies. And they pull out their little BB guns and start shooting at them. And they're amazing. They're monarch, and they get all the way down to Mexico, and they all meet up in like the same area. It's amazing. What is that called again? The migration, yeah. Monarch butterflies is fucking amazing. Truly is. And it is neat how all those animals migrate and end up, like the Canadian geese, and they all kind of hang and then go to the same spot. I get you Americans must love that. And you help us try to take the weaker ones when you shoot them out of the sky, if you do. And you see like a formation of geese. I can just imagine over the years how many Canadian geese have been plucked out of the sky, or ducks. I mean, hunting's cool as long I'm all for the hunting. Especially if it's they're using it right, like you're catching a duck, you shoot a duck, and it's hunting. It's not easy. You got it's a hobby. It's interesting, but it's also for survival. And you get your dog to go get the duck, and you roast them. If you eat the duck, then just the only thing I'm not a big fan of, and I won't judge anyone, but if you're just kind of blowing away things for the sake of blowing away things, a little weird. But I mean, each his own. I used to do it when I was a kid, I guess, but I see things differently. Anyways, I just think of like things like if a wolf is at your farm and eating, you have to do stuff like that, right? But just for sport, no actual reason. Am I allowed to show this stuff? Oh my gosh! See, and I didn't know. Ooh, is this bad? Oh shit! Is there more of that? Should I leave here? Ooh. Was that okay for me to do? Oh boy. Oh, hey, JD, what's up? Haha, you're listening to me to fall asleep? Well, here we go. Bedtime stories with Shibby, dedicated to Love and Light for All, TJ, and Big JD. Oh. Holla, listening to fall asleep. You're listening to fall asleep, or you're listening to, fall asleep. Or is there a band named Fall Asleep? I'm just kidding. Well, nighty-night, sweet dreams. And enjoy the show. Enjoy the show. You think my voice is amazing? Wait until you see my face, the real me. See that picture on screen? Wait till you see that move. Oh my God. Oh my God. You guys will be you'll be amazed. And so let's continue. So I just scrolled past stuff. Is there stuff I shouldn't? I feel like I'm stuck on a rabbit hole. Should I go back to the main page? I think I'm going to try that. Yeah. So so this is for Heather Brown. Let's just do a quick scroll. And Paula. Hello. Oh, sorry. Paula. Pop culture Paula. Hi. Oh, no. Okay. I'm going to try to read your comments better, too. I'm listening to relax and hopefully sleep. Not too late. Well, I'm glad you're here. Yeah, if you sleep, the main thing is that you leave your browser or your device on, so I get the views. All right. So, and I will every hour on the hour, I will wish you all a good night. I'll try to talk to you subliminally while you sleep. How's that sound? Maybe I'll sing a lullaby, and you won't even know because you'll be sleeping. So let's scroll. Hopefully I didn't miss anybody. This is a great site. So if you don't know, I can go on my YouTube where, 1 second, okay? I just need to minimize something and find another something, because now I have my third screen back because the hockey game is over. So I get my other screen back. There it is. Yes. No, that's not what I wanted, Franks. Oh boy, what have I done? Oh yeah, this is the one. Yep, that doesn't show up. So I can move it to my third screen. There we go. So I'm got this, and this. So I'll get rid of this. Main thing I have my third screen for is basically I use my alt account to watch the chat or screen. I check it out to see if people have blocked me and they're coming in. Like, oh, Stephanie's here. Hey, Shibby in chat. I'm listening while cooking. Well, Steffi, welcome. Hope your meal goes well, and I hope you enjoy yourself. And I was an hour ago. I started, and I planned on doing a read. I planned on reading the Frank stuff that I did yesterday, but this new person, we'll call her Habiyaka Heather Brown, and she's one of, I believe. See, there she is here. This is her, Habiyaka Heather Brown. Oh, I missed, not him, her. Habiyaka Heather Brown, and she's one of Santa's elves, and she rides it's a sleigh, and it's but it has a Harley motor in it. And then Dino Gowdy, see Gowdy, watch him. He is, if you look closely at Habby aka Heather Brown, just Habby's, just kidding. You'll see Dino is behind her, and he's riding what I've heard called, I don't like to call it, but my cousins definitely call it this, because some of them are kind of I won't say, let's say I've seen a few of the Hells Angels guys, and they'll call the person that sits behind the person on the motorcycle, I believe they call it bitch. So Dino is riding bitch, and Heather is Santa's helper elf, and that's right there in the photo. So there's that. Who got in an argument? I did. Ooh, who got in an argument, TJ? Oh, you? Oh, what happened? So, I should read your comments more. I must have missed something. Okay, I'll figure it out. So, who? Was it Alex and somebody got in an argument? Oh, Noe and Alex got in an argument? Did they? I'm concerned about Noe. He had to go in the hole. Oh, no. Oh, Noe got in an argument with somebody in jail. Sorry. Yeah, because him and Alex have been getting along great, because I think, obviously, Alex has been posting his stuff and doing those interviews up until a while ago. Yes, ma'am. Alex has a video of him talking about it. Oh, has he put up another one? Because I'm pretty sure I caught all his. Maybe I was told that and I missed it or forgot. I'm pretty sure anytime he goes live, I've been watching all those Noe things. How recent is it? Is it sooner? Because I don't feel like I've seen one of those in a couple weeks. So if he put one up, I must have missed it. I'll check it out. So Noe's in the hole, eh? Wonder what that. So 2 weeks. What does that mean? In the hole, like solitary? Oh boy. Hope he's okay. Who's leaving? Dino? Or who's leaving? I saw it. Take care. Dino, you have to take it off? I believe, Dino, you going for a beer run? You gone, Dino? Am I married? Nope. No. I'm not even a pair of anything. I'm a bachelor. I'm on the prowl. No, I'm just kidding. No, I'm not married. Are you married, Big J? Yeah. Rare. See, I know this one's married because her husband has tasked me with entertaining this beautifully voiced Southern belle, we'll call Nicole. And her hubby, he says when he's on the road, he calls to thank me, to say thanks for giving her, because she seems the last few weeks helping out here on this channel and all that. He said there was a spark in her step, and he doesn't know what happens, but when he walks in the door, she's like, she hands him his slippers, right, Nicole, and she has a drink ready for him, and he sits down, and has got a steak lands on his lap, and it's been a blessing, her, being a big part of this channel. So he called to thank me, and I said, you're welcome. She's a wonderful woman. You're a lucky man. So there's that. That's the truth. Or maybe it isn't the truth, and I exaggerated. You decide. So Dino's leaving. Good night, Dino. And Nicole Watt knows I'm just kidding. She's an amazing person. Oh, Shay leaving too? Shay, good night. Hell no. You're not married? Yeah. Marriage sucks. But I'm way up here in Canada. So as if you don't have a criminal record, I think you can get in. Or maybe as long as it's not anything too serious. I don't know how it works. But there's that. Because I know Dino never get into Canada, right? Just kidding. I'll have to sneak you guys in my trunk. That's what I'll do. Sneak you guys in like contraband. So what were we doing? Sorry, I got. All right, we're scrolling on CN's website, and I'm going to take a drink. One sec. Awesome. Dang, buddy, not a criminal. Well, hey, as long as just there's that saying, I've never been to jail because I never get caught. Oh, it's that song. Paula's back. Okie dokie. Just having fun, guys. Everything I say is I'm all talk and full of crap, full of hot air. So if I say anything, I'm probably making it up because I got no game, tiny peen, no hair, a muffin top. I'm just kidding. Hey, here we go. Just in time to save me from myself. Snoop is in the house. Where you been, Snoop? Hey, Shibby. Hey, Shibby. Ooh, shall I play the Shibby thing again, guys? For the people that are just getting here? That was good, eh? The quick Shibby thing. Did you guys get to see my Shibby video? You want to, it's only like, how long is it again? One sec. I'll just double check. It is 56 seconds. Ooh. How about we do that? Oh, bedtime. Okay, for Sleuth, before you go, wait. You have 50 seconds? Do you have 56 seconds? I have something I want to show you. I will. Here we go. For Snoop. If you guys missed it, I do not want you to miss it. Here we go.
25 ways to say Shibby. Shibby! Shibby. 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 I'm so Shibby. Yeah, I'm well Shibby, ain't it, bruv? Shibby is shib in the world. As Shibby as Shibby can be. Shibby. 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 Shibby? Shibby. Shibby. Shibby! Can we just stop on the shibbying? How many have we done? I don't know about... I don't really know. I haven't counted. Me neither. 25 ways to say shibby.
Dude, you just touched Christy Boner's hoo-hoo. Shibby! Low five. Yeah. Let's get out of here. Dude.
All you ladies.
And how was that? I played the extra ones just in case anyone forgot how amazing. That last one was my fan club. You know what it is? The wonderful Rotting Jewels, Dana, who's really busy lately. I saw that on her show, on her channel. And I was like, I just messaged her. I emailed her and I said, dude, can I use that video? Because I was I didn't have any videos on my channel. That's the very first one I put up was that. And I asked her, I was like, would you mind if I download that and use it because I wanted on some devices, I guess when you click a person's page, you can set it so a video plays. If you come to my homepage, I have it set. So if your device supports that, that video will play. So it's like my fan club and they're chickens. So I just thought it was so goddamn amazing. And the song, everything was so perfect. It was like ridiculous, yet hilarious. And it just, I remember one time I was like arguing with somebody. And then I saw that video and I was like, I forgot all about it. I was like, What a great way to start or finish days or shows. So I watch that regularly for whatever reason. It's like it cleanses my palate from anything bad that's happened. And I just fucking loved it so much. And she said, yeah, go crazy. So I slapped my blue writing Shibby's fan club on it, and there it is. Wonder if I can show it here. Yeah. Ooh, there it is here. Wonder if you guys can hear that. Do I have to click sound? Or can you guys? What happens? I'm going to try it. What happens if I play it? No, you can't hear the sound, right? Yeah. I have to share. Okay. Because I'm not sharing the sound. Anyways. So I wrote this on there. Shibby's fan club. So, but anyway. All right. Let's get serious. So, Hebby, did you guys want to do more stuff? A commercial? No. I don't have any commercial set stuff. Nothing, none of that. I don't believe. I mean, I don't know how. Do you guys? Does ads pop up when I'm on? Because I think I have none of that set. I don't have. I think it says if you want to do this or that. Or to monetize. I'm not close, but I'm actually the 500 mark is probably not far off. But the peen. Yep. Ooh, that was funny. Yeah, it reminds me of JP. He called me, what was it? Oh, his nickname for me was Shiboner, and I called him J Peen. JP, capital J, capital P, and small EEN. And he called me Shiboner, so that was funny. And I haven't heard from him actually in a week or two, so it's a good thing you said that. Anybody catch word of JP? John Paul Hansen? The guy who constantly making new YouTube channels, because I know he was laid up with something. I think he had a broken rib or something like that, or something was wrong. And he was laid up, and he sounded a little bummed, but he was coming to chat, and I haven't seen him for a week or two, I think. So if you anyone sees him, tell him to get his butt here and say hi. Oh, you have premium, but anybody without premium, am I showing ads? Because I don't think I. So there's no ads, right, Hebby? But you always would get them. So yeah, mine doesn't have them, but premium is good, I guess. But I don't need the premium. Honestly, every time I see people say that, I'm like, I use the ad blocker. So if you see here, you can't see it because my little guy is in the way. One sec, I'll move it. Is it banners? No, it's media. I can remove my little guy. Where is it? Oh, this guy. If I take him off, I can show you up. You see my mouse? Do you see my pointer? Yeah, you do. So up here. So there's Google Chrome, right? So this one, Ghostery. If you just add the extension called Ghostery, it just blocks everything. Nothing. Like I watch videos, I don't see anything. It's called Ghostery. So you add it to Chrome and just enable it, give it all its defaults. So that, and the other extension I use is this, YouTube Nonstop. So you know when you're listening to a musical playlist without premium, it tries to stop the playlist or something to say, oh, are you still here? Like, they do that to piss you off because they don't want you getting too much music because they're kind of trying to get people to buy premium. So it makes it so it doesn't stop playing. Now, the only thing that I can't do is lock my screen on my iPhone. So if that's a big deal to you, you'll need premium. But if you don't really need to lock your screen, then just get Google Chrome. You don't need to pay premium. You just use this Ghostery. It's called, wait, what's it called? Called Ghostery. See Ghostery? You just go to the extensions and add it. I'm surprised Google allows it. I don't even know. But I never see ads or commercials or pop-ups or nothing. And YouTube Nonstop. And that's it. There's probably some more stuff, but so there's that. I never watch on my laptop. It's always, yeah, especially if you're listening to things and you want to lock your screen, because a lot of people do that too. Like I used to do that. I was trying to listen to things, but I would try to I'd turn the brightness down and try to slide my phone in my pocket with the screen still on so I can continue listening to whoever was talking. So if you're using your phone or whatever, then it's probably better. But Yeah, I don't have YouTube Premium and get no ads. Yep, awesome. Yeah, because I don't have any of that turned on. I believe they asked me, and I mean, I don't know I wouldn't benefit from it. So or maybe it's only for people that are monetized. I don't know. Yeah, if they ever asked me, I would say no ads because ads are annoying. Brave browser has no ads. Yeah, yeah. I think all of them have something. Either the browser, or if there's an extension, you just turn it on, and pretty awesome. But you listen to Prof. Well, Snoop, have you seen some that I've done? Oh my! If you want a new voice after you're listening to Profs, I just did a 9-hour. I did a 9-hour and 25-minute live last night. 9 hours. It ended this morning. And then before it, I did 7 hours and 55. Let's see. I'll show you. It's crazy, right? Let me go back. Yeah. So here's my lives. It's funny. So last night I did. Oh, we're live now. Oh my God. Check it out. Sweet Dude Shibby is live right now. Let me take this off the screen. Look at that. This Sweet Dude Shibby guy is live. I wonder what they're talking about. Ooh. So I did last night. I did 6 hours. No. Okay, last night was 6 hours and 52 minutes, but the night before, 9 hours and 25 minutes I was live. Then before was just messing around on a Saturday night, waiting for Dave to come on. I did 2 hours and 24 minutes. And then before that was serious shows back to reading the ex parte hearing. So that was 5 hours and 21 minutes. And then the night before, these are all each day, once a day for the last, I guess, 2 weeks or whatever. I did a show that was 5 hours and 9 minutes on Elvis Field's deposition. And the day before was 5 hours and 19 minutes on Brad Holder's deposition. And then 6 hours and 27 minutes on Tony Liggett. This is 7 hours and 48 minutes on the Shane Meehan stuff. I went back over his new trial stuff. And his new trial is all about, they said the death penalty was off the table for Shane Meehan, who murdered Greg Ferenczi in Terre Haute, the FBI field office. But yeah, I think he got, and then now the state wants to put the death penalty back on. So that's what that hearing is for. They're having a new hearing. And I did 5 hours and 5 hours and 3 minutes on the safekeeping stuff, and 3 hours. So Jerry Holman. So forget this one here of 2 hours and 11. This was just the one that waiting to go on to see Dave the previous Saturday, like a hangout session of 2 hours. But this one here, these 3. So I did Jerry Holman part 1 because he has, I don't know if he has many or whatever. I read his depositions. It took me 3 hours and 37 minutes for part 1, 5 hours and 21 minutes part 2, and 3 hours and 13 minutes for part 3. And those were all each different days. They weren't on the same day. And then before that, I read Tobe Leesenby's deposition, 7 hours and 48 minutes. Oh my God. And the one I read before was Tony deposition I started Tony Liggett here, and then I finished him on that one. And I also, before Tony Liggett, I read Roland Purdy's deposition, and I read the Kathy Allen interview, which took me, this one was 7 hours and 22 minutes and 37 seconds. Part 1 of Liggett's deposition and Purdy. And I read Kathy Allen's interview. It took 4 hours and 24 minutes. And Trooper X, part 1, deposition. It's from the 1,200 pages. And the ending of ISP Ryan Winters is the guy that received the photos from Ryan Boucher, all of Holder's screenshots. That was 2 hours and 38 minutes. I did a Deer Creek stuff and just kind of talked, I think. I forget. I started some Tony Liggett stuff. Tony Liggett's always narrative, that tip narrative. And that was 3 hours and 19 minutes. My first live stream was 3 hours and 56 minutes. And the one I messed up was 35 minutes. This is the one, it's so ridiculous because I have no sound effects. I have no microphone. I just have sound effects. Oh my God. Anyway, so there's that. So what was I coming to show you? Yeah, pick any one of these and fall asleep to them. Oh my God. This 9 hour and 25 minute one, like I just talk the whole time. And anything you like, The Kathy Allen, I think these depositions were interesting. There's lots of stuff. This one I found very interesting. Ryan Winters and Trooper X, and the part 2 of Trooper X, and Kathy Allen's interview. These ones were good. Interesting. Tobe Leesenby. Oh, Jerry Holman, man. He said lots of dumb shit in his depositions, man. Jerry Holman. Oh. There you go. So you have hours and hours and hours of bedtime with Shibby. Case X. She put out a Patrick Westphal thing, eh? How was that? I didn't see it. I should watch that. Was it good? Did anybody see that on Case X, the Patrick Westphal thingy? I should check it out. Oh, wow. Really? There's no Mustang here. You ain't seen Mustang anywhere here, unless they're on an alt account. No. Who's saying hi to Mustang? Silly goose. You guys having a good time? So what should we carry on to? Would you like the Frank stuff, or you want to continue for Heavy? That sounds probably what Heavy wants to. If I continue with checking out CN as well site, those pictures were funny. I like that. I'll just scroll and see if we see anything good. That horrible photo. Anyways, so did you guys get the I'll put this in again one more time. And did I pin this? No, I didn't. So I'll put it in again and I'll pin it. This here is what we're looking at now on screen is Criminal Network, the YouTube channel Criminal Network. CN has a blog thingy spot, whatever it is. And he wants everyone to look at it, and however, and he gave me 100% permission to do whatever I want with it. Anything I want. Just kidding. But just look at it. Very, very thankful to let us look at it. Now I'll go on my other one and I'll pin that so it can stay around. Where am I? There we go. And I'll use the right one so I don't dox myself. And I will pin CN's, that's pinned. So if you go there, that's this blogspot site. And all it says is Justice for John Bonet, but don't worry, this part is the Delphi part. So, and man, I mean, I was looking at this for hours and I don't even think I saw 1/10 of what's here. God. So there's that. One sec. And we're back. So I'll probably start reading soon because maybe this could be a whole other show. Or, I'll start out and we'll go. You know what I'll do? That's what I will do. And I'm sure CN will love it. Criminal Network. Before a show, when I'm going to do this, I will go through this and maybe have my top people go through this. Anybody, and then pick really great stuff they find here. So we don't have to kind of scroll and, so I think that's part of the problem when I do the document stuff. Like when I do the document stuff and I'm going through All Eyes site, the whole scrolling half an hour looking for something is the problem. So I'm doing much better of when I start the show, I already had this was already ready to go. And, so there's that. Because then it's like sometimes I wait and I have it written down and I still can't find what I want. So what I'm trying to say is if we do a show on CN's blog thingy, Delphi blog, we'll go through and I'll have stuff ready, like stuff we can do. Because, oh my God, there's so much here. Oh my God, it's wild. Isn't that enough? That's awesome, eh? So all the photos, we're always looking for stuff, and we could spend hours just talking about this stuff, eh? Should I make this small? I'm gonna. What? How? No, I don't need to. I won't mess with that because yeah, you can see enough of it on the screen. I won't mess with it, but everything's here, and then it totally goes into it. The clearest copy. Oh my gosh. Snapshots from the video. That's a good one, eh? Like here. I don't know. I definitely, if I would say, if I were to guess, for me, Brad Holder would be a good fit there. Because, he has those skinny legs. Oh, here's that part. I wonder if CN's still around or no. No, maybe. I want to check. We can always check out the part where like the part where Prof pointed out on his show that the Libby's pant leg flapping in the wind in this video, when she puts it's in the shadows. In her shadow, Libby's pant leg flaps. So, here, this also looks like another person kind of facing this way too. But so like if Libby was really wearing jeans, that flapping, that's a lot. If you see that shadow in that video, is that video in here? Can we watch it? I'll probably have to go back and reshare to get the volume, because I didn't click the little volume tab. I'm sure the video is here, right? Oh yeah. Do you want to check it out? Oh my God. So I'm going to unshare so we can have the audio too. Does that sound okay? So give me 1 second. I'm going to remove. And then I'm going to stop the screen. And I'm going to present, share screen, Windows. And which one is it? Which one is it? This one. This one. And so there's a little button. I have to click it. So I'm going to share audio. So now that should be good. And I have to put it back on the stage. And I will get rid of, if I put myself down, it can't get any bigger. I like seeing my face only because to see my little, you know what, I can move it. How do I have nothing up there? Sorry, 1 sec. I'll get straight. What did I do here? Oh, I have to go down to this one to have nothing. Yeah. And I'll actually, JD, get you down. There, how's that? So, let's just do a quick watch, and I'm sure I'll be able to know if you guys hear it. So I'm just gonna play. Let's see what happens. Oh, does this go? Oh my gosh, is this working? Or I have to hit play. Or I have to hit play. Or I have to hit play.
See, this is the path that we go down. See, this is the path. There's no path going there to this thing.
So I'll try to pause it. I'll check where it was, and I don't know if we can slow it down too. Oh yeah, we can. Speed. Oh wow, this is great. And I'll mute it because it sounds weird when it's slow. So what happens if I put this back? Does that screw anything up? No. Actually, it doesn't do anything when I'm in full screen. That's good. So I can even go this way, right? Oh no, that okay. Sorry, I'll go back to this one because I like to be able to see my little dot move. So there's that. I'll try to pause. So I'll at least pay attention to what the time is. You'll see here, we all saw it on Profs, right? Oh, right. I think it's here. See that? Is that her pant leg? Like there it was. So at around 18 seconds. the shadow. So what we're looking for is the inside leg. So if this is Libby's shadow, right? If this is her legs, right? And this part here, the whole, like if you're wearing jeans, would it move like that? I guess I thought it seemed like more. Anyway, here, watch again. Or was that the part? Did I even have the right part? Looked like it was it. I'll go back a bit further to see if there's more. Oh, hey, hello, Critical. Welcome. Sorry if I missed you. Critical Thinker, hello. V, you got, oh, hi V, sorry I missed you. So here, I'll try to pause maybe, or I'm ready. That has to be the part, right? Oh, did I miss it again when I was talking? I'm sorry, guys. Or is there more? I should let it go. No, it only happens once, right? Where they show her leg. It's here, sorry. This part. Like, what is that? Now that I see it, is there something behind her? Is this her leg? Like, this is Libby's legs, right? Or are these, like, so it's, so when she goes, oh. So she's here. So she looks across. That's her shadow there. Yeah. So she's walking. It's her shadow there. And then she turns and stands. She's probably facing where she says, this is the path that we go down, right? Yeah, this is her shadow. This is her leg. You can see steps. She's, you know, her feet. And right here, she turns. So this is her standing there. That bit, that there. Although it looked more like a flap, but now it almost looks like something's behind her, eh? Or like something. What do you guys think? I'm going to read your comments. What do you guys think of that? Read my comment above with the triangles. Shibby, I will. Did you put triangles in? Sorry, I missed them. Shibby, caution. Viewing the website while on stream, there are crime scene photos in there. You could show by. I did. I drove. So I went past them. Yes. Is that illegal or something? I didn't mean to, but I did. I'm not sure if they're the real ones or if they're whatever. But yeah, I did scroll past them. But I mean, I don't know. It is what it is. It's not illegal or nothing. I wish nobody did that to those girls, but I didn't stop to look at them, but I scrolled past them. But it looks like the bootleg jeans. Well, you think jeans could? Yeah, I thought it looked more like it did. Now that I see it again, it doesn't. I don't know. But the first time I thought I saw it, I thought it was more like a flag does, like in a flap. But that time it looked like it was a whole piece at once. So, it seemed more flappy. So, but there's no wind, right? So would it be jeans? Is there like wind? What is that? Because if there was wind, wouldn't we hear like all this wind in the microphone and stuff too? It seems like, what would make that move? It's almost like it's a solid piece that goes like that, like I don't think it's retractments as much as I did before. I don't know. Anyways, there's that. So yeah, I accidentally scrolled past some stuff, but so there's someone else. You think? Yeah, great point. Critical thinker, using the critical thinking skills. I don't know. Yeah, like somebody adjusting themselves behind her. So there's that. Oh, Miss Pie. Hello. Did you guys welcome Miss Pie? Oh, Marissa came in too. Oh my gosh. Marissa, Beth, welcome. Did I miss anyone? So we got Critical Thinker. Hello. I'm going back. Miss Pie came in. Hello. TJ's been here. TJ, my first guest of all time on this show. My first. Marissa Beth coming in. And Marissa Beth is way in the future on the other side of the world in a hot, hot summer climate in the middle of the day right now. Afternoon. Mid-afternoon, right? And Shay was in for a bit. We've already said hi. Paula's awesome. Just scrolling through to make sure I didn't miss anyone. And V is lurking and listening to my lovely voice. V, you're awesome. We had a good talk last night with that other guy. I went back and I was reading your comments. You were funny. Oh, true crime fraud. Is this that's a fake DB or a real one? That's a fake one, right? Is it the real DB on a fake count? Well, welcome either way. If Hebby and Nicole like you, then you're in. If you keep Hebby and Nicole happy, then you're very, very welcome here. That's it. So is this a true crime fraud thing, or is this anything? Is this a DB thing, or just is this a real DB thing, or just a clone or fake or whatever, imposter? I guess I could check your page. No, or is that your handle? And let me just double check. Either way, you're welcome. Go to channel. Oh, it is you. It really is you. Hey, what's up? Welcome. So that's your handle then, right? True crime fraud. I saw that before, but I thought I guess you guys might have been joking. I took it the wrong way. That I kind of thought when you were joking about it being a fake or something like that, like you must have been joking with somebody saying you're impersonating. But cool. What's up? Critical Thinker. Shibby, please watch the shadows of when Libby turns to record the private drive. Okay, is that before or after? Do you want it in slow motion or where would it be? So she turns to the private, so back here. So I'll just play it. I'll play it in regular speed and we'll find out where it is and then I'll go back to slow, okay? How about that? And is there more quality? Oh shit, sorry. I didn't have it on 720. So I'm just going to remember the time here. So once we get a good, if you type in where you think it was you wanted to watch, and is it probably near the end more where she turns? Here? Was it there? Was that part right at the very end? So I'll play it again. The regular speed here. Before the shifting. So can you see the time? Kind of let me know the time. I'll try to keep moving this so the time stays. Let me know the seconds. And then I can put it in slow motion before the shifting. So I'll try to keep the time on the screen. I'll keep my little guy moving. My pointer. Is it that part right at the very, very end? So we're right at the very end here. You see the seconds? Is that the shifting? I'm not sure what you're talking about. But before Abby comes off the bridge. Oh, okay. Before Abby comes off the bridge. So the beginning. So right around. You see the time? Pick a time. I'll go to it. Because that would be easiest. So it would be before this, right? So I'll go back to here. Pick a time. See where I'm 8 seconds. 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Was it that? Because I know it's easier in your head, right? But you need to get me in your head, like specifics. And can you guys see that? Oh, you know what? I'm sorry. I'm an idiot. I had this comment up. Is my banner blocking the time too? Oh, I'm an idiot. I'm sorry. Yeah, I see it. You're right. See, that's me. I'm non-critical thinker. 1 second. I'll remove my ugly mug. I'm an idiot. Check this out. Oh boy. Look, here's me sitting there telling you to, do I have to remove the banner too? Well, let me see. I'll try it again. Can you guys see the time? Or is that banner? Oh, I'm a fucking idiot. I'm going to remove the banner. I'm sorry. Here we go. Let's try this. Take 12. Here we go. Okay, so I'll go back to, I'm so sorry. I'm an idiot. Oh my God. Here we go. So I'm staying here. So it's right around here. 11, 12, 13, 14. So it must have been that part, right? So I'll do it again. So 8 seconds, 9. And so that part there. So it's in this area. So what I'll do is, sorry, I got to put the comments back on. And I'll change it to slower speed. Oh, not quality, dummy. Normal. 2. Oh, not twice. I need to go to 0.25. I'll go back to say here. So what part are you talking about now? Now I can read what you're saying. So the shadows, which shadows? Libby shadows at 13 or 14 seconds. Okay, it's right around now. It's super slow. Shadows right there. So was that the part or this part? So I'll go back to that part. I think that's what you're saying. So I'll go to 12 seconds each time. Now, is 12 seconds going back far enough? I think it is, right? I think it's that. Is that what you're talking about? Oh, is Short Bus come in? Hello, Short Bus. Mm-hmm. I don't see a Short Bus. Where? Oh, Just Reporting came in. Hello. Just Reporting. Where's Short Bus? Anyways, if you're just coming in and I missed you, I'll say hi. So let's try that again. I'll go to, so what am I looking for now? Exactly. I keep missing it. I'm not missing the shot. I'm missing what you're saying about it. Because this is the first time I've done something like this. So I get it now. So I think if I go back to here, am I catching it right here? That? So is that the part we want to keep looking at? Yes. There appears to be 2 people. Oh, okay. So right there. Oh, you think there could be someone? Okay. Let's do it again. I wish we could go slower, eh? Should I pause it on that part? I'll try. The first time I've done something like this, so bear with me. Yeah. Oh. So it's almost like somebody behind there, you think? I'm sure people have done this a million times, eh? But I love it. Yeah, like, I mean, because somebody could really be like, yeah, it's almost like something comes out of there. Because, oh, if it was just a little bit more, we would, which would also explain that other thing of the pant leg, that flapping part of the pant leg. So it's like, this would be her, she's facing forward. She's turning around, right? I think it could be her jacket maybe swinging, because she looks like she's spinning around and she's spinning this way, and maybe her whatever's she's wearing comes open. But, wow. So where's that leg comes? That's her leg. It's got to be. Although this shadow feels closer, right? The other shadows seem back farther too. So was it? Wow. So so if it's Libby's shadow, she goes to here, right? Does it show where she goes to on the next shadow? because it just almost feels like it's closer. But then again, she is looking at the closer part of it. So I'm kind of being a little weird. So the other part of it is, no, we're not saying it's 2, but I mean, just, it's a thought. I mean, right here, this, like that, like what moves that leg, like the whole leg? She's not moving. This, nothing else is moving. So this part here moves. Why? Like what is that? Like, if you think it's wind, it can't, like, there's no wind, right? We don't hear wind. So like, watch right here. This pant leg here, something comes out, or maybe she puts her hand in her pocket and I don't know. But that, it's almost like something opens, like a door, but there's nothing behind them, right? It's all just trees behind them too. So a couple more times and we'll move on. 30 people. Oh my God. What the fuck is that? So did I miss anyone? Let me just quickly say. Short bus, I see you. Hello. All right. So would you guys like to do this a little more or something else? Or I'll read I can read that other stuff. So 1, if you want to stay on this and kind of evaluate the shadows a little bit. 2, if you want me to maybe do the audio. 3, move on to more of CN on their network, on that blog spot. Or 4, I'll go to the document and finish reading the Odin report. So 1, stick on these shadows. 2, maybe listen to the audio of this a little bit and maybe think of it or whatever, which we've all done. 3, what was 3 again? Move on to CN's blog spot and find something else, scrolling. And 4, move on to the Odin stuff and maybe read it. Or 5, just, you don't give a fuck. Oh my God, 30. Oh, down to 23. Man, these numbers jump up and down, eh? Well, that is wild. This was like a second ago, it was 30 people. So I don't see any numbers in. This is my thing. So, okay, here we go. 5, Marissa Beth, do not care. Anything I want. All right. That's cool. I mean, you're meaning like do whatever I want. You're that when you say 5, I know what you mean. Like you're so fascinated and enthralled with anything I choose to do, right? And you're just loving it. I totally get it. That's what the 5 means. Because obviously you wouldn't be here if you didn't have fun. And I got to stop asking that because I figure, like, the people that are here, if I'd say, "Oh, are you guys having fun?" Like, if you weren't, you'd leave. And I respect that. So if you're here, I'm going to assume you're enjoying yourselves. And I hope you are. And if I annoy the shit out of you, again, always can mute me, play your favorite playlist in the background or another show that has a shitty chat, listen to another show and just mute me and join this lovely chat. And I will be, as long as you're happy, I'm happy. Ready? Because something weird is happening where YouTube is telling me I'm doing okay. So there's that. Alrighty. So nobody voted, eh? You guys are wild. I'm not muted, right? You guys can hear me? No, yeah, you answered. I'm not on stage, but I got to put my little guy up because I never know. So I'm on stage. Yeah, I'm on the stage. Hello. Yeah, my little guy's moving the circle. Yeah. Okay. Alrighty. Maybe you did take my suggestion and you have me on mute and you don't know I'm asking. That's obviously what's happening here. I really need a bigger screen to watch. Yeah, it's hard. Yeah, 'cause I can only make it so full screen. Yeah, because I have it on. I'm looking at on my 52-inch LED screen. So like for this type of stuff, what I've done, if you can get a hold of, if you're ever buying a new computer, man, $300, $400, $500 on Amazon, order up a Windows desktop with little mini PCs, and it's just this little tiny box, and it comes and you just you have HDMI cables and you can plug 3 or 4 monitors right into it and a wireless keyboard right into it. That's all I do. And I got 2 of my old 52-inch TVs and my new one, and they're all the one computer, and you can just, they're all separate screens. So I'm doing this on one screen, StreamYard on another, and so, and then my laptop I'm using on another screen to watch my security camera videos. So yeah. And then when I type, I use my iPhone. So you need at least 2 devices to do this kind of stuff. Yeah, to watch these, you need a bigger screen. So I think we shall move on. I'll put that back to regular speed in case. So there's that. All right. Oh, you can screencast it to your TV. Yeah. If you're on Google, yeah. Oh, do you want, if you want, let me know. I'll scroll back and come back if you want to watch it a couple more times. Let me know when you get your other screen hooked up. So I figure we'll just scroll, drop into 20 people. If we get down to 10, I'm shutting her down. So there's that. So hopefully we don't go below 10. And afterwards, maybe I will read the rest of that Odin stuff, or I can maybe save it for another show, because this has been already almost 2 hours. I haven't even started what I was going to start. So, Hebby, are you still here? I wrote wrong. No way one man did it all by himself. Hebby, are you still here? Are you elope? Did you run off with that Scrabble board again, Hebs? Hebby, she's tickling the Scrabble. Oh, she's here. She's here. Are you tickling the Scrabble, Hebs? It's okay. You can moonlight with Scrabble too. There's enough of you to go around. You can share yourself with Scrabble and us. We'll understand. But the other day you completely took off and eloped with your Scrabble board. That was too much to handle. So we understand. Scrabble's fun. So what I was going to ask you is, do you want to continue with this, or this is CN's site? I'll scroll through, and if you guys see anything you want me to look at. So I feel like this is probably not even 1/50th of what's on this website, blogspot thingy. Oh, so do you play like online or like in front of yourself? Sounds like your partner is waiting for me to take my so you go to take your turn, or if you want to wait, if you want to psych them out and make them wait, I understand. How long do you get? Is it unlimited? Like you can psych them out? Whatever you feel is best online. Alrighty. Oh, nice. Is it like strip Scrabble? Do you guys have to lose clothing? How do you keep track with Scrabble? You just keep playing with the points, or what? Like, does a game end, I guess? Do you hit a point and you win, or somebody give up? How does that work? I've never really played Scrabble. I kind of talk about it like as if I do, but honestly, I've never really played it. I remember the old school way was like the little piece of wood, and you'd put the little domino type things on with the letters. So they've been waiting 2 days. Oh my gosh, they're patient. Imagine them sitting there at their computer, looking at the screen, waiting for Heather to make her move. So can you finish a game of Scrabble? Do you win? Is it somebody wins? I don't even know. But that's what I was going to say the other day when Miranda was talking about trivia. Would you guys be interested in that? I know there's a program, even if I have to pay a little bit for it, where I can run a program here on a live stream, and I'll be like the game show host, and you guys will get ways to answer questions, or like, I don't know, play Family Feud or Trivial Pursuit or Scrabble or whatever on screen. Would you guys ever like that? That would be something fun, eh? Because I'm going to look into that because I've seen it. It'd be like a third party. Maybe I can go to a third party website and share that screen and act as the game show host. That'd be wild. I know you guys would like it. So there's that. So after this, if you guys don't give me any more input, I will probably start reading where I left off. Which was here. Ooh, what was the page number again? Sorry. Page number. Next page would be 57. That's where I was leading off. So 57. Yeah, I read this part. I was halfway down or so. Yeah, I was halfway here. So I was about to start reading this. Amber Holder tells a second and equally disturbing story. So, again, if nobody's, I don't know, I won't ask you. Oh, the Franks, it's important. Yeah, I was thinking, yeah, because we'll know what I'll do. Okay, so this is my promise. Great point, TJ. You're right. I should. And I'll timestamp it so I can put under the comments in case anybody wants to miss this first 2 hours. So instead of me shutting this down and starting fresh, because I might lose the 10 people who are sleeping right now. Oh, Miss Pie's going good night. It's my bedtime. My meds. Oh, kick it in. Nice. Wow. So are you going to listen to us or are you just going to fall asleep? Whatever. Good night, Miss Pie. How about this, Miss Pie? I'm going to start reading for you and TJ. Okay. So if you want to listen, I will be, I'll just talk nice and slowly. I'll lull you to sleep. So get your favorite PJs on, those little bunny slippers, light a candle if you want, get a glass of wine, prop the pillow up. Just kidding. If you're leaving, good night. If you're falling asleep, good night. If you're laying down, good night. Let's just do some reading. So, okay, so what my promise to you is, so I'll cover a show where we do this, but I will go through and I will find things instead of just doom and scrolling like this, which is, I mean, it can be fun, I guess, but I'm sure I'll find the best. I'll write down the top 10 things of stuff I think you would like to actually look into or read or investigate, okay? I'm overwhelmed. There's just so much. So that would be a good thing. Oh, here's those dueling photos. Oh my God, there's a bazillion of them. Dumb Dan Doolin, superhero Kathy Shank. How it became a van story. Like, man. So, oh boy. Oh, fuck. This is wild. Holy fuck, eh? Yeah, so let's do that. It is pretty wild. Did you guys get the link? I pinned it, right? Do you guys see that pinned link still, or you want me to drop the link again? If you ever want to go to CN's site, or did you guys have CN's actual channel? I don't know if you want to put that in Criminal Network's channel, the YouTube channel. I can find, or I could probably find if they was Criminal Network. If I can scroll back far enough to get their comments, I can click on their name and find. No, I can't go back far. And CN was higher than an eagle's titties was one of his last comments. It says, I'm higher than an eagle's titties. So he's probably snoozing right now. Hebby, you found it? Awesome. Hebby. Yeah. Fucking make that Scrabble bugger wait. Fuck them. You're awesome, Abs. Go to CN. Why don't we just double check on that? I'll go there. On this screen? Wow. 3,807. So there's 3,807 subs and 198 videos and 265,000 views. And there's all the links there. Links. It's got links. Delphi blog. Justice for John Benet. Oh, John Benet Ramsey. Music business stuff. So be sure to get on over there. There's some really cool stuff. All right. So, sound goodies. Thank you, Abby. I'm his mod too, but I guess he's not making. Oh, on CN. Man, you're everywhere, aren't you, Habs? Yeah, you're like our little secret. You're great for that because you'll go in and if there's a chat where I think they hate me, I'll let Habby smooth them up, right? I kind of watch, and it's like once Habby smoothed everyone over, then I'll come in and say hi to Habby, and then Habby fangirls on me, and they're all like, "Oh, this must be a great guy," and then boom, even though I'm a horrible person, I ride in on Habby's coattails, and everyone loves me. So you're awesome that way, Habs. Thank you. Riding Habby's coattails to being likable. I'm just kidding. You're awesome. All right, let's do this. Okay, so I'm going to shut this completely down. And let's do a quick read for those ones that are dozing off. So let's go this. I'm going to mark this down at 2 hours, 3 minutes, and 33 seconds. I'm going to write it down for my time stamping of this video. Bedtime Stories with Shibby are starting right now. Here's the little ditty by a guy named Shibby. And that's my real name. I'll show you my driver's license. It's like literally, I had it changed to Sweet Dude Shibby. And that's a true story. So 2 hours and 33 minutes, was it? Yeah, 2 hours and 3 minutes and 33 seconds for the timestamp of where I finally started doing what I planned on doing from the beginning. There, see? So it only took me 2 hours and 33 minutes for my intro. Hey, Fishy, look at you, just in time, girl. Girl, you know it's true. I fish you. Fushy. Welcome, Fishy. Just in time, girl. Girl, you know it's true. Your real name is Candy. I believe it. Yes, I believe everyone. Peggy put her video back up. She didn't take it down. I think it was just unlisted. I noticed that, TJ. Peggy, I think sometimes she unlists her videos, but they're not private. She puts them on a playlist. You'll have to go look in her playlist. So, because I remember Josh said last night in my live. So afterwards, I went and looked, and when I clicked the notification, it was still there, but it said unlisted. So I guess it may not look like it was there. So it wasn't completely privated because I watched it and it said unlisted, but there was a whole, they were having a discussion, eh? And I think Josh wanted to jump in and say some stuff, and I didn't get a chance to watch it yet, all of it, but anyway. Fishy, what did she do? Thanks, Fishy. Thank you, Fishy. Your ass am heavy. Your ass am heavy. Heavy. What does that mean? Your ass am heavy. Your ass. Yeah. All right. Enough silly stuff. Let's do some reading. What drama? The drama, it wasn't really drama, I guess, because I think LLR, low light recovery, Josh, I saw him. I didn't understand what he meant by it. I saw a comment in my live stream from yesterday, last night, my last live stream. It was almost like the 5th hour in, and it was in the middle of the night. Josh made a comment that Peggy made her live stream private, and I didn't even know she had gone live. I thought he was talking about the previous live, but I guess her and Mark went live, just I guess her last one, and he said she made it private or something. But after my show, I clicked the link when it was over, and it wasn't on her channel, but it said unlisted. So So she didn't really make it private. She kind of does it. Every night she makes them unlisted, but then they're in a playlist and stuff too. So they're available. I don't know what she's up to. But so I don't know what it was. I think he just had some questions he wanted to ask, or I don't know. I have no idea. I didn't really get into it. So I don't know if it was drama. He sounded like he wanted to ask questions, but then couldn't. I don't know if he rather was come to my live stream or he couldn't stay there because he was frustrated. I didn't quite catch the drift. I'm not sure. But so if you watch afterwards or now or whatever, watch Peggy's live stream and you might find out. Look for Josh, Low Light Recovery, and he's probably in the chat, and you'll see what he might have been trying to ask her. I don't know. I have no idea. It wasn't. I didn't sound like anything's drama, but he was interested for sure. And you know what? I'm gonna sit my ass up. One sec. Oh, is Cryptex live now? I didn't even know. I don't know because I don't. I won't show that part. I'll look over here on my other screen so it doesn't get all sharing. Yeah, Peggy did go on with Cryptex recently. I don't know if she's on again with him or check my other notifications. So 2 hours ago, comments. This Hebby person was commenting, blowing up my comments. Southern Girl True Crime went live. No, so they're not live. So yeah, Peggy recently went. So her last show, she talked to MRC Mark, and I think that's what Josh Lowlight was referring to, which was last night during my last live stream. He made a comment about he wanted to ask a question, or that maybe they ended, or the video was taken down. But when I saw it, it was just unlisted. But yeah, the other night she was the one flying through a tunnel with Cryptex. That's silly. I mean, the AI stuff is cool, I guess, but just not. I don't know. As long as you don't use too much of the AI. Some of those thumbnails, I mean, I don't know. Like, I mean, the thumbnails. I mean, sometimes AI gets it where it doesn't look like the person sometimes, or So I think those are kind of weird. Although, look at my dumb thumbnails. Like, I'm trying to get better. Like before, these were my first ones. I was doing shit like this. Whatever court doc I was reading, I just took a screenshot of it, and then I brought it to like in Windows. There's like a program, I forget what it's called, Designer or something, where I could add just text to it. So all of mine were just basically the same thing with different colored text in the beginning. So I did that, and then all of them were like that. But then I found a free Adobe program where I could make thumbnails. So I don't know if I should be slap my picture on it like that, but I don't know. I'm getting better at thumbnails. If you go to Adobe, there's a free site, and they have a whole section where you can click YouTube thumbnails. So basically, what it is, it's like they have this layout there, right? But all these words said something different, and each one, like, you click on it, and then you can change it to write what you want. But the whole color scheme and stuff goes together. And like this one, I like the color scheme of this one. It looked good. It has the green, and I just added the words. Like, I clicked on them and erased what they wrote and put in what I wanted, and kind of kept. So they had templates, is what I'm trying to say. And this one looked good too. I liked. So they had templates, and then you can kind of, and they're YouTube thumbnail making or whatever, and it's awesome. There's like a bazillion of them. So it's getting better than this was one of my first ones. I got lucky when I made the color background on this one, the blue and the whatever. It kind of looked cool accidentally. So thumbnails help, and I think I've got to do better. What I'm also going to do is when I make a thumbnail, I've learned I make one, but then before I close it down, I erase like this middle part and just make a blank copy. So then I don't have to make a whole new thumbnail. If I ever do like a Frank's 4 or 5 or whatever this, then I have a blank one ready. So like when I make this, instead of, if I write in a title of something I did, like here, I have a blank one. So this one was for 20 Liggett Flies, right in the middle there. But I have one, it's a blank. So then I can just open up any program and just kind of type in the same color and add a title. So I'm getting better. But yeah, thumbnails help, at least when you're going through, and I shouldn't, you need to make new ones and fresh ones. And it goes, when I go to people's sites, you can kind of tell when I use the same thumbnail over and over again. It's kind of like, looks stale. So I'm trying. 208 subs. That's all. That's good. A few weeks ago, I had 37 subs. Wow. Eh? So, all right. 16 people still here. If it drops below 10, I'm shutting her down. So let's do this. Maybe I'll start reading and see if the numbers pop up. Okay. Like I promised to do a few minutes ago. This is, yes, Fishy. You smart. Yes. Yes. This is my 2 hour and 13 minutes. Ooh, 2:13, Fishy. This is a good time to start. 2:13. Yeah. So let's do it. So here's the beginning. I'll have to change that timestamp because I wrote 2:03 and now it's 2:13 when I'm actually starting. So I'm gonna have to go back and change that timestamp that I wrote in my note. I wrote in my note that I'm gonna put a timestamp for people because I got distracted and was screwing around. And I was gonna start reading at 2:03. Now I have to change it to 2:13. So I will do that. Thank you guys. And I know you're all kidding and you wouldn't be here if you didn't want to be. And I appreciate you. And you're all awesome, great people. Most of you are hot women. So that's awesome too. I really appreciate that. Let's do it. Amber Holder tells a second and equally disturbing story. And when interviewed a second time, Amber discussed another conversation Amber, had with Brad Holder. She had gone to Brad Holder's house to visit him while the children were upstairs. She, Amber, inquired about Patrick Westfall under the ruse that Amber's girlfriend had a date with Patrick. This is what is contained on page 10 in the Odin report. So where's this 68? Did I skip over it's one thing I like trying to do now is catch the little addendums. So if I started here, right? So did I miss the addendum? No, the addendum was in the last one. Yeah, and I read all, because I was going to start, I started on this. So I read all this. All right. So I didn't miss anything. But I'll read this, but I'm not going to worry about the addendum. Brad became very nervous and told her that she needed to stay away from Westfall or she would end up dead. She said that Brad told her Westfall and his crew was responsible for the murders of the girls in... One second. Something on my microphone. Ooh, it's on the back side. Driving me nuts. There we go. Sorry. Whenever it light up, I would see this little dot. I don't even know what it was. Sorry. Was responsible for, his crew was responsible for the murders of the girls in Delphi and a fire that killed 2 girls. I asked her if she knew of the fires in Flora that killed 4 girls, and she said she was not familiar with any fires that killed any children until Brad mentioned it today. She said Brad may have been talking about that fire, but had the number of killed wrong. She said Brad told her that Westfall and his crew had friends in several states and that they have no problem killing race traders. I asked her to clarify race trader, and she said she believed it meant white people who mix with other races. One quick second, sorry. All right. Amber said that Brad told her that Westfall belonged to a group called the Vinlanders and 22. What's 22? It's the first time I kind of heard that. 22. Brad told her that Westfall had many people backing him up and powerful friends. She said that Brad was very nervous while telling her these things and was whispering like he was fearful someone else would hear him. She said that throughout the conversation, Brad was constantly telling her to stay away from Westfall. He also told her that Patrick had killed a lot of people, and it didn't matter if they were innocent or not. Amber truly believes Brad is scared of Westfall. Now, would that be overseas, like in the army, because they were army guys, or anyway? I doubt he's killing people here, and people knowing about it. Anyways, that's the case. I'm not saying anything, but prior to Amber leaving, she said that Brad told her to stay off Westfall's radar, and I can only protect you so much if you keep asking questions. He also told her that if Westfall found out she was married to him, that she would be in danger. Like as if he didn't know. What? Or if it was his ex-wife. I don't even fucking guess. Brad also questioned her on why Westfall would be going on a date that he was under the impression that Westfall was married or engaged to someone. That's dumb. Emphasis added. So imagine being an investigator trying to solve a horrible murder, having learned all this information. What would a good investigator do? What would good leadership in the form of unified command do with this information? We would ask the court to think about all the tools that law enforcement had in its arsenal to pursue an investigation once these explosive stories were told. It doesn't appear that unified command did anything. The question then may be, did they, including Liggett, want to do anything to investigate the Odin Knights? I hate that. I should start saying Odinists because they sound ridiculous. Was unified command and Tony Liggett a member of unified command acting intentionally or recklessly in the way it conducted the investigation? And by extension, was Liggett acting intentionally or recklessly in concealing this information from Bloodlust Diener in his affidavit for search warrant? What else linked Holder to the crime? On April 7th, 2017, Holder posted a photo of a hand marked with the exact rune found on Abby's body. That's the one that freaked out Ryan Winters and ISP Ryan Winters from ISP Boucher. Not from Boucher, Ryan Boucher, civilian. ISP Ryan Winters took it to, or Boucher took it to Liggett. And Liggett told him to go jump in the lake. And then Boucher then went to the state police and gave it to Boucher. And Boucher saw the hand tattoo and said it looked like Holder's hand tattoo looked exactly like Abby's sticks because he saw the real crime scene photo. So ISP Winters, he actually went from state police. He went to Unified Command and talked to Jerry Holman toe to toe, face to face. And that's when the cleared Brad Holder was then maybe uncovered again by whom? Assumably Jerry. So then Purdy and Lourdes go back to talk to Holder, and he tells two cops that aren't undercover. Holder tells two cops after he had been cleared, so they go back. He says to them that Brad Holder walks through the forest and in the woods and listens to the branches. He listens for Odin to speak to him through the tree branches. And that guy was cleared probably again. Wow, eh? And they cleared him after they lied about Turco saying there was no Odin involved. Meanwhile, Turco said there was something present, some type of Viking cup drinking Odin fanboy or whatever. He didn't know what they wanted to call themselves, obviously, or if it was like misdirection, like a fake misdirection to like staging, or a real posing or something in between, like fanboys. But what he did say was something was present, and the guy that they fucking cleared, Brad Holder, after that is the exact type of guy he said would be there. He is. Simple as that. And then, so Unified Command clears Holder after Turco says that to him, and then the Unified Command lies about what Turco said. They lie about what he actually said. They leave out things he said, omission, and then they obfuscate the whole Odin report. They didn't even know how to get a hold of him or her. And then they cleared Brad Holder. Wild, hey? And Brad Holder's the exact type of guy Turco was describing in that fanboy type of stuff, because he was kind of cherry picking and taking, he was still Christian, but you know what I'm saying, right? So attached and marked as Exhibits 41 is a Facebook post that displays Brad Holder's hand. The photo displays Brad Holder showing off a rune that was inked onto his hand. Oh, so it was not a tattoo, but likely from an ink pen. Oh, why? What? I thought they said it was a tattoo. Those fuckers. So maybe he didn't have it when he was getting questioned. These fucking guys. Who? Not a tattoo? So we've been saying tattoo. Oh boy. So it was just like what do they call those other tattoos? Henna? Like you just draw it on. So I guess, I don't know. This rune that Brad Holder is proudly showing off is the same rune that the killers laid on Abby's body using sticks. This image was posted by Brad Holder approximately 52 days after the murders. The public had no idea what the crime scene looked like, and that Abby had sticks placed on her body like a Hegel rune. Yet Brad Holder coincidentally was showing off the same rune that was found on Abby. That should be important. Oh, also because he also lied about having met Abby, right? So all those things should add up. Brad Holder first said he never met her, and then said he did later on. And also thing they stumble on is Brad Holder was like a blacksmith. Somebody, he made knives. So, I mean, obviously, if any guys would have knives, right? Collecting knives, and I'm sure Richard Allen and all of us, any guy would have a couple knives. Not girls too. I mean, I don't, you know what I'm saying, right? Guys definitely have knives. They love them. I found a Rambo knife when I was a kid. One of those cool Rambo knives with the compass in the top, and, we keep them. But to make knives, to actually blacksmith and make them is on the next level. And it turns out it's just another nexus, because, I mean, if he's a guy that loves making knives so much, and these girls died with knife wounds or being sliced, like, come on, there's another nexus that Richard Allen wasn't making knives, so there's that. I've been saying that a lot too. I'm sorry, guys. I'm like, after something, I'm like, and there's that. So I guess that'll be my catchphrase. There's that. So, yep, Brad Holder coincidentally was showing off the same rune that was found on Abby. That should be important information for curious, honest, and well-intentioned law enforcement officers. Honest Trooper Murphy admitted, that's his new nickname. Honest Trooper Murphy admitted that the image of the rune drawn on Holder's hand was similar in appearance to the rune found on Abby's body. Addendum 69. Reading here. Boom, boom. Look how good. Oh, nothing. Murphy Depot tease. You tease. You addendum tease, you. 69 too. You teased me with that. 69. Find attached a side-by-side image of the rune that Brad Holder drew on his hand next to Abby's crime scene photograph, marked as Exhibit 42 and filed as confidential. Trooper Dick Holman, on the other hand, refused to admit that the two images on Exhibit 42 looked similar. I mean, it's a stretch that you could say that's the exact same formation. Ooh, is it? Is what Dick Holman said when comparing the two. Addendum 70. Same thing. Tease. You tease. By admitting that these images match or look like each other, Dick Holman would then have to be admitting that Holder should have been a suspect. Yeah. Because especially after they cleared Holder, after lying about what Turco described a guy exactly like Holder to the T. Fucking fanboy on the Odin drinking out a horn type of guy. As a fanboy LARPing in the woods. He described an exact guy like him. And then afterwards they lie about what Turco said and then clear that motherfucker. Because the rune on his Holder's hand matched the rune found on Abby's body when the details of the crime scene were not known to the public. That is why honest cop Murphy, well, isn't I'll be damned, honest cop Murphy admitted the obvious, that the two images look alike, but Dick Holman refuses to admit the obvious. Dick Holman has hitched his wagon to Richard Allen's guilt and can't consider any other candidates, and certainly cannot concede that Unified Command's investigation has been a shameful embarrassment. Therefore, Dick Holman has to continue the charade. That's right, charade. Yeah. Therefore, Dick Holman has to continue the charade of proclaiming that the two images contained in Exhibit 42 don't look similar, whether he actually believes it or not. However, while Dick Holman cannot admit that the two images on Exhibit 42 look like another, he, Dick Holman, in the same person that claimed that only minor differences exist between Sketch 1 and Sketch 2, as you will learn later in the memorandum. Sarah Carbaugh claims to have observed a man walking down the road with mud on his clothing around 3:57 p.m. on the day of the murders. The man she observed turned into Sketch 1. According to Dick Holman, Sketch 1 is the killer, Richard Allen. Addendum 71. So I'm skipping 72 also. So you will also learn later. You will also learn later in the memorandum that Betsy Blair observed a man on the bridge around 2 p.m. The man she observed turned into Sketch 2. According to Dick Holman, this man is also the killer, Richard Allen. Later, you will learn that for Liggett's and Dick Holman's timeline to work, Sketch number 1 and Sketch number 2 needed to represent the same exact person, Richard Allen. Sketch number 1 is attached as Exhibit 105, and Sketch number 2 is attached as Exhibit 103. And 1 second, I'm going to take a quick drink. Please hold. And we are back. So, okay, you guys, just know, feel free to talk about anything you want. And if, you don't have to follow along as intensely, or, you guys all know. And if anybody else would ever come on live and you need to go and come back later or catch replays, honestly, I appreciate you. And if you need to go. And if you want to come back, come back. I love you here. So just know that you're not beholden to me. All right. And if you've heard this stuff before and you just want to mute me and do anything else and enjoy chat, honestly, talk about anything you want. All right. I would only want your happiness. All right. And if you enjoy this, great. Everything. Just enjoy yourself, please. So we would ask you, Judge, to take those exhibits out and to please look at them. Those two exhibits, according to Dick Holman, are the same person, Richard Allen, and they need to be the same person in order to support Dick Holman's timeline. Yet Dick Holman will not admit the obvious, that the men represented in these sketches look nothing like each other, nor like Richard Allen. Needing them to be the same, Dick Holman testified under oath that only minor differences exist between Sketch number 1 and Sketch number 2. This is how entrenched Dick Holman is in his position that Richard Allen is guilty. He can't even admit the obvious to further demonstrate the ridiculousness of Dick Holman's alleged belief that exhibit for minor differences, Sketch 1 and Sketch 2 look alike. Let's look at what Tobe Leesenby said about Sketch 1 and Sketch 2 in his sworn statement. Tobe Leesenby stated that the Sketch 1 and Sketch 2 are in fact two different men. Addendum 73. Leesenby Depot. While Richard Allen sits in a prison waiting for full disclosure of all evidence in the state's possession, the current sheriff and former sheriff can't even keep their story straight as to how many men were involved and whether sketch 1 and 2 represent the same man, Richard Allen, as Dick Holman claims, or two different men, Richard Allen and someone else, as Leesenby claims. Yeah. Plus, he's also making fun of how, wasn't it, Leesenby said that Liggett was saying in his deposition, Liggett said he believes there's only one guy, but behind the scenes in Leesenby's deposition, he said Liggett was telling him that he believed it was two guys. At the same time, Liggett is out in his deposition saying he believes it was one guy. So, more contradictions. While Dick Holman will not agree that Brad Holder's Facebook had hand rune resembles the stick formation found on Abby's body, because that promotes Brad Holder as a suspect. And yeah, that's bullshit, because fucking in Brad Holder's deposition, that Diener, next time if you read, or if you go back and ever listen to my Brad Holder deposition read, when you get near the end and Brad Holder is up talking and Diener's asking questions near the end, just listen to that Stacey Diener. She's there on behalf of the prosecution, and she's, doing her part of the examination, asking questions, and she fucking coddles Brad Holder like as if she's representing him as a defense lawyer. It's wild. It's fucking wild. And if I have it wrong, excuse me, but I sensed it so, like it was dripping. Diener was just protecting him, making sure he was not seen in any bad light. She coddled him, held his little hand, and patted his tushy all the way through the ending there. So, at the same time, Dick Holman will tell you that sketch 1 and sketch 2 look alike, with only minor differences, because that promotes Richard Allen as the suspect. How far was Dick Holman willing to stretch this incredible claim? When Dick Holman was asked which resembles each other more, sketch number 1 and sketch number 2, or the two images found side by side in Exhibit 42. Dick Holman claimed that sketch number 1 and number 2 looked more alike to each other than the two images found in Exhibit 42, look alike to each other. We asked the court the same question and see if you have the same answer as Dick Holman. Please look at sketch number 1 and sketch number 2 and look at the side-by-side images on Exhibit 42. Would you claim under oath that sketch number 1 and number 2 look more like each other than the two images found on Exhibit 42 look alike to each other? The fact that Dick Holman refused under oath to admit the obvious truth should provide insight into whether Dick Holman and his fellow Unified Command member, Tony Liggett, acted intentionally in concealing information from Judge Bloodlust Diener. Yeah, it is weird with cops. Like, when they give them those softball questions, it's like cops can use their discretion, right? And, I believe this, I believe that. But when it comes to something like that, to think that he would say two sketches that look nothing alike, look alike, to just influence, he doesn't believe it, right? So it's so fucked up that they let him get away with those type of things, because, they look nothing alike. One sec, sorry, guys. And we are back to our regularly scheduled programming. Bedtime stories with Shibby, Miss Pie, and TJ, and anyone else drifting out to sleep. Sweet dreams to you, and good night. But for the rest of you, let's get this party started. Oh, hey, Tammy, what's up? Let me say hello. Tammy, you been around? You were here earlier. Are you back? Or either way, it's nice seeing you again, Tammy. Or was it a different Tammy? I got to remember my Tammys. because there was other Tammy that came in the other day. Anyone new? Anyone? Bueller? Just reporting. Did I say hi to you? Fishy, I hope you're still here, girl. And yeah, sketch is not a photograph. Damn it. Damn you all. Damn you all to hell. Feeling joyful, sad for Richard that these idiots fooled the PI. I know. How the fuck did these guys get away with this, eh? This whole Mimi is here too. Awesome. There we go. I know you're lurking, girl, but it's nice to see you. So yeah. Let me see. Mimi. Let's do this. Sorry, guys. All right. Talk amongst yourselves. Did I read this? Trooper Purdy and Trooper Winters were aware of an eerie image on Brad Holder's Facebook page of what appeared to be a faked murder scene mimicking Abby and Libby's murder scene. So the purple dress and hopefully the two live girls or whatever. When Trooper Purdy learned from Becky Patty that Brad Holder was an Odinist, at least for a short period of time, he was curious about Brad Holder. This short-term curiosity led to Purdy looking into Brad's Facebook page where he, Purdy, found a very eerie photograph. 74. Probably going to tell us where to find it. Do you guys want me to go show you the image? I can go find it. Purdy discusses how he had viewed this image on Holder's Facebook page in the Purdy Deppers. Okay, just discussing what. But I could go find it if you'd like, because I know where those exhibits are. Just in case you ever want, I'll have it ready. I know where it is. I'm not going to go looking really. I'm just going to have it ready in case you guys do ever want to, because the exhibits are with the. It was in September. Yeah, the September one. It's the Odin Frank stuff. September, April. That's my microphone adjusting itself. Where is it? Soon, very soon. August, September something. Right here. Yeah. Motion for Frank's. If you guys, do you guys have this? I'll drop it again just in case. I'll drop the link for All Lives. I'm sure everyone has it, but I guess you can't have it too many times. So if you ever want to go there and see this stuff, this is where it's all at. So if you go in the order, September 18th, this is what I'm reading, and here's those exhibits. So if you click in the exhibits, you can go and find all this stuff. Right. So Facebook sticks. I might have passed it. So this is Facebook photos, tree scenery, tree markings, sticks, locations. I wonder what it's called. Anyway. Oh, here we go. Facebook photos. Interlocking maps. Facebook. What was it? Post. Facebook posts. It's usually, you know what? Oh, might it be the exhibits? I won't go off on a rabbit hole because I know there was another one where they, one look. No, fuck it. I'm not going to do it. Sorry, guys. I'm such a doofus. I'm here. I actually went there just to show you how to do it, and I failed. I'm a failure. Last look. Wasn't there something that we clicked on that was all just the exhibits? Oh, fuck it. What am I doing? What am I doing? Probably losing people. All right, let's do this. Was I now? Oh my gosh. Yeah, I stopped here, right? Oh my God. Does that move itself? Oh shit. Oh, there. Oh, look at that. That highlight. Oh, that's the part I highlighted. Wow, it works. As long as I don't click on that page, it stays there. So, boom. Look, I am getting good. That's a good way to go back into reading. From failure to success. Failing my way up. What is that one Taylor Swift says? Fake it till you make it. There we go. I am here. This photograph is marked as Exhibit 43. It shows two girls lying on what appears to be the ground of a forest. The girls either are dead or are posed as if they were dead. The girls have tree limbs arranged over their bodies. The girl in the forefront of the photograph has her left arm and hand positioned very similarly to that of Libby's left arm and hand, outstretched above her head. The defense has prepared a side-by-side photograph of the mimicked photograph compared with the crime scene photograph of Libby, which is marked as Exhibit 44 and filed as confidential. Although both girls are dressed and the limbs are on the girls, and the limbs on the girls are not arranged exactly like the limbs and sticks on Abby and Libby. The similarity of that photo found on Brad Holder's Facebook page is pronounced. Purdy did not think much of this photograph in terms of implicating Brad Holder. At least that is what he is now claiming in 2023, Addendum 75. With Purdy, it's almost like Purdy was more during their depositions. Purdy sounded like Murphy, and Murphy sounded like Purdy. Like they'd almost Purdy was kind of an establishment cop who changed his mind, and Murphy was like one of the ones with Click and Ferenczi, as in like kind of bucking this there, and then but at his deposition he sounded more like he got in line. See what I'm saying? So I think Purdy started out as, one of their guys, and kind of with all realized the stuff, and kind of in his deposition he sounded like a guy that would be with Murphy, a bit that would be with Click, a guy that was like, oh my God, doubting what they were saying. In my opinion, it just sounded that way more. Like they'd almost switched roles. And Murphy started out with Click and all, but then near the end there, he sounded like he was towing the line in a few things. I was like, in his deposition, in my humble opinion. However, even Purdy had found that that disturbing image on Holder's Facebook page. A tipster had beat him to the punch by finding it much, much earlier. The contents of a February 16, 2017 tip was written up in a report designated as 76. Ooh, did I miss the last? So the last one was this. An unredacted copy is attached. Okay. This tip came in just 2 days after the girls were found. This tip said the following. Father of Logan Holder, ex-boyfriend of Libby's social media, shows him, a member of Vinlanders, post of half-dead women and fascination with Gothic figures and symbols out of tree branches. Yeah, so this will be Winters, right? Or no? Must have, yeah, because I'll keep reading. Emphasis added. This report shows that Liggett actually approved further investigation of Brad Holder based upon that tip. This very same disturbing image came to the attention of law enforcement a third time by the way a gentleman named Ryan Boucher from Georgia. This tip was received by Trooper Joseph Winters. Joseph? Whoa, wait a second. I've been calling that fucking guy Ryan Winters all this time. Did they fuck it up? What? You motherfuckers. Because I always thought it was weird that Ryan Boucher was the tip guy, and also Ryan Winters. Those motherfuckers, have they done this to check? Where's my team? Where's Fishy and Nicole, my investigative research team? Is anyone listening? Those motherfuckers. Is that guy's name Trooper Joseph Winters or Ryan Winters? Or I think they're fucking out. Or is this another guy? Because Ryan Boucher, I thought, because I even have it as I even have it on my thing here. His name is on his deposition. I titled it Ryan Winters, ISP Ryan Winters, because it's all they said. So is it Joe? Well, is that a different guy? Joseph Winters. But Ryan Boucher from Georgia gave the tip to what they said was Ryan Winters. But here it says Trooper Joseph Winters. Those motherfuckers. All this time I've been calling him Ryan Winters. I even titled it fucking Ryan Winters, and it's on his deposition it says Ryan Winters too. They must be wrong here, right? Joseph Ryan. Oh, V. Hey there. I got you. I see you, girl. I see you. No need for the triangles. Thank you very much. V. That would make sense, and I'm just a dope. Thank you for saving me from myself. I probably would have went on and made it more of a fool of myself. But V. I think his name is Joseph Ryan Winters, and he goes by his middle name, Ryan, but sometimes they put his first name. V. Thank you so much. And you're awesome. Anyone new? Anyone? Did I miss anyone? Anyone? Nope. Thank you, V, so much, really. I appreciate you. I do appreciate you. All right. So Joseph Ryan Winters on April 12th, 2017, and converted into a report. An unredacted copy of this report is attached and marked as Exhibit 46 and marked as confidential. The defense will hereinafter refer to this report as the Winters Report. Ryan Boucher, and I want to say Boucher, but Nicole has scolded me and insists I say Boucher, so I'm going to. Ryan Boucher has also signed an affidavit detailing his failed attempts to gain the interest of Carroll County law enforcement concerning the information that Boucher discovered on Holder's social media accounts. That affidavit is attached and marked as Exhibit 47. Boucher's affidavit also detailed other aspects of the case discussed in this memorandum. As the affidavit details, Boucher talked directly to then Sheriff Tobe Leesenby about Boucher's findings. This conversation would have occurred sometime before Boucher's April 12, 2017 conversation with Trooper Winters, 77. I thought it was Liggett, but was it Leesenby? If Leesenby's the one, if they say Leesenby turned him around and said, take a hike, because I'm pretty sure they said Liggett in his, he's fucking 77. And I'm going to put this, Leesenby, 77. 77. We have not viewed any report in which Leesenby memorializes this conversation with Boucher, although it theoretically might be found in the state of Indiana's most recent September 8th, 2023 evidence dump. Because I'm sure they said it was Liggett. Boucher first went to Liggett with all his findings, and Liggett told him to jump and he didn't care. He sent him away. So this Boucher guy then, still concerned, goes to not Unified Command. He goes to this Ryan Winters, and he's like a state police guy, trooper somewhere else. And he takes it to him, and that's when he sees the tattoo thingy on his hand and thinks it looks exactly like the sticks on Abby, because he had seen the real crime scene photos. And then Winters then goes off and actually physically goes to Unified Command and talks to Jerry Holman. And that's when Jerry Holman, I would assume they, since he was cleared, they uncleared him and sent Purdy and Lourdes Lowry back to talk to him. And that's when Holder then tells them that he walks through the woods and listens to the tree branches. He listens for Odin to speak to him through the tree branches. And I've said it a million times, and I think I do that intentionally because that's a fucking banger. Brad Holder, after being cleared and after, so quickly, I'll do it quick. Sorry, guys. This is my loop, but I have to do it. Stick with me. One second. Get wording right. So Holman lies about Turco. Lies about what Turco said, lies saying he said stuff he didn't, and says that, nothing to see here, no Viking related cup drinking, horn drinking, anything related to Odin involved here. No cult, nothing, none of the sort. Don't worry about the name Asatru or Flog Poo or all those other weird names. So there's nothing there. Then then they can't even, so they can't even find the report or nothing. They don't know if Turco was even a guy or a girl. So they lie about it, right? And then they clear Brad Holder. And then Brad Holder, this guy, sees all of his Facebook posts and all that screenshots at Boucher. He's so wow, look at all this shit. He then takes it to Liggett, and Liggett says, get lost. Liggett or Leesenby, I'm pretty sure it was Liggett, but it could have also been, sounds like he's saying Leesenby too, whatever. He takes it to Unified Command, and Liggett or Leesenby, I'm sure Liggett, tells him to go get lost, take off. So he was still alarmed, this Boucher civilian. He goes to a state police officer named Ryan Winters. Sorry, what was his name? Ryan, no, what was it? Johnson or something? And he says to him, he shows him the shit, and Ryan Winters has seen the original crime scene photos of Abby and Libby, and he immediately thinks that the hand tattoo looks exactly like Abby's stick configuration from the real crime scene photos. Don't get mistaken about that purple dress. Forget about the purple dress one. So then he jumps in his car or whatever, and fucking, instead of email or call, he marches off and goes to Jerry Holman. It says in his thing, he stands there toe to toe with Jerry Holman and shows all this shit to him because he's alarmed. This is a state police officer. That Ryan, whatever. I don't know. You know what I'm talking about. Ryan Winters. So then I guess Holman or wherever, they uncleared. So he was cleared. They unclear him, send Purdy and Lourdes back, Laurie, which is another police officer. So Lourdes and Laurie and Purdy, who are having relations, no big deal. They go and talk to Holder. And at that point, after being all this shit, after them lying about Turco and after all this shit, Holder proudly tells them in Purdy's deposition that he walks through the woods and listens to Odin. He listens to the tree branches. He listens to Odin to speak to him through the tree branches. And there's no specific, if he takes them off the tree or cuts them or what, or the ones he finds on the ground, or I don't know. But that's fucking wild. So sorry. I won't loop like that again, but maybe I will. Because it's a big deal, I think. So Boucher's affidavit also details other aspects of the case discussed in the memorandum. As the affidavit details, Boucher talked directly to then Sheriff Tobe Leesenby about his Boucher's findings. This conversation would have occurred some time before Boucher's April 12th conversation with Trooper Winters. Leesenby, is this the one I just did? Sorry, guys. 70, yeah. What? Not view, yeah. Fuck, I should have started here. Leesenby told Boucher that Holder was not a suspect. So Leesenby told Boucher that Holder was not a suspect and quickly dispensed of the phone call as detailed in Boucher's affidavit. I thought it was, maybe I have it wrong. Maybe it was Leesenby in the beginning, but I could have sworn it was Liggett. Either way, he goes to one of the two and they tell him this. They tell Boucher that Holder was not a suspect because they'd cleared him, right? He'd been cleared. And the way they cleared him is by lying about Turco, what Turco said, because Turco described a guy exactly like this motherfucker. Fanboy into Odin. So they lie about that, then clear Holder, and then this happens. This guy brings them more shit on Holder, and they're like, fuck off. We cleared that guy. Despite Leesenby's comments essentially telling Boucher that Holder had been eliminated as a suspect, Boucher was undeterred. You see, so if this Boucher guy didn't go back to do that, we would never know about any of this, because during their investigation, they should have collected all his Facebook photos and gave it to the defense because they looked into Holder, right? So they should have said, we looked into him, we looked at all this shit, and we believe it's not involved, but here's our part, all of a sudden none of that shows up. And then none of it shows up again afterwards because at Winters, he puts it in a Dropbox and then disappears too. So the only way the fucking defense get a hold of all that shit is they have to physically themselves drive down to get it from this guy in Georgia. That's wild, eh? So despite Leesenby's comments essentially telling Boucher that Holder had been eliminated as a suspect, Boucher was undeterred. Boucher felt something was off and called the state police post, as detailed in the Winters report. Once Boucher provided his ID, Boucher then provided Winters pictures from Holder's media account depicting tree limbs on the ground displaying runes consistent with the Odin belief system. Winters report. One sec. Quick. And Judy. Welcome, Judy. Hello. Judy Wilkie. Good evening, all. I can't believe they discounted the Odinism claims because Odinism is a valid, plainly stated from, oh, yeah. In this Indiana Department of Corrections, oh, yeah, for sure. Yeah, nobody's denied its existence. But the whole thing is denying it from this trial after all of this shit they're talking about it came from law enforcement's investigation. Like, forget about all the stuff that they lost about all these Odinists. Forget about all the stuff they probably didn't even go collect, which they should have. All this social media stuff. It's still all of this stuff the defense is talking about. It came from the 5 years before the defense was even on this. They weren't even named as defense. They're getting it from the state's discovery. Nick McClellan handed them all this, and then they can't use it in trial. That's fucking wild. So yeah, so what you're saying is definitely, it exists, but even step further is all this discovery is from law enforcement's investigation. The defense is not dreaming this up. They may be emphasizing a few things, to make it, trying to sell it a bit more, because they're, they want to, they're wording it as best they can in their opinion. But again, it's not a dream. It came from the law enforcement's discovery, and it's probably only 1/10 of what they probably should have got about it. And then still, it's alarming that this and a guy named Elvis Fields wasn't allowed to be in trial after what V always says. V always says 8 police officers went in a van to go and interview the 4 people in Mary Jacobs' home. 2 cops on each one investigated that. Mary Jacobs, which is Elvis's sister. And they go down there. So important. Everything's so important. Then they send her off for a polygraph test. She passes the polygraph test. The polygrapher dies in a suspicious fire with her teen daughter. The Nick McClellan's dad is a prosecutor, coincidentally, nothing to do with it, is also been charged for arson. He was a felon in state prison, is charged under arson. And then this guy Elvis Fields doesn't end up in trial. Like, can you fucking imagine that? Wow, after all the shit he said. And then to top it off, Elvis Fields allegedly, in my opinion, coincidentally looks like Teresa Liebert, or what's her Liebert? Teresa Liebert, the one who described the mailbox golem with the bags under his eyes, the sketch of the guy that was near the mailboxes on the other side near Weber's. I believe it was Teresa Liebert. Her sketch. Do I have that right? Teresa Liebert? Yeah. And the funny thing about this all is also, are you trying to get my attention, V, or is that old stuff? Oh, sorry. Is that old or new, V? What time is that? 12:47. Oh, that was a while ago. Sorry. Teresa Liebert's description of the guy was she didn't remember what kind of coat he had on at the mailboxes as they drove by, but she did remember he did not have a hat on. And then the fucking sketch shows him with a hat on. It's wild. So I don't know what these guys are doing, but those bags under the eyes, man, go look at that Teresa Liebert's descriptive sketch, the one that they later released of the mailbox golem with the bags under his eyes, and then go find that photos of the older ones of Elvis from that time. He had fucking bags under his eyes. Oh my God. I don't think I've ever seen a human with that big of bags under his eyes. Isn't that wild? It should be noted that law enforcement has, to this day, still failed to turn over this mimicked murder photograph found on Holder's Facebook page. Example, Exhibit 43. Fortunately, defense counsel was able to find Winter's report in the sea of evidence and, upon reading it, understood the potential importance that this photograph may have in terms of Holder's culpability in the murders. The only problem is that law enforcement had failed to produce it for the defense. Fortunately, through the diligence, the defense team located Boucher, drove to Georgia, and met with Boucher, who then was willing to provide the images to Richard's defense team, and did in fact turn those images over to Richard Allen's defense team, even as recently as at his August 23rd, 2023 deposition. Winter stated that he was still unable to locate the images. Yeah, the first ones they put in the Dropbox, I believe. Referenced in the Winters report that Boucher had provided Winters back in April 12th of 2017. So again, if this guy didn't hold on to those images for that long, they would, oh my God, it's wild. Addendum 78, what this means. Winters depot, nothing. This means that if the defense team had not traveled to Georgia, the defense, would still not be in possession of this exculpatory piece. Yeah, they didn't produce it for them. And forget about the stuff that Boucher brought to them, which is bad enough. Like, they did an investigation in Holder. What's the first thing police would do? When you clear a guy, you would obviously look at all his social media posts. They obviously have it all, and then didn't, or it's either they didn't collect it to give to defense, or they had it and didn't bother telling them about it for their original time. Because if you clear a guy and there's all this Odin talk going on and he's an Odinist, and then you lie about what the Purdue professor says about Odin to clear a guy, and then they should have had all this stuff. So forget about this Boucher guy. I mean, the stuff Boucher had, they all should have had too. So it's wild. And then, so Boucher gets in and gives it to him, and then they don't even give him that. They have to go down. So it's kind of like that goes missing twice, basically, even 3 times, because it goes through a few people's hands. Winter, oh my God, it's wild. So it goes missing technically twice, because the first time you'd think was Boucher, but no. The first time should have been when they investigated and cleared Holder the first time. There's Odin talk, tattoos. They would have checked all this. Where is their investigation on Holder? Forget the lost interviews. And then those, oh my God. Then on top of it, those interviews, the videos go missing. It is so crazy. I fucking know all this, and it just blows me away every time. So, hey, David, good timing. I need a quick drink. Good timing, brother. David Rogers, welcome, dude. Just in time. How you doing, buddy? And we're finishing up reading some more Odin stuff. Welcome. All right. This means that if the defense team had not traveled to Georgia I read all this. Okay. The defense would still not be in possession of this exculpatory pieces, billions of them, but yeah, piece of evidence, and also would not have been able to ask questions at depositions to law enforcement concerning those images. Yeah, man, because if this Boucher guy didn't come forward, they wouldn't have known anything about it. Yet they didn't need Boucher to know anything about it, because they should have provided it, because they had an investigation where they cleared Holder, and they should have said, hey, this is our investigation. We look, or they must have. And if they didn't, that's irresponsible for investigating a guy and not checking out all those social media posts. So either way, that's so ridiculous. To this very day, the state of Indiana has yet to turn over the images that Boucher provided Winters back in 2017. And I'm taking it even one step further, is what would they even need? They should have provided their images and Boucher's. So there should have been 2 times where those pictures the screenshots came to them. And then neither of those times gets to the defense. And the defense has to then a third time to get them go down to this guy personally in Georgia. Whew. Isn't that some kind of violation stuff? Like, really? It's got to be a wild violations. Like, what's all? I don't know, the one that's Brady or whatever, and isn't that crazy? That's worse than anything that fucking Baldwin, or especially Rosie, did to deserve a contempt hearing and almost be removed. That's 10 times worse. Just that alone. Alrighty. Following his interaction with Boucher, as can be read in Winter's report, it was apparent that Trooper Winter's interest was piqued. The details surrounding the February 14th, 2017 crime scene as a well-guarded secret hidden from the public. Yet somehow Brad Holder, an Odinist whose son dated Abby Williams, had, one, an image on his Facebook page that closely resembled the crime scene, and two, appeared to have used an ink pen to draw a rune on his hand that mimicked the very rune that was found on Abby. So is it okay that we've all been calling it a tattoo? I guess it's still, if he's drawing it in black ink. Either way, it's tattoo-ish. Both images are described in Winter's report. So what did Winters do once he realized that it appeared? That Abby's boyfriend's dad, Brad Holder, appeared to know intimate details about a crime scene kept confidential from the public. He spoke with Dick Jerry Holman, Winter's report, page 2. The information that Winters unearthed via Ryan Boucher was so impactful on Winters that Winters, remembers talking with Dick Jerry Holman of Unified Command. Addendum 79. It's probably just going to say deposition, but I should look. Yeah, I won't look at any more of these till I get to 82 for sure. So no more. Winters even recorded the following in his report. I spoke with F. Sergeant Dick Holman on April 12, 2017. F. Sergeant Dick Holman advised that FBI had interviewed Holder shortly at the beginning of the investigations. In Winters' report, page 2, in his deposition, Winters provides his reasoning. Yeah, I think there's some substantial things that need to follow up on. In the same deposition, Winters also said that he wanted to make sure that all the information I had captured in my time from that was passed on, and because I had just taken that information, I just wanted to make sure if I had no contact with anybody involved in this case again, that they were aware that I generated this supplement. Winters felt that the Boucher tip was important. He felt it so important that he wanted to make sure someone followed up on the lead at a minimum, re-interviewing Brad Holder. Again, it should be noted that as of September 11th, the defense has still not received the February 17th interview of Holder, and they never will. I mean, or is it the video? Even the state of Indiana's most recent discovery dump, which occurred on September 8th, 2023, still did not, or unless it was the paper part of their narrative probably or something, I don't even know anymore, still did not contain Holder's February 17th, 2017 interview. However, on September 8th, 2023, Rick's defense team learned something very interesting on that September 4th. Trooper Dick Holman finally followed up on Winters' request by finally re-interviewing Holder. It only took 5+ years. The defense still has not received Holder's first interview from February 17, 2017. We will see how long it takes for the state to turn over Holder's second interview from September 4th, 2023. If Holman did, in fact, re-interview Holder on September 4th, 2023, it should be noted that the interview came on the heels of the defense team's contentious August 10th, 2023 deposition of Holman. The defense asked Holman, are you going to fix these problems or are you going to actually look for the truth? 83. That was 83. Nothing. His response, I'm going to look for the truth, but I think I've already found the truth. But I definitely will look into it. No doubt about it. And I will find out if we have done the follow-ups, and I don't know about it, and I will let Prosecutor McClellan know, and he can forward that information to you. The defense looks forward to watching the first Holder interview from February 2017, as well as the most recent Holder interview, to see if Holman treated Holder as an actual suspect, a label befitting the strong evidence that connects him to the murders, or if Holman's interview consists of softball questions lobbed at Holder with the purpose of fending off the defense rather than seeking the truth. Yeah, like Diener did exactly that in his deposition. Yeah, especially near the end of Holder's deposition. She fucking coddled him, held his hand like she was his defense attorney. Go listen to Brad Holder's deposition. I read it. That would be Diener, the Stacy Diener, working on behalf of the prosecution, not the old Judge Bloodlust Diener. So Brad Holder created a creepy painting of a man believed to be Odin, hanging upside down from a tree, with his legs posed similar to Abby's at the crime scene. This painting also contains 2 hidden Easter eggs, including a red F rune at the base of the tree, just like the F rune painted on the tree then. It also contained a further Easter egg because he painted it on, so he released it on his Facebook page February 17th, 2018. But if you look on the painting, it says February 13th, 2018. So it has 202, 202, 13, 18. Right? Now, what's 2 plus 13? 15. 15 plus 18 is 33. And that's exactly how Brad Holder showed the videos of him doing that. I wouldn't say stupid stuff like that. He's the one who added numbers up exactly like that. He would take the first number, then the month, add it to the day, and add it to the last 2 digits of the year. So if it was, so February 13th, 2018 was 2, 13, 18. And 2 and 13 is 15. 15 and 18 is 33. Just like the girls' bodies were found on 2, 14, 17. 2 and 14 is 16 plus 17, 33. 33 is a big Mason number. And so Brad Holder, is the guy who had videos of him doing just that, adding those numbers up in an equation like that to come up with numbers that were significant to him, that meant things to him. And he's on video doing that. So I definitely saw it on Crime Night's channel. I don't know where else I saw it, but Brad Holder sits there and writes down on pieces of paper, add this, that he shows us the equation and everything. Brad Holder. So if it sounds dumb, me saying it, I agree. But I would never say it. And I wouldn't. The only reason I bring it up is because this guy, Holder, brought it up. So that's another part. So it's pretty weird that painting has red writing down the bottom corner. If you look, it's the date. It says 2, 13, 18. 1 year after the girls went missing. Previously, the defense marked as exhibits 32 and 33. Those are the creepy images of the painting that Brad Holder created in February 2018. It was February 13th, 2018. So they're saying 2 Easter eggs. I'm saying 3 Easter eggs in that painting. And the other one's the date. So the images of a man hanging by his feet, Brad Holder provided at least two Easter eggs. Maybe they didn't want to bring it up because they didn't want to sound too kooky. So at least 2 Easter eggs in the painting for anyone following him on Facebook. The first Easter egg is another example showcasing Holder's knowledge of the hush-hush crime scene, guarded, and this is 1 year after. So we didn't know about anything really until almost after Richard Allen was arrested, pretty much. There was a few things, murmurings, but this type of stuff, that early, guarded from the general public. You will notice at the base of the tree is a rune painted blood red. This rune looks like the letter F, just like the letter F rune at the crime scene, painted on the tree using Libby's blood. The other Easter egg is the date. So they do talk about it. Oh my God. The other Easter egg is the date that Brad Holder placed on the painting in the lower right hand of the painting. You'll see that it looks like 2/17 and then some gibberish. It looks therefore like a month, a year, and Abby Libby. If you look, it appears a date on it says 2/17. No. No way. This painting was drawn 1 year. Oh, so wait. Motherfuckers. I thought it was 2/13. Oh my God. If I've been spouting this off, I'm sure when we looked at it on T's channel, we zoomed in. Oh my God. Because he posted it on 2/17. He didn't paint it. The painting was made. He posted it on his social media, 2/17. If you go look at that photo, he posted on 2/17. But I'm pretty sure we looked into it and it said 2/13. It was painted and it was posted on this day. If so, the painting was drawn 1 year to the day. You see, so they're fucking, so they're saying the right numbers and they're writing the right now. They're writing the wrong ones. Those fuckers did that intentionally because he's saying it. They're fucking trying to fuck with us. You guys see this, right? I knew it because the defense is saying clearly here. If so, this painting was drawn 1 year to the day that Brad Holder was interviewed. I'm sorry. I'm kind of going off on a tangent. So he was interviewed on the 17th. I'm going to look into this because I'm pretty sure if we can get a good painting, a photo of that painting, and you look at the date, I'm sure we zoomed in on criminality. I hope to God, because I've been saying that a lot. Anyways, so this painting was drawn 1 year to the day that Brad Holder was interviewed. So what do these add up to? Nothing? No, those aren't even close. By the police and then essentially dropped as a suspect. Is this just a fluke that Holder painted a red F on the base of the tree almost 1 year to the day that the girls were slain when the crime scene was guarded secret? Is it just a fluke that the date at the right-hand corner of this eerie painting shows 2/17 ? What? No way. I'm going to look up on this because if anybody ever looks at that painting in the All Eyes website, there's a good painting. There's a clear photo of that painting. If you look down in the bottom right corner, you'll see the date written in red. That's really hard to see. So Unified Command would probably say, yes, just a coincidence. 2016 Brad Holder video from his Facebook page shows a pagan ritual with the most important part at the very end. A man that looks like Patrick Westphal appears to be using his fingers to paint a tree. One sec. Oh, sorry, what's going on? Did I miss questions? So David came in and said hi. Judy's here saying hey. Marissa's here still, I think, from earlier. Let's see. Does anyone know if there has been a reference to information provided by Detective Cox, who investigated the Bill and Peggy Stevenson ritualistic murders? 2/17. Oh, yeah, 2/17/17 was both the day BH had interviewed, but 2/17 was also the day. No, 2/17 was the day he was interviewed. Yeah, that's right after the girls, and it's the same day they were killed too. I think, exactly what I was going to say, Mimi. Thank you. The next comment, Alex did a whole lot on this. So if you find Weird Alex V's channel, I don't know if he's posted videos or what. Yeah, Adrian and yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. If you want to follow on up on that, I'll keep reading and you guys could Mimi, you little lurker. I like how you do jump in, so you're listening. I feel ya. You're awesome. You're like you're like another little lurker angel. You always seem to be there at the right time. So cool, Mimi. And I'm sure, yeah, because I've heard Alex talking about that and Adrian for a long time. But I got to look up on that date too. So if you ever, Mimi or anyone, if you guys ever see a good clear photo of that painting, try to see the date. It had to be. It was painted on February 13th, 2/13/18. And it was the post where it came from was this date. No, not 2/13. It was the post that he when he posted it. It was that date. He posted the Facebook, whatever it was posted on Facebook or whatever, he posted that because it shows that screenshot says the date it was posted was this. Not the date it was painted. I'm positive. So find attached a copy of this email marked. But yeah, there's definitely going to be links and all that to the that Stevenson stuff, right? Oh, you know what's another weird one while we're doing this? If I'm going to go off on tangents, what was the other one at the same time or around 2019 where the two girls were found in the forest or something? And then, but they weren't found for a long time. So it could be the same situation where like the girls went missing on 2/13/17, but they were found on 2/14/17. And that's the one that adds up to 33. So I know the Stevenson ones, but I don't know if you guys, I knew it before. Now there was two girls around 2019 and it was in a June. And I remember the date that, like the date they went missing, right? I think that people assumed they would be found the next day, possibly like these girls were found the next day, but they weren't found for a long time. So if you look at the date they went missing and the date after that, coincidentally, I'm almost sure that also adds up to 33, which, I mean, I wouldn't do this if I didn't see Holder actually talking about dates like that. So I found that funny, not funny. So does anybody know what I'm talking about? There was a murder in, I believe, 2019 or so. And it happened, I think, in June. There was another town in that, or there was two young girls found out near in the woods. And they rode their bikes off or something. But the trick to it, not the trick, the catch to that one is like they went missing one day and they weren't found the next day, like I'm thinking was meant to happen. Is that it? Lyric? And yeah, that sounds like it. Do you know what day that they went missing? And because I think there was like they weren't found for a lot longer than the people expected, right? Do I have that correct? If I'm wrong, I'm sorry, but I don't know the full details. But I'm pretty sure it was like June of 2019 or something. And so the date they went missing, the day after, I'm pretty sure I did it before. So if anyone knows, that's cool. I'll start reading, and if you ever see that, so if you guys ever see the date of that painting in the bottom right corner, not the date it was posted on Facebook, but the date it was actually painted, or that's definitely the name. The girls in Iowa weren't found for, yeah, that's it. They weren't found for 5 months, right? But if you suspect, like, I mean, who would have thought that would happen? Because weren't they just laying there too? Or no? I'll have to look up on that, but thank you, V. Again, I'm just like making thoughts, and if I'm ever wrong, I'm sorry, but I'm just trying to throw stuff out there for you guys. But thank you, V. Yeah, they weren't found for a long time. What was the reason? I guess I can look up on that, eh? Are you guys familiar with it? So when I look that up later, is it Lyric? Yeah. Is it the one? Is it Lyrica and Erica Cook? Were they sisters? The Woods by, yeah. So am I off by suggesting just making that as conversation, right? So, so Iowa, how far is that from, is it Iowa? Oh, they're cousins. So but they were cousins. I guess maybe their dads were brothers, right? So they had the same name, same last name. That makes sense, right? Cool. Unfortunately, yeah. Oh, thank you, Mimi. Missing July 13th, 2012. Right. But they were found 5 months later. Right. But I remember, because let me all do this quickly. Hopefully I'm not so it was way before all this too, in 2012. So like, see the 13th? Same thing as the girls, right? They went missing on the 13th, and you'd think, I would guess, if they were found on the 14th. So July is the 7th month, right? So if the next day they should have been found on the 14th, like the Abby and Libby was the 14th, July 7, 14, 21 plus 12 is 33. See that? So again, coincidence? I remember doing that. But yeah, unfortunately, they weren't found for 5 months. Like it'd be like Abby and Libby not being found for 5 months. But they were found the next day. And if you think about it, if you go missing on the 13th and there is any of this cult stuff, anything bad is not happening in the afternoon like they insisted, in my opinion. If you go with the theory of it being real, whatever, they're doing it at midnight, right? Like, Valentine's, like they're waiting till after midnight, and there's a couple hours going on there until 3 or 4, and then kind of doing, wherever they're doing it. I don't know. I'm not saying for sure, just throwing stuff out there. So you'd think that they would, if they go missing on the 13th, they're not doing, it's later that night, so the state insists they were killed right away, but I don't go for that, because if you do go with this stuff, then it would be after midnight, which would be the 14th, in my opinion. So there's that. So you think about it, if so they go missing on 7, 13, 12, right? But if they were to be found, and they weren't like buried, they were, I don't want to say, but like was it in a spot where they could have easily been found, right? I don't know what the deal is, or maybe they don't want them to be found that day, but it just happens that is that also a date like the 14th? Would that be significant, like, Valentine's Day, right? But this is in July, so is July 14th any significant dates in like any of that Norse or whatever you'd call it, the Norse pagan stuff of any type? So that would be wild, right? If that was a special date, the 7, 13, 12. No, sorry, 7, 14. Because so they go missing on the 13th, and then say same thing as the girls. I'm not alleging or just throwing it out there that anything after midnight, I believe, that type of stuff would be at midnight, right? Like in the dark. So 2, 13, 17. Right. Oh, wow. Yeah. 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 So those are the days they both went missing. So the girls in Delphi were found the next day. So if the girls in this one, Iowa, were found the next day, it would be 7/14. Right. But it's the day after that. So we know on the Valentine's Day there's a meaning to it, right? But what would July 14th be of any year? Is it anything similar to like a Valentine's Day? And because I know I don't think of anything, but you guys know what I'm saying? Again, I'm just kind of spitballing stuff. But and again, I wouldn't really even say any of this if I didn't witness a video of Brad Holder specifically going over this on a piece of paper and pencil, writing down this. He wrote down the numbers and dates, and he would add the day, the month, the day, and then the last 2 digits of whatever year to get significant numbers that meant stuff to him. So this isn't me dreaming it. I think it's up, but it sounds exactly like a meth-induced fanboy going through psychosis of meth, and kind of like one, he used to have those rambling rants too, like, so all right, so I'll move on. 25 people still here. So again, I'm not alleging or saying anything. Oh, so it was on oh my God. Was this was a Friday the 13th they went missing? Does that mean anything? But other than that, it wasn't here. Right. So the 14th, I don't know. Obviously, these could just be coincidences, right? So again, but you guys know what I'm trying to say, right? Just things I think about. I always think about it. I've always kind of noticed. Sorry, one second. I need a drink. Sort of like Rain Man, you know, those numbers, and I always notice patterns or whatever. So just a thought. And I know V, I'm sure I'm going to hear more about this from V. She's awesome. Hey, V, that was funny last night, eh? That, I hope he might even be listening, but whatever, that Donnie DeVillen guy. I didn't see that. Actually, I saw it on the replay, what he actually called you, and you handled it well. So, V, thank you. You handled it well after what he called you and stuff. So, all right. I appreciate you. And away we go. Here's a little ditty called Bedtime Stories with Shibby. And specifically, 8 men, 1 van, for V, out in wherever you are. Here you go. Yeah. Oh, cool. I'm going to look up on it too, because I always, it's just a thing, I guess. I mean, it would be a coincidence, right? But, and as we're saying it, it is 3:33. Not 3:33:33. That would have been worse, but it's almost 3:33:33. So find attached a copy of his email as exhibit 48. The very last paragraph discusses a ceremony that Holder, so we saw this with Westfall messing around with the tree and making the marks and reaching up to put something up in the tree. So I'm sorry, you're right. It was a Wednesday. That's okay, V. That's okay. Just love the excitement, and you know, you got the spunk, and yep, no biggie. So, but I feel your enthusiasm, and you know what? You're awesome. It'd take you a whole lot more mistakes to ruin anything with us. So, you know what I usually do? If you have an iPhone, if you just actually go back on your calendar, you can actually, you know, sure, you can go, there's websites too, like datecalculator.com, and that's good also. You know, datecalculator.com is good for if you choose, there's sections where you can do like the days between. So if you pick one date to the next date, it helps you count the exact days, you know, it makes it really easy. So if you ever use datecalculator.com, you know, you can find out all this stuff and like really detailed stuff too. So I always find that stuff interesting, and I play with it probably too much. But the fact that you're here thinking, D, is more than a dope like me would deserve. So I appreciate you. Just know that. All right. Defense made the specific request for the video sometime in August 2023. And did I go off on this goose chase? I'll have to go again. Here's my tiny little goldfish brain. An addendum 85. Ooh, see, I didn't. And this was important. 85. The defense has made a copy of this 2016 video of the Odinism ceremony filmed by Brad Holder and marked that copy as Exhibit 49. Should we go watch this? The defense is providing that video as well as other exhibits referenced in this memorandum directly to the judge's staff in the Allen County Courthouse. Have you guys seen that video? It's not very long. Would you like to go watch it? It's got to still be there. It's the one where they're at an Odin ceremony and Holder's taping Westfall. And it's like the middle of the day and there's kids running around. They're at a park and they're technically probably using just water and not, you know, booze or blood or anything. But he does something with the tree and marks something on it and then reaches up and it looks like he's putting a coin or a rune or something in the branches. So there's that. Where was I? Look at that. So anyone's interested, I'll go find the video, and you have about 2 seconds to type in you really, really, really want to see it, or maybe another day we'll, you know, look at it, or I just keep reading. So this roughly 25-minute ceremony. Oh, it's 25 minutes, but I mean we could skim through the part at the end is the best. So I don't know if is that on YouTube, V? Have you ever seen it? The one with Westfall. He's like, I believe he's in like a like a blue or light blue or turquoise or light blue t-shirt, like one of those with a collar, but it's a t-shirt and he's wearing jeans and light blue jeans or whatever, and they're at the park in the daytime, and all the witch looking women are running around and they're doing like a mock ceremony, I guess. And you must know what I'm talking about, you guys. This video, I'm sure you've all seen it. So anyways, it's interesting. We can look for it on YouTube too, but they say it's in all that discovery. So at the beginning of the video, Brad Holder is revealed as the person videotaping the ceremony. During the last few minutes of the video, when the presumed Odin knights are dumping water at the base of a tree, you see a man that appears to be Patrick Westfall enter the scene. Once he is at the tree, you can see this person use his hand to what looks like mark the tree. Unfortunately, the viewer cannot see what the word, letter, or symbol, if any, this person, presumably Westfall, is marking the tree. The marking appears to occur at a similar height from the base of the tree as the marking of Libby's blood was in the crime scene photos. Yeah. You know what I could? Want me just do a quick, I remember seeing the video too, but well, they're saying it's here in the discovery. And wouldn't that be in All Eyes exhibits? Where was that one I was clicking on where it was the exhibits of, was it these exhibits? Because there was a whole thing of the exhibits. The exhibits of the exhibits. Like there was a thing where I clicked on it and it had all the, there was a few redacted things and all the photos and stuff. So what did they say it was again? They said it was, they just said it right here. It was the exhibit something. It's roughly 25 minutes. Cannot see directly. Maybe it was before this. Or was it in that addendum? Maybe it was in that or was it this addendum here? The defense made a copy of this 2016 video of the Odinism ceremony filled by Brad Holder and marked the copy as Exhibit 49. The defense is providing that video as well as other exhibits. So Exhibit 49. So oh, there's no 49 here. But you know what? There was a list. I had a perfect one too. One sec. It was one of these links. So I'm just going to try them all. Not this one, not this one. I'll double check. Geofencing, testimony, Frank's PDF. Testimony on June. Or maybe it was with the safekeeping stuff. Geofencing, the Delphi murders. No, that was Teresa's website. Oh, shit. Motion to admit. Was this it? No, that's not it. Fuck it. Fuck it. Meehan defense. Non-confidential. I'll fight it another time. I know there was a thing. Hey, look at you are here, buddy. So V, look into the Willie Tepes. I'll go away with your Willie Tepes. You little. Hey, what's up, dude? Donnie DeVillen. His ears were ringing because I just mentioned you 5 minutes ago. What's up? Willie Tepes. I'll let you and V talk about Willie Tepes. Oh boy. Let's read on. So, where the heck was I? Oh, of course. Once you can see this person marking this crime scene, put up Westfall tree, mark on appears to be the height. Yeah, Ferenczi. So Ferenczi sent the link of this video directly to Liggett. This video seems to show Westfall marking the tree in a similar manner in which the F tree was marked with Libby's blood at the crime scene. Even Fancy commented on Westville, marking the tree in the email. Yet Liggett either intentionally or recklessly disregarded this evidence, potentially linking both Holder and Westville to the crime scene. The F rune. Oh, Bezo Jones, welcome. Yeah, what's up? Don't be narrow-minded, bro. The Tempest thing is very relevant. Well, dude, you don't be narrow-minded because I don't watch all this dumb media. So where did you hear it? You said from Tucker Carlson or your friend and what? Who? I don't know anyone who watches Tucker Carlson and that shit. I don't even watch any of that stuff. So how am I supposed to know about it? So you don't be narrow-minded. I never heard of it before, and I never looked up on it since I remember you saying it yesterday. So I'm not. You think I'm narrow-minded, dude? Oh, wow. I'm the least narrow-minded guy you'll ever meet. So welcome. Your opinions are very valid and respected. And tolerated. I'm just kidding. Say whatever. So, Bezo, crime scene matches the rituals. Nothing to see here. All you need to do is look into who Willie Tepes is and Tucker Carlson is a clown. So there you go. That's a great comment. Yeah, I would definitely look into it because I told you, where did you get? You're joking about my narrow-mindedness, like, because last night all I said to you was how interesting I found that was, and I'm mad at myself because I've never heard of it. So I find that fascinating, right? So if you're going to rename yourself Willie Tepes, I'll probably respect you even more. Just kidding. But yes, I'm not narrow-minded, but thanks for pointing that out. So the F rune formed with sticks on ground resembles F rune found on a tree in Libby's blood. Attached to the memorandum is a photo provided in the defense in discovery from Brad Holder's Facebook page. The photo shows an F that Holder made from sticks from a tree. This image is marked as Exhibit 50. The defense took that image and placed it side by side with the F made from Libby's blood at the crime scene and marked that side-by-side photographs as Exhibit 51. Again, oops, sorry. 1 second. Oh, cool. Well, okay. Cool. Alrighty. I have a secret admirer. I won't say, but hello, secret admirer. And wasn't the dude's defense at first that he was coerced? Who's Richard Allen's? No, never. No, ever. Are you talking about Richard Allen? Because I remember you said that yesterday. No, you never said anything like that. But he was coerced. Not that I know of. I mean, brainwashed? Where are you hearing that from? No. V, are you around? Talk with Danny. Welcome, Bezo. Pleasure to see you. Maybe PW had recently had an altercation and ended his friendship with BH, decided to set up this. Yeah, I think, yep. And I know you're just, throwing that out there, and everything, suggest everything, because I mean, just talking about stuff is going to, a great thing. Yeah. Everything's a possibility. Ooh, I had a weird thought the other day too. It was just like this. FB picks to the stage. Oh, but it was about the different, you know what? So let me read yours first. So maybe PW had recently had an altercation and ended his friendship with BH, decided to set up BH by using his Facebook pics. Yeah. To stage the crowd. Holy fuck. Yeah. Oh, those, yeah, because it would be relevant, especially if that some of those stuff came out beforehand, or even if he simply knew that Holder loved that rune specifically, and would be doing stuff like that, or maybe he got lucky, or that's a great possibility. That's a great thought. But what I was thinking was about Meehan. I had a good point. Oh, right. So let's just say, the Shane Meehan stuff where the guy that murdered Ferenczi, and they're all saying he wasn't related, right, to Odin. And possibly it wasn't, right? Possibly Meehan got cut off at the drive-thru and followed Ferenczi back and then lobbed a Molotov cocktail at the building and then got in a gunfight. So who knows what the real reason is, right? But what we do know is that Shane Meehan, was charged with the murder of Greg Ferenczi, right? Greg Ferenczi was investigating Odin at the Terre Haute field office, so that was, all these things are true. And Shane Meehan, it turns out in his deposition, not only was he an ex-federal state level prison guard, an ex-federal state prison guard, he was at the federal level, but it was in Indiana, I believe out of Lafayette. Shane Meehan was also a state level prison guard in the IDOC. It says it right in that new filing about them trying to change their mind on the capital murder decision, because in the beginning, or when he was whatever it was, they said no, they weren't going to look for capital punishment, death penalty in Shane Meehan, but now the prosecution wants to turn it around, and they want the death penalty now. So they're having a big case over Shane Meehan, who was convicted and all that stuff. So that was a thought. Oh, so why I'm saying this is is a thought similar to yours in a way where, so it turns out that Shane Meehan guy had tons of ailments, right? Like he had Parkinson's and he had head trauma from previous, he was messed up a bit, right? And he had other issues, physical, like, perfect for a guy that would, in my opinion, is an example. I've seen TV shows where like the person, they'll hire a hitman, right, for a person, and he'll do it because he knows he's going to be dying soon and he wants to leave money to his family or something like that. So just a thought, a theory, no alleging anything. What if Meehan was hired by these Odinists to go take care of that Odin office or Ferenczi or whatever? If there's even, and we know there's no direct relation, right, to Meehan and Odin, except, there's the tentacle of him being an ex-state and an ex-prison guard, but that's it. There's no other evidence to say I'm not suggesting anything, but, it's there, right? So what if he, knowing he was going to do that, and then he was going to maybe I'm just not alleging anything. It's a possibility that if he was going to take money and then kind of do the suicide by cop thing, and then afterwards, maybe his family might be taken care of. It's a possibility. I'm not suggesting or alleging anything. So that's just a thought I had, right? And I'll read your comments because, no, Danny, because I don't read Wikipedia. I was reading, Oh, you too. Wikipedia? You don't look at Wikipedia ever, V? Oh. Yeah, because how does Wikipedia work? Can anybody just go and modify it? But, so the Delphi killer didn't start off saying he was brainwashed. The Wikipedia summary mentions the correct coercion. Really? In Delphi? You reply in a bit. Working on stuff on another screen. Danny, the confessions were coerced, not the act itself. Oh, yeah. Danny, did you misread it? Yeah, coerced out of torturing him at Westville. Not that he was coerced into doing the murders. Is that what you're saying, V? So you read that and misunderstood it, Danny? And V thinks you're too smart. So V, do as you please. So you really thought that Richard Allen was saying he was coerced, dude? Man, V, your choice. Do whatever you want. All right. Danny. V is my girl. No, I'm just kidding. Not my girl. I wouldn't say that. Sorry. I could tell you why, but it won't fit into chat. No. Oh boy. But I mean, I don't know why Danny was saying that. Like, you read that and thought that he was saying he was coerced into doing the murders when he was coerced into confessing. Oh boy. And away V goes. V, you're in charge. Do whatever you want. You're awesome. So, again, these exhibits display yet another example of Holder posting to Facebook images that mimic information from the crime scene unavailable to the public. Oh, I read that, so I'm here. Used like the runes on the girls, and 2, the F rune was the F, yeah. So they're still talking about that video. So next time I'll find that video, maybe we'll rewatch it. Meme that Brad Holder posted. Like, this Holder was posting so much stuff. I'm sure Westfall was not happy with it if he posted those pictures of him, especially. Meme that Brad Holder posted on 2/17/17, 3 days after the girls are found murdered, which discussed how real friends will help you move dead bodies, and then the friends will keep their mouths shut. This meme was deleted at some point in time, but still recovered by law enforcement. Exhibit 32 is a meme that investigators found that had been erased from Brad Holder's Facebook page. This image was obtained through discovery. The meme shows a still shot from a scene from the movie Goodfellas, in which the main characters are moving a dead body from one place to another. Billy Batts' dead body had been in one location, but later it was moved, the meme says. So what do you guys think of that meme thing, this thing? Ooh, Danny, be nice. What are you saying, Danny? What do you mean? Might take a few... Here's where I'm at so far. It might take a few posts. So oh, okay. Close away, buddy. The enemy wants to sow chaos and create dissent since the 60s. Oh, yep. Influencing people to on the internet for the sake of violence. Oh, yeah. Well, there's groups like that. Yeah. Isn't it? Yeah, that whole thing Prof's been going on about. We watched it, right? What was the group again? Just the thing he did the other night. And I think I saw more Tucker Carlson. So we're probably talking about all the same stuff. AV, remember the stuff Prof showed? You know what? I didn't really pay. That's the one time I kind of I was really tired, so I was listening, but I didn't watch. Yeah, true. I guess V thought you were going to say something different, but yeah, we watched exactly that on Prof's channel. That his whole last live stream, right, V? Was all about that exactly, and also with Dana's Rotting Jewels. She's also all about, it's a long time. Yeah, yes. Yeah. So, all right. Great discussion. Thank you. They had easier access to the vulnerable. Yeah, definitely. So did you honestly think this was maybe what happened to Richard Allen and we don't know about it? I respect you throwing that as an option, but I mean, he seemed pretty, like, Richard Allen wasn't, obviously he was just like any 50-year-old guy, That's why I say, I kind of joke about it, but I say it myself, even like young guys are saying, oh, they're addicted to sex and depressed. And I was like, welcome to manhood, take a seat. So I kind of mean that in a glib way, but I don't. Oh, sorry, V. Okay, so forget that. The Willie Tepes was not supposed to be discovered. Okay, so basically, it's there's groups. They're going on about a group 760. I don't know the numbers, but that do this. Yeah, they look for vulnerable people to then. Yeah. And cool. I feel you. Well, as long as you keep watching me, V, I am honored and lucky. So there's that. And away V goes. So V, next time if you want to take any of that and do it now, or we'll talk about it another day. And I mean, it doesn't always have to be Delphi. So V, if you find anything interesting with this villain Donnie, let me know and we'll cover it. I mean, I'm all about just I got time to kill. Not that I'm here killing time, but I'm working till I have 5 more hours left to work. And it's basically just watching a few cameras, but I have to stay up. So I'm drinking coffee and stuff. So, and I'm using you guys to help me stay awake. So I would understand if you got mad at me but 27 people. So I got to read on. I'm sorry. So 27 people listening away. I think you like the soothing sounds. And if you're still awake, you can read the fascinating chat. And if not, listen to my voice and drift off into la la land. I'll continue. Your real, oh yeah, that was the post. So I was saying, does anybody, I don't know, this one didn't really raise my concerns very much, the post about the bodies, but yet it is very untimely too. So there's that. And in his deposition, Brad Holder says it was a dumb timing. So to post that. So Richard Allen wasn't posting these things a couple of, So 3 days earlier, Brad's son's girlfriend was found murdered. The girl's body were moved at the crime scene from one location. It actually does sound worse now I'm reading it. So from one location where they were killed to a different location at the crime scene where they were then found on February 14th, 2017. Friends help you move the body and never speak of it again. Was that an addendum? No, that's a quote. Sorry. Tobe Leesenby and Tony Liggett in private know that it took many men to accomplish all the tasks needed for that crime scene to exist the way it existed when the bodies were found. Yeah, I'll never believe that it happened in the day like they said it happened. Never. Nope. It's just no way people are doing that in that area. And just, on days out, there was probably more, there's just no way in that open. Just didn't happen that way. I think that after the girls, I think it's a great possibility, in my opinion. One of my most likely scenarios is they were brought down the hill to, say, a waiting vehicle, and brought back like afterwards through the cemetery at 2, 3, 4 in the morning, or because unlikely they would, with all those people searching, they would then feel comfortable to do anything out there in the woods like that. So, most likely to me, that's one that sounds most plausible. That, say, one guy came at them from the back, and if there was anybody near the mailbox, came from the back, cornered them in, got them to go down the hill to maybe one or two other guys in a car, and they took them off. In my opinion, that's one of my more plausible thoughts, but I could be totally wrong. But I don't think it happened, as the state said. Like, picture the state wants you to believe that he gets them down the hill by himself, and they're there on that first layer near the creek, and Brad Weber drives by and scares them across the creek or were they already across the creek when he scared them or whatever? I think they said he scared him across the creek, and then he's so scared that he stays around for an hour and 20 minutes and does a whole bunch of completely unnecessary things. So there's that. I just don't know way. And this whole no time of death and all the stuff lacking in the ME report, or it's just weird. And to think they're laying there 22 hours in that little valley there, and they weren't found for 22 hours, and they knew that 600 feet away was their last known location, and there was 50 to 100 people going around looking for them. And then, so they don't find them, then they call the search off and go home. And if you believe that, but still some people stayed out there, okay, fine. But the next day, they come back at dawn and 7 or whatever, and again, they walk around that area for 5 or 6 hours and don't find them still until noonish. Oh my gosh. That makes no sense to me. Oh, that's it. Is it 764? Yeah. Yeah, for sure. For sure, Bezo. Yeah, definitely. In my opinion. Because, look at all that stuff with Elvis. Look at it all. And then the fact that just that sketch from Liebert with the bags under the eyes, like, there's nobody else in this case with bags under their eyes like that, right? I see what you're saying. Yeah, there's definitely all that other stuff, and I'm kind of just learning about it all. So, yeah, but if you'd think if they were planning this, they would have used him from the beginning, right? So what it is maybe it has something to do with 5 years later, after the one guy, like Logan, dies, right? Then they're looking around for somebody, and they're looking if this guy said he was on the bridge. Like it was either him or McCain. Maybe if Richard Allen had passed away, who knows if McCain wouldn't have been the fall guy, right? Because he says he was there too. But they maybe look. I'm just I'm not alleging. I'm just hypothesizing. But yeah, hypothetical that so Logan passes away and ruins their plans of nailing somebody, and so they then imagine Richard Allen actually passed, and then they were looking for someone else, right? Or McCain had something that looked, because McCain said he was there. They could have easily have done, so the only thing McCain did different than Richard Allen was he didn't say he was literally on the bridge. I'm not even sure, but I mean he was there. They didn't have to hear bridge, but you know what I'm saying? Anything's possible. That's fine. If you disagree with somebody, that's cool. I mean, again, you can disagree with me, but you're disagreeing with just one of my theories, right? So I have, oh my gosh, again, I have stuff that's more likely, but through all of this, I have probably the 2 or 3 more plausible scenarios for each scenario. And again, I think the weirdest part I've always thought with this is we're trying to make sense of this with the gobbledygook that the state provided us, and all of it's, I don't even believe their timelines. So that's why we're all kind of so, it seems so convoluted, because I just don't see it happening the way they say it did. They got on video, and then they go down the hill, but then everything after that, I think is nuts. That they're saying he's on the landing there in front of the creek with the 2 girls, and then Weber drives right by there and doesn't see them, because if fucking Weber drives by there, he's fucking all over somebody standing there. He ain't going up to his house without yelling at somebody, because he's the same guy who was previously caught locking people 2 blocks back at the gate. He would lock that gate up and then hold them basically hostage with a gun until police got there. So to think he drives by them that close to his home, near the bridge and that, which would more likely be more his property after the bridge off the other side. But even if it wasn't his property, it's so close to his house, to think he just drove by them and didn't see them and only scared him across the creek, and fucking Weber would be all over him. He's up there in a van. He's not missing them, even if they've already crossed the creek at that time. What are they doing? Hiding behind trees? No. Weber fucking for Weber to drive by them and not see them is just astoundingly bullshit. So, in my opinion, so. Yeah, anything's possible for sure. But yeah, the whole thing. So picture that, like, okay. And not funniest thing, but so let's look at Weber again. Did you know that there was an FBI agent that said in Weber's first time, his first what is it called, statement, that he came home at 3:30 or 3:15 in his Subaru, not his van. He told an FBI guy that, and the FBI was going to come, and the only reason he wasn't at trial, the FBI agent, was because he had health concerns, but also he was in Florida helping with the elections, and he wanted to do his testimony via Zoom, and Judge Gall would not allow him. And this FBI agent guy was going to testify that Weber had said a different time, 3:15 or 3:30, and he wasn't driving his van. He was driving his Subaru and all this stuff. So right there. And then he wasn't allowed to testify via Zoom. Like, don't people sometimes testify via, couldn't they set up some kind of link to have him testify? So that was another thing about Weber. But to think that Weber comes home in a white van, and the only person that knows about this van is Walla through her lips, and you can just see her whispering that in his ear. Maybe he got him to say it a couple times. This whole thing is just so sus. It seems like every bit of evidence goes through state actors' lips, And all these tips, all these statements from Betsy Blair, everything's overlooked and modified. They change shit. The old Farm Bureau building to CPS building to tan coat gets changed to blue coat. A muddy guy is all of a sudden bloody because he looked like he was in a fight and not because she saw blood. He inferred blood at the beginning, the PCA, and then later on, Sarah Carbott's trial is talking about fucking looked like he gutted a pig. There was so much blood, and oh my god, all these, and then the ME talking about a box cutter, which again, you can't look at a cut. There was no box cutter found. There was no box cutter found. So to look at a cut and say that was done by a box cutter because there's a couple diagonal lines or whatever is preposterous, because millions of knives have those little diagonal knives. They use them as a saw, actually. Those you know what? My Rambo knife that I found as a kid, I still have it. Half the back of it is a saw. This is the first time I just thought of that too. My Rambo knife. It's a Rambo. You know what I'm talking? Rambo knife with the compass on the top of it. It's like a black knife with a cool handle. It's an exact replica of the First Blood Rambo knife. And on the back of it has a saw, jagged teeth. So for them to look at then that's what they said, oh, it's a box cutter because the part where you click the handle, click, to pull the blade in and out, has little teeth on it. They assumed that that's what also made the mark on their necks or whatever. But for whatever reason, you can't look at a cut and say which item it was. And that's why the ME in his first two reports never said it. It's not until the third one, when McClellan probably poked and prodded him, that he says, oh yeah, did I forget to tell you there's a box cutter? But yet there's no box cutter found. Their link is that he works at CVS with box cutters. Like, what the fuck? I have fucking 20 box cutters around me. I keep them here and my tools and my RC, where I work on my tool bench out in the shit. There's box cutters in every fucking house. It's probably 20 or 30. So to think that this is a CVS specific box cutter, oh my God. Cause then when he goes crazy, he says something about maybe throwing a box cutter away at his work. Like, I mean, if you break a box cutter, you throw it away at your work in the garbage can. I don't know. It's so convoluted. It's nuts. And then it turns out the only person who mentioned a box cutter was Richie Davis. So now that the box cutter is back into play, why isn't Richie Davis? He got it right then. So he must have known Ron Logan was telling Ron Logan. He says Ron Logan said box cutter way back when. So this, oh my God, it's so absurd how they got away with this, in my opinion. True. Well, everything's possible. Like to think that even at the very least, okay, so whatever it is, so let's forget about, so Turco, he said something was present. He doesn't know which wing of them or which whatever, so the whole blanket odinism of a guys that would probably drink through a cup, guys exactly like Brad Holder as fanboys, would be like, in meth-induced psychosis fanboys who are just kind of like LARPing in the woods. He said it was present. He didn't know exactly what, if it's real posing, from real, ceremony or whatever. Regardless, he said something is present that's related to all of this culture, Odinism, whatever it is. It's present. And Holman then lies about it and says he didn't say that, and then hides his report, hides his identity. He didn't know if it was him or her, Turco, from Purdue, the guy he went to. And then after he does that, he buries it and hides it and lies about it. He then clears Brad Holder, the guy who this Turco was, Turco was saying, not in plain words, but the guys, Holder would fit Turco's description perfectly as a fanboy of all this Odin stuff. And then he gets cleared and then all that other stuff. Oh my gosh. So there's that. Oh yeah. I mean, if you're going for a walk, anywhere, you should at least have a knife on you, especially nowadays for people like, even in the city with people with dogs and their dogs off their leash. You go around a corner and forget a pit bull, a golden retriever in the hands of a shitty owner is going to come at you. So there's just some horrible dog owners, and you try to go for a walk. It may never happen, but yeah, I usually have a knife on my side, a little one. Nothing crazy, not my Rambo knife, but like a little 2, 3, 4 inch blade, something that's not illegal. And if you put it in a holder on your side, it's not even up here in Canada, it's fine as long as you're not like concealing it and doing anything wacky. So what are you saying? I was thinking about Turco's testimony, and it was rather backpedaling, but oh yeah. That's a whole other thing. Yeah, when Turco came, it's like they got to him, and it's also like Murphy. It reminded me of Murphy, how they kind of, it wasn't the same guy who was, I won't allege anything, but these state guys, it's almost like all these guys would try to answer how Nick would want afterwards, because Purdue, and what if Nick has influence, and the up and ups would have, wouldn't his job be at risk, and his his golden parachute? Turco is probably a couple years away from retiring and all that. They could have fucked his life up. In my opinion, I believe a lot of that had to play, because Nick is standing there, and Murphy's changed his tune, and all these guys are like, And not only that, if they towed the line for the state, look what happens. Doolin is now captain. His top Chief Mullen, who fucked up royally, 5 years later in the trial or whatever, 6 years, he's then Nick McClellan's top guy investigator for the prosecutor. And then after all this shabacle, Mullen is now the fucking captain, chief of police again. So they're fucking up. They're fucking up, and they're going up. They're fucking up. What is that? They're screwing up upwards. They fuck up. DNR Doolin royally messes up, and then after all this is over, he's promoted to the chief of Department of Natural Resources, or whatever it is, captain or chief or whatever. So, and if you don't toe the line, like your fucking retirement's gone, in my opinion, you end up a click, fired, your name smeared, and you're in jail for fucking something bullshit that they've all probably done. They didn't sign a report, whatever they got click on. And Ferenczi's dead, and Murphy's changed his tune. So that makes it for all three of them, and Click would probably be in Murphy's shoes now if he was there kind of changing his tune. Not saying Murphy was, but to me, it's what I first read when I read Murphy's deposition, that he sounded like he was kind of not the same guy. He was more like state stuff, in my opinion. It just sounded like that. So if Click had done that, he would have been able to come to trial and help out Nick and them, and then he would probably not be in jail. He would probably be sitting there enjoying stuff in his retirement, but Click is the one who stuck with it. So if you stand up against them, you end up in jail or dead, like Ferenczi. And if you don't, you got Murphy, and you come to trial and kind of help them out in a way, or at least not ham them up, because there's that. And just my opinion. I don't know how you differentiate these fanboys. I earned my bones for the woodpile and went from sitting at the porch to writing. I know what you're saying. How do you differentiate these fanboys? Well, they say it because they're not serious, because Patrick Westphal, he thinks he's an Holder says he's an Odinist, but he's also going to church on Sunday. So he's not serious. And it's more like he's LARPing in the wood. He's LARPing in the woods, taking photos of sticks and posting them on social media like a fucking 12-year-old girl. That's a fanboy. Westphal will look like the real deal. And I'm sure Westphal wanted to kick his butt for posting shit, right? Posting photos of him. I always think, whenever I see that photo of Westphal cutting runes, I guess, and he's got his head down in an orange shirt, he probably didn't even know Holder had that photo, or I'm sure he wasn't happy he posted that on social media, because I know Westphal was not about that stuff. Oh boy. Hey TJ, how you been? Have you been here listening or just waking up? Whatever. Hello, TJ. And V, you are awesome again. TJ, you're awesome. Danny, you're growing on me a bit. So stick around. You're a good guy. You're making comments. That's all that matters. You're being nice and fun, and everyone's talking good. And I got 27 people still listening. Oh my God. Fuck, I should talk quieter, because I'm probably going to wake them up. And if I wake them up, they might close their they might close their browser when they realize they're still listening to me. I'm just kidding. So great conversation, guys. Keep it cool. And I enjoy it. I wish I could read it all. I'm going to read it back. I know it's interesting. So I'm going to carry on. You guys are good. 26 people. Oh my God. Ooh, I need to take a quick, would this be a time? I got to take a quick pee, okay? I really do. So how about this, guys? If you have to run and get a quick drink or anything, I'm going to freshen my drink up. Oh, I have a drink, so I don't have to go make anything. I'll be two quick minutes, okay? I'll be right back. I promise you, so fast. All right? Thank you.
All you ladies pop your pussy like this. Shake your body, don't stop, don't. All you ladies pop your pussy like this. Shake your body, don't stop. Just do it, 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 do it. All you ladies pop your pussy.
25 ways to say Shibby. 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 I'm so Shibby. Yeah, I'm well Shibby, ain't it, buff? Shibby is shit in the world. Is Shibby? Shibby. 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 Can we just stop on the shibbying? How many have we done? I don't know about. I don't really know. I haven't counted. Me neither. 25 ways to say Shibby.
Dude, you just touched Christy Boris hoo-hoo. Shibby. Low five. Let's get out of here. Dude, you just touched
25 ways to say Shibby. Shibby. Shibby.
And we are back. Thank you for sticking around. I only lost a few people. 22 people still here. Thank you, guys. Thank you. Anyone new? Sorry for that quick break thingy. Like staging something so it looks obvious. Yeah, staging as in the misdirection. And posing would be like the real fantasy if they really kind of believed it either all the way or just some form of it. So there's posing and staging. And either way, staging is plausible. Like, imagine them just stage whatever it is. Turco asked a Harvard professor too, who's also familiar with this stuff, and they both agreed that something's there, it's present. And then afterwards, Holman lies about it and says they didn't. So that's the whole key here. And then they can that whole Odin report. Not only do they do it, they lie in the alternative, saying that they said something they didn't, that it was not present. So there's all that. And then they hide his identity. They don't even say who him or her is. So right there, it's sus. And then they do all that, which is sus enough. And then right after that, they clear Holder, the guy who's a perfect suspect as to just how Turco explained it would be. And then all the other stuff, the whole hand tattoo thingy and him being her dad, her boyfriend, her Abby's boyfriend's dad, and saying he's never met her before, but he actually had met her before. And then after they go back to look at him, talking about Holder told Purdy and Lori, two ISP officers or whatever, that he goes through the woods. You know, 3 or 4 months later, he says it after he's being re-interviewed, that he goes into the woods and he walks through the woods and listens to the tree branches. He listens for Odin to speak to him through the tree branches. And that guy gets cleared again. And all his interviews go missing. His video interviews, he's a big part of the interviews that went missing in the very beginning. Those Fields, all those guys, all their video interviews went missing. Oh, sorry, which sound? Something I played? I'm sorry. I thought that'd be funny. And people who say staging want to clear the Vinlanders? I don't know. I mean, I say it, and I'm not trying to clear anyone. I'm just, there's possibilities. I'm not saying it as definitive. I would say if it's staging that, I don't know, to clear, I don't know if it's to clear anyone, but it would be staging to set them up. Right? Who says clear? Or did I'm not even reading all your comments, so you guys probably aren't even, it's weird for me to jump in and oh, which one did you hate, V? I won't. V, for you, which one was it? I will never, ever, ever, ever do it again. Sorry, I thought it'd be funny. Which one was it that you drove you nuts? The Shibby one? The voices? The 25 ways? Or was it the chickens? Had to be the Shibby voices, right? For you, V, special request, I will can that whenever you're around for sure. Or are you just kidding? You have such a way of phrasing things. Haha, Danny. You guys are having a good I should just stay out of it. You guys are having fun. You probably have me muted and just enjoying each other. And I'm honored that you're here in my chat. So chat away. Oh, the voices? Yeah. Okay. So for V, it really bothers you, or are you just kind of joking? Because I found it kind of funny. But I will only do it in maybe certain circumstances when I know you've gone to sleep. I'll do it like as an outro when you're not around, okay? How's that? But the chickens, they're staying. That might be my intro forever. So if you can accept the chickens, my fan club, those 4 chicks running after me, then I'll meet you halfway there for sure. Well, great conversation, guys. Carry on. Prof sound effects have had a bad No. I listened to Howard Stern for like 20 years before all this, so it has nothing to do with Prof and sound effects. I'm a guy. We're dopey guys, and I would love that if I never heard Prof. So, oh yeah, clip this bit. Yeah, well, you know what? I can upload sounds, so I guess I'm gonna add a whole bunch more sound effects because I enjoy them. I think they're fun. Alrighty. But yeah, it wasn't from, Prof, sure, he plays them all, but man, for 25 years, if you've ever heard of Howard Stern and Fred Norris, his sidekick, I've listened to it, sound effects drops like that for years and years. And I can't think of half of them, but I'm going to get some real doozies once I learn how this StreamYard works. I guess I just got to find stuff I'm allowed to play and just upload it and put it in, and it shows up in my StreamYard as choices. I can click on them and play them. So there's that. Thanks for being here, guys. I'm gonna. Oh, you guys are getting along. I'm gonna bow out. Continue talking, kids. Here we go. So where was I? The timing certain. Did I read this? Well, I'll read it. The timing is certainly curious for a man who should have been mourning the brutal death of his son's girlfriend. Yeah. Yeah. So Holder is, he posted on Facebook that he's so sad, right? Brad Holder is super sad. And then he's throwing up memes about helping people hide the body. Like, imagine you did that. So it's not, it doesn't prove anything. But okay, so you're being questioned in a crime of this magnitude and all this Odin. Forget about all the Odin shit. Just that they came and talked to you and interviewed you and about all this. So then afterwards, and it's your son's girlfriend who's murdered. And then how many days after, he's posting stuff about people helping him hide bodies. And he has the right to do it. I mean, it's free, it's a free country, free speech, whatever. But I mean, he even admitted it's pretty untimely. And then to put that he's mourning, but yet he's posting that. Wow. Yeah. Oh. So there's that. Like, imagine your son's girlfriend gets murdered, and then 2 days or whatever days later, you're posting stuff about people hiding bodies. Wowza. And it doesn't prove anything. Definitely doesn't. But okay, Richard Allen wasn't doing that, and he's getting fucking accused for a whole much more. Richard Allen doesn't make knives. Richard Allen doesn't run through the woods, listening to the tree branches, waiting for Odin to speak to him through the tree branches. Richard Allen said he was on a bridge. That's it. That's it. And this whole bullet bullshit is nonsense. Nonsense. If that fucking Oberg can prove, give her 10 bullets, and she better get every 10 one of them right. 10 different guns, just rack them out with your hand, no blowing them out, no firing them, rack them in spent rounds, drop them on a comforter in a bed, put the guns down, and we know which bullets go with what, because we probably know the number, but she's got to match those extractor marks. And if she gets 10 out of 10 right, then fucking great. But I get you, she isn't getting fucking probably 1 or 2 luckily correct, in my opinion. Odin buddies thanking them for helping him with the bodies. Did this meme reveal the brazenness and overconfidence that Holder had concerning the belief that he would get away with the murders? These are questions that could have been posed to Holder in an aggressive interrogation. Oh yeah, however, for Liggett and the rest of the Unified Command, the meme was just nothing to see here. Yeah, they always, you how many times do you see that if you watch any true crime stuff? They take them all at the same time, right? So they get, Westfall would be a tough nut, I'm sure, to crack. And Holder too. But once you get Elvis in there and you kind of, at the same time, you walk them into 3 different rooms and they all know that each are in there, and you tell them, we're asking him, and then they can kind of, they do it so you can just hear their voices, but you can't hear what they're saying. And like, oh, fuck, he's talking, they do it intentionally. And I mean, it works. It's interrogating, right? So then they go into each guy at the same time and say, hey, they can lie to them all they want. And they say, he said this, if you want to get out in front of it, and then you'll, you'll maybe get the deal and be able to walk if you testify for us as our, and then I see it every time, 10 times on YouTube every week because I watch those true crime things when I'm watching them do that. They play them against each other and then offer someone a deal. And so why not with these guys? So they don't do that, and they lose all their interviews, and they lie about there being any Odin shit related at the crime scene. They lie about it, they cover it up, and then clear the guy. Man. So again, all these on their own, whatever, but the totality of them, even being circumstantial. They had fucking 1/4 of this on Richard Allen, they would have been fucking doing cartwheels. 2 a.m. Facebook post. Should I be reading you guys, or are you guys having fun? Are you leaving? Oh, V, good night. Thank you. Are you going good night, V? Good night. Or if you can listen, you'll be listening, whatever. If not, thanks for being here, and we'll take it easy. I call it, so y'all, what called what? I'm not even going to read you guys because you're having fun and I'll probably screw it up. Anyways, if you guys, whoever's leaving, if you're leaving, good night. If you're sticking around, thank you. I didn't, oh, sorry. Did I misread that? See, I shouldn't even read because you guys are having fun and getting along. And I thought I read that. You have to get some stuff done by morning. Oh, I misread it. And away I go. Enjoy yourself, guys. Ignore me. Although Brad Holder told police that he went from work straight to the gym to work out in Logansport in the afternoon. Here's Brad Holder at 2 a.m. Yeah, 86. Yeah, here's this thing. So yeah, he says he goes to the gym and back to the, which I mean, I've done. And I used to go to the gym when I didn't have my kids. I would go before day shift. I would go do cardio, would stop at the gym. And it was right near my work. Then grab a shower there, go to work for 7 a.m. or whatever, and leave in 3:30, go back and do weights and, you know, a little bit of weights afterwards. If 8-hour shift wasn't hard sometimes. And so there's that. I mean, it's not out of the normal, but the thing is I would never have gone to the gym at 2 a.m. when I'm working day shift. That's for damn sure, unless he's starting at 4 a.m., you know, and he's going there at 2 a.m. and he's going to work out and then grab a shower and then go get a bite somewhere and then be to work for 4 a.m. or 5 a.m. You know, but if he's working at 8 or 9 a.m., who is going to the gym at 2 a.m. if you're on day shift? It makes no sense. But hey, 86. And oh, lastly, before I bitch too much, that whole Facebook check-in thing, I hear it rumored that people say, I don't know either way, but the Facebook check-in thing, is it true that you can just say you're somewhere and it's not GPS dependent? So I don't have to actually be there, and with my GPS location, I can just say I'm somewhere. So he could have been here and planning 2 a.m. would be a perfect time for them to be out doing stuff for if it was like Odin stuff, right? So could he be making an alibi, just saying he's at the gym at 2 a.m. and he wasn't really? Or was there video of him at the gym and maybe after something he's all hyped up and he goes to the gym? Like, I mean, but this whole Facebook thing, like, it wouldn't even mean anything, because if you can just say you're somewhere and poke it in and say, when you're not actually there, it's not your real GPS location, then that's, I mean, what good is that? Why would they even be talking about it? I could say, like, my thing is, let's say on Saturday night, I fucking 10 o'clock on Saturday night, and so I don't want to look like a loser. I post that I'm downtown New York City dancing with, you know, at the Go-Go Banana or something weird, you know, right? And then I put it in there and everyone sees that, oh, he's here. You know, like, the only way that stuff is if you actually have to use your real GPS to show where you're at. So I'm not even sure either way, but there's that. So either way, if it's really him there at the gym at 2 a.m. on day shift, but he's going to day shifts, that's weird. And if it's not him, if he's making an alibi for something, well, if they were doing a midnight ceremony after midnight, 2 a.m. would be a great time to get an alibi. The Valentine's Day would be a great time at 2 a.m. to be doing a nighttime ceremony. So you'd need an alibi. I don't know. Just theories, throwing it out there. So purportedly at fitness center proclaiming that his energy and testosterone is through the roof right now. Find attached that Facebook post marked as Exhibit 53. Why was his testosterone so high? Why was his energy level so high? Why did he claim to go to the gym at 2 a.m. when he also claimed he had been in the gym just a few hours earlier? Why was he at the gym when he was supposed to be at work in a couple of hours? Oh, I wonder what time he started his day shift. Maybe they started earlier. But again, the only 5 o'clock is some people start at 5 a.m. So that would be the earliest that would make sense. Like anything after 5 a.m., because, you know, patient 2 a.m. at the gym, work out for an hour. go get something to eat. Maybe, I don't know. But if it was 9 a.m., oh my gosh. Or he's doing a lot of something. Makes no sense. Why was he at the gym when he was supposed to be at work in a couple hours? Did he go to work the next day? Why did he delete his Facebook post? Why would he be saying these things when his son is purportedly upset about his girlfriend being missing, as the girls had not yet been found when Holder posting this message to Facebook? Law enforcement officers, to our knowledge, never asked these questions in an aggressive interrogation of Holder. 87. The defense can't be sure what was asked of Holder at either his February 17th interview or his September 4th interview, as law enforcement have failed to provide that to the defense, at least at the time of the filing this memorandum, although the on September 11th, 2023 prosecution on September 11th, the prosecution informed the defense yet another round of additional evidence is available for pickup. The defense should be picking the new discovery on September 18th. Perhaps these videos will be found in the latest round of discovery over 9 months after the defense entered their appearance. Wow. Eh? So are they allowed to just hold on to shit like this for 9 months? Oh boy. Perhaps they did it. The recent September 4th, 2023 interview. We shall see. In Greg Ferency's December 12th, 2018 email to Tony Leggett, Ferency had a few questions about Holder's deleted email. This includes questioning whether Holder's alibi about being at the gym should be further considered. Holder's purported alibi is discussed in a later section. Brad Holder's Facebook page links him to Elvis Fields in Rushville, Indiana. Elvis has admitted to participating in the murders and to now being a part of a gang, even providing intimate details of the crime scene that only those participating in the murder would know. Elvis followed Brad Holder on Facebook and even recreated Brad Holder's Facebook pages like a fanboy. But at his deposition, Elvis said Holder was the one who followed him, and we know that's bullshit. It makes Elvis said that Holder was recreating his stuff, I think, something like that, in Elvis's deposition. It makes sense near the finish of this section, detailing some of the evidence that links Brad Holder to the murders by supplying the court with certain Facebook posts by Brad Holder that were mimicked and even recreated by a man named Elvis Fields. This will allow for a smooth transition to the next suspect on whom this memo will be focused, Elvis Fields. One sec. Oh, yeah, for sure. The media, yeah. They want to keep people in a frenzy for ratings, yeah. Yep, I agree with that. Depression is real, dude. Yep, I had it for a long time. Day is long. That's a song, right? Day is long while the years fly by. What song is that? Temple of the Dog or something? I don't know. Hey, Jotan, did I miss you? Sorry, Ja. Hey, brother. You just getting here? What's up? Good morning to you. Way over in that wacky land known as the United Kingdom. Are you still here? Good morning, Jotan, if you're still around. If not, I missed you. Dang it. And did I miss anyone else? Oh, boy. I hate missing people coming in to say hello or good morning from wherever they are in this crazy world. Look at you two getting along. It's so adorable. Before I ruin it, I'll carry on. Facebook page is like a fanboy. It makes sense near the finish of this section, detailing some of the evidence that links Brad Holder to the murders by supplying the court with certain Facebook posts by Brad Holder that were mimicked and even recreated by a man named Elvis Fields. This will allow for a smooth transition to... Oh, I read those. Fucker. I read all this. Take two. Who is Elvis Fields? This man that was mimicking Brad Holder's Facebook post from 126 miles away. You will soon learn that he is a man that has admitted to both of his sisters that he was involved in the murders. A man that told his sister that because of his involvement, he was now part of a gang and had a brother, a man who, after providing his DNA, asked police that if he could explain why his spit might be on one of the girls, would he still be in trouble? And then admitted to his sister that he did in fact spit on one of the girls, and perhaps most incriminating, a man who provided intimate details about the crime scene, the type of detail that only those that were at the crime scene could possess. Upon closer inspection, you will learn that Brad Holder and Elvis Fields did in fact have a common connection, Johnny Messer, but that Elvis Fields lied to police, claiming he, Elvis, did not know Johnny Messer, 88. Elvis's videotaped 10-18-18 interview at the 15-20 mark. So they do have that early one of him, eh? Yeah. At the 15-20 mark, attached as Exhibit 54, the state of Indiana finally provided this videotape interview to the defense on September 8th, 2023. Wow. Evidence, like, why does the state have to work so hard to get this guy? Like, evidence provided by law enforcement shows that Elvis Fields lived in Rushville, 125 plus miles away from Delphi. Additionally, Elvis, at first glance, seemingly had no connection to Delphi or Logansport. However, once law enforcement officers Greg Ferenczi and Kevin Murphy learned that Elvis had confessed to his sisters, and especially... And what where did I go? Sorry. Especially after Elvis posed a bizarre question to Murphy, these curious law enforcement officers wanted to look at Elvis's Facebook and ultimately compared it with Brad Holder's Facebook page. 1 second, here's Drake. Oh boy. What they found was extremely telling. Elvis was obviously following Brad Holder on Facebook, as evidenced by multiple posts that Elvis mimicked Holder. Elvis Fields was not only following Brad Holder's Facebook page, but Elvis was also emulating Brad Holder by recreating Brad Holder's Facebook posts in the years leading up to the Abby's and Libby's murders. The defense is attaching a series of 9 side-by-side photographs created by law enforcement. On the left side of each exhibit is a photo that Brad Holder posted on his Facebook page. On the right side of each exhibit is a photo that Elvis Fields posted on his Facebook page, in which Elvis took the time to actually recreate the photograph that Holder posted. They are marked as exhibits 55 and 63, highlighting just a few of those side-by-side photographs. Exhibit A, so Exhibit 55, shows that Brad Holder posted an image of brass knuckles surrounded by other weapons, guns, and next to Elvis Fields' mimicked post, recreating a photo featuring brass knuckles surrounded by weapons, knives. B. Exhibit 56 shows that Brad Holder posted an image of Holder placing a single arrowhead in his hand next to Elvis Fields' mimicked post, recreating a photo of Elvis placing a single arrowhead in his hand. Exhibit 57 shows Brad Holder posted an image of 2 arrowheads near each other next to Elvis's mimicked post, recreating a photo of 2 arrowheads near each other. D. Exhibit 58 shows that Brad Holder posted a photograph of a single clear mason jar next to Elvis's mimicked post, recreating a photo of a single clear mason jar. 89. Unfortunately, law enforcement failed to date the attached exhibits. So we hear about the jar, right? Do we all know? They must have said something like, "Why? What's the jar thing? Does anybody know or think? Who's always gotten along? You and Danny? Yes, you have. Is that what you're saying? You and Danny? I agree. You've always gotten along. You take the good, you take the bad, you take them both, and there you have the facts of life. What time is it? Holy fuck. Oh, it's only 2:40. Oh my god, I thought it was earlier. Later. I thought it was like fucking 5 or 6 in the morning. Shit. Man. Excuse me. I honestly felt like it looks so light out on my cameras. I thought it was like literally like I thought it was like 6 a.m. or 7, almost close to 7. It's 2:45, 2:48. I've 4 hours and 12 minutes of hard labor left. Yes, we've always done. What? Yes, we've always done, Shibby. What are you saying, girl? Girl. Well, you put up with me, and you got to be a great person to do that. So that's enough for me. This mimicking is certainly curious, especially when Brad Holder's son dated Abby Williams, and when Elvis Fields, 125 plus miles away, confessed to both of his sisters on 2 different occasions, marked that his sister, after hearing that, passed a lie detector test, and they would gladly use that any other time. This time, for some reason, not to see that he was involved in the murders. This confession included telling one sister that Abby Williams was a troublemaker, and that is why he, Elvis, used sticks to form horns on Abby's head. Addendum 90. Sorry. The defense will be providing the context for these statements, including the photographs from the crime scene that support Elvis's statement. And admitting to another sister that he was in big trouble and going away for a while because he was present when the girls were murdered, and that he spit on the girls. 91. So which sister did he say that stuff to? On October 24th, 2017, Elvis told his sister Joyce Moffat. So yeah. Oh, so he says that I'm in trouble. I'm going away for a long time. I was on that trail and that bridge, and those girls, when they were murdered, there were two other people there with me when it happened. I spit on one of the girls later after they were killed. That's from Joyce Moffat's interview. So what was the exact stuff he told his sister? Was it about the Jack wanting to get rid of clothes? The one that passed a lie detector test. That's I forget her name. Why do I forget it so easy? Gee, 1 sec. I need a drink. Right, dude, right. Some days we're the fly, others we're the windshield, right? And like when you're in the woods and the bear says to the rabbit, "Do you have trouble? Does shit stick to your fur?" And the rabbit says, "Nope." So the bear wiped his ass with the rabbit. Some days you're the rabbit, some days you're the toilet paper. That sounded funnier in my head. Anyways, I'll move on. Where you normally put such things, Danny. Oh, you guys are having so much fun. I should not interrupt you. I gotta stop. What are the odds that Brad Holder's son is dating Abby Williams and 125 miles away, a fanboy of Brad Holder named Elvis Fields was mimicking Brad Holder's Facebook post? So what are the odds that Brad Holder's son is dating Abby Williams? And very close, well, not very close, but a fanboy of Brad Holder, Elvis was mimicking. What is the relationship there? What are the odds? But then he says, so the connection would be, the third thing they're leaving is that he says he was there to his sisters or whatever, allegedly. So it would be like a circle. Elvis Fields mimicking Brad Holder's Facebook post, and that fanboy admitted, so why don't I do that? And if I just read the next sentence, it's answering what I'm trying to answer. I'm such a dope. Being involved in the murders of the girls for Liggett and Holman, apparently this coincidence was nothing important. So I'm going to read that again. So, what are the odds that Brad Holder's son is dating Abby Williams and 125 miles away, a fanboy of Brad Holder named Elvis Fields was mimicking Brad Holder's Facebook posts, and that fanboy admitted to being involved in the murders of the girls? For Liggett and Holman, apparently this coincidence was nothing important. Right. Moreover, Trooper Roland Purdy refused to concede that Elvis's mimicked and recreated Facebook posts proved any connection between Holder and Fields. Moreover, Trooper Purdy refused to concede that Elvis's mimicked and recreated Facebook posts proved any connections between Holder and Fields. Trooper Purdy explained that the mimicked and recreated photos between Brad Holder and Elvis Fields might just be a coincidence. Oh, so he was against it. He was saying he didn't believe it. The 92. I'm gonna go read 92. 92. Where are you? Purdy. Fuck it. Liggett failed to inform Judge Bloodlust Diener of the evidence supporting Brad Holder's involvement in the murders. 1 second. Oh boy. And we're back. Liggett failed to inform Judge Bloodlust Diener of the evidence supporting Brad Holder's involvement in the murders. Before moving on to the evidence that supports Elvis Fields' involvement in the murders, the defense finishes the Brad Holder section by 1. Discussing Holder's purported alibi, 2. Showing the evidentiary linkage between Holder and Elvis Fields that supports Holder luring Elvis to get involvement in the murders in order to join him, Holder, and Holder's gang. 3. Thus, you know what? Doesn't that would be, Danny, your point earlier with the like Elvis would be the perfect type of guy that these guys would do what you were saying earlier. What was it again about gaslighting? Like, it just dawned on me. What were you saying earlier again? But you thought of the Wikipedia and Richard Allen, that you thought he was coerced, or like wouldn't Elvis Field be that perfect guy, right? For these guys, or one of them, to get him to, either do some things to help him, like they would use him, or, or even coerce him, or, what I'm trying to say, right? It was similar to what the coercion or whatever, any part of it, like I just dawned on me that, like obviously we've known for a while that they say he's slower, but again, he's, in his deposition, Elvis Field seems to be holding his own. And I've rebuilt many a carburetor on an old fucking lawnmower, and getting that running is, not that easy, but it doesn't mean much, right? But he seems like the type of guy who, even if he wasn't as slow as they try to make it sound like, that Elvis Fields would be the perfect type to want to be a part of their, do things for them, like easily coerced from his buddies. the circumstances surrounding Unified Command dropping the ball by intentionally or recklessly clearing Holder as a witness within weeks of the murders. Yeah, they cleared Holder within weeks. Yeah, after lying about the guy who just said a person with Holder's MO would be the exact type of person he thought to do this. And then they hide that Purdue professor's identity, lie about what he said, not tell him what he said, and then he gets cleared. Holder's alibi was not scrutinized, and evidence supports Holder recruited mentally infirm Elvis Fields to assist in the abduction and murders, while Holder tried to stand behind a shady alibi. Yeah, it's exactly what's going on with all that stuff. They find people like him. He'd be perfect to do stuff. Like to Holder's alibi was not even close to fully vetted. Whenever Holder's name was brought up as a suspect, one reason that kept popping up as to why Holder was cleared as a suspect was his purported alibi. An unclassified FBI report revealed the work or lack of work that law enforcement performed to check out Holder's alibi. That document is marked as Exhibit 65. This report was prepared on April 13th, 2017. In this report, Pulaski Sheriff's Deputy Frederick Rogers followed up at Liberty Landfill in an attempt to verify the employment and the work schedule of Bradley Holder. Susan Case from Human Resources stated that Holder's time card showed that Holder, clocked in at 4:55 a.m. Oh, so he did start early. So I didn't know it was 5. Shit. I should have read these more or paid better attention. Because so to go to the gym at 2 a.m. and work out for it now, it's possible. Especially if the day he went home, he says he went to the gym, but what did he say he did all night? Like, to think that if he went home after work, he went to the gym and then went home and was like really bagged out and then slept, like from, sometimes you have a nap after dinner, but maybe he fell asleep and stayed. I'm not making excuses. I'm just thinking. So then he sleeps right through and then, he was just supposed to have a nap. Then he wakes up early and wants to go to the gym. So I don't know. Just that 5 a.m. start would be, make it not as bad. But he left the gym at 2:45. So I'm just thinking out loud. Susan Case from Human Resources stated that Holder's time card showed that Holder clocked in at 4:55 a.m. and clocked out at 2:40. Oh, so I was thinking I was assuming that was when he left the gym. That's the afternoon. Clocked out at 2:45 p.m. Chase also said that she would be the only person that could manipulate the electronic time card. Chase further admitted that there was a security camera on site. Here is how Deputy Rogers memorialized that part of their conversations. Case advised Brad drives a junky red truck to work with a G on the front bumper. Case advised the security camera at the scales may have picked up his vehicle. May? Why would you say may? And going on that date, Case advised that Holder stays on property for his lunch break. Why do we need the word may in here? Did they? Case advised that the security camera at the scales may, like, did it or didn't it? I mean, it may have. It may have caught Santa Claus flying by too. It may have done a lot of things. It was like my teacher in school. It's like if we asked, we'd ask, I'd put my hand up and say, can I go to the washroom? And he'd fucking always say, I don't know, can you? And I'd be, oh, may I go to the washroom? I'll never forget that guy. He was funny. The short report concludes with this. Case provided this officer a copy of the timesheet for this week showing Brad indeed had clocked in and out at February 13th, and he was still at work on today's date. So this whole clock in stuff, I got stories with this, but here's what we don't know about Holder's alibi at work. Did someone clock in for Holder? See, this is dumb for them to suggest to clock in, because my work for 15 years, you had to be there. Everyone clocked in, right? But we had quotas. And if we were done our 8-hour quota in 6.5 hours or 7 hours, one guy would stay with all our swipe cards, and we'd all kind of just take off because we had a quota, and the factory didn't give a fuck. As long as we got our quota, that's it. It was a big, huge factory, and we were unionized in the Canadian Auto Working, at the time it was called, making parts for a big Ford plant. And as long as we got our shit done, they would didn't give a fuck. But you couldn't not be there at the beginning of the shift, because you had to have, your team of guys. Say 4 guys worked in an area. All 4, if you had to do, say, 12 things an hour, we would do 14 or so an hour and bank them. And then at the last hour, just scan them all in right away and then fuck off, literally. And I did that for over 15 years, and they didn't care. They didn't care. And then as long as one guy stayed there, swiped our cards out, we'd take turns doing that. And then we'd come back in the morning and we'd all get our cards back. So this is what I didn't like, was them to suggest at the beginning of the shift, because one guy can't be missing at the beginning of the shift, because especially in a small place like Liberty Landfill, you got probably a guy working this, this machine or that machine or whatever they're doing, right? Little Bobcat, you all had to be there. But at the end of the day, if you had your card with somebody, you could definitely leave and somebody could swipe out for you and nobody would know the better. And you get back the next day and he gives you the card in the morning. Yeah, shoot the shit, smoke a doobie and share a coffee and then go back in. So that's just what we did for 15 years. So, but there's that. There is nothing that Chase said about the clocking in process that would prevent someone else from clocking in for Holder, which is very unlikely. Holder was actually at work on February. Yeah, well, they're going to know when a guy's not there. The only plausible scenario is that they're all there at the beginning. They get their quota done and he fucks off early and somebody swipes out for him. That's the only I wish these guys would have talked to normal guys, blue collar guys, because everyone I'm sure would say this is a dumb idea to suggest that he's not there in the morning. Very unlikely, especially in that type of settings. But with quotas, if you get whatever, as long as you swipe out and get your quota, they don't give a shit. A lot of places. My opinion. Could have been better vetted by simply talking to Holder's workmates. Oh, it's all, yeah, that's another thing. You're going to go talk to his buddies. They're not going to rat him out. If the cops came and talked to one of us about, we're like, nope, this is exactly what, come on. These guys aren't dumb. I mean, Holders, those guys aren't ratting each other out. What the fuck would even suggest that? Workmates that would have been on the job site on February 13th, 2017 to determine if they remember Brad Holder being present at work on February 13th. Did someone clock out for Holder? Now, this would be more plausible. The same logic applies for this question. Perhaps Holder clocked in, but then left early and asked one of his work buddies to clock out for him. It is unknown whether Odin Knights, doesn't, friends, whatever, they wouldn't have to be Odinists. More than likely, they're his buddies. I mean, especially a small place like that, worked alongside Holder at the landfill, as it appears that Deputy Rogers did very little investigative work on this very important topic of Holder's alibi, nor did anyone at Unified Command provide instructions for law enforcement to fully investigate every aspect of Holder's alibi. Oops. And 1 sec, quick check. On 3. And we're back. Ooh, when you say Spacey, is that Kevin Spacey? What happened with that guy? Is that what you're talking about? I won't try to butt in, but is that the Spacey you're referring to, or is it something else? Okay. And away we go. Man. 3. Did Chase actually watch the video? Like this actually watching the video, like why aren't there copies of these? If it's used as his alibi, don't just say I went there and looked at it. Like, get the copy. Why don't we have copies of it? Or even fucking hold your phone up and record the screen. Or I don't know. This whole Steve Mullen going to the hardware store and taking screenshots of videos and then not having them. Oh, so weird that they're allowed to get away with it. Like that hardware store should have video. They should have all this stuff. So much lost evidence. And it's most likely exculpatory, right? Kevin Spacey. Yeah, I remember. Yep. So I saw Spacey. I just wasn't sure, but yeah, what's up with him now? I guess he was accused by was it a wrongful accusal? Ended up being beaten. He beat him. Oh, he didn't. So you think? So did he get off of all that? I don't even remember. I do remember in the news. Man. There's been a lot of those guys, though, like that Weinstein and even Bill Cosby. Who'd have thunk? Fucking Bill Cosby, the Jello guy, the Fat Albert, the Mr. Cosby himself on the Cosby Show. But he didn't get convicted, though, right? Like he got off of it, but still it's questionable. Like he's not in jail like that Danny guy, right? Yeah, blacklisted. Oh, Mel Gibson. Yeah, he's a weird one. Those guys, it must be hard for those guys, even the Mel Gibson or people like Pamela Anderson. Like not that the only thing they had was their looks, but when that starts going, I mean, look at Mel Gibson running around there in all his movies, and then just see him now, and it's like, oh, I mean, he's a good actor. I just wish we didn't know how some of these personal guys, kind of ruins it when you know what they're dicks in real life. But there's that. So anyways, did Chase actually watch the video? The report is so poorly written that it can't be determined whether Holder's distinctive vehicle could be seen on the video, or whether Chase was merely claiming that, hey, if you want to watch a video from the camera placed near the scales, it may show Holder's truck coming and going. So it doesn't even say that he saw it specifically. But even there should be the video itself. If this is an alibi for somebody in a big case, why don't they have the video, let alone? Okay, so then it's always their narrative of what they remember, when it's just give us the real thing. I don't want your narrative of what Betsy Blair said 3 weeks ago. Give me Betsy Blair's statement. Oh, we forgot to record it, or we taped over it, or we lost it, or like when Purdy and them go talk to Holder in 2017. We all had iPhones. He probably had an iPhone 5 or 6, even an iPhone 4, still good, an iPhone 5, 6, or 6S at that time. And you go talk to somebody, they both have one in their pocket, right? Put it on the table. He's willing to talk. Say, listen, I just want to record this, right? So you put it on the table, you hit airplane mode, and you fucking go in the voice thing and you turn recording on. And Holder would have loved to fucking blabber still. You know it, because they weren't hiding it, right? He was there talking proudly about the whole stick thing, and but then there's none of that. None of it. Even Richard Allen's, dueling. Oh my God. Fishy, what's up? Morning. Are you just getting up, or are you still up? Yes, the intro. I finished the intro. It was like about 30 minutes ago, my intro finished. So you're just in time. It's really started getting good. You smart ass, you. Yes. Welcome. Mimi, coming out of the shadows again. Oh, girl. Danny and V having fun. Look at all you great people. Oh boy. Enjoy my chat while I read this crap. Have fun, you dorks. Thank you for being here. I'm honored. Alrighty. Hey, if you want, yeah. Did anyone in law enforcement watch the video alluded to by Chase? And if so, what did they see? It is quite maddening that the report refers to the possibility that a simple review of a video could determine whether Holder's junky red truck with a G on its front bumper was seen coming and going on February 13th. However, the fact is that this report does not inform anyone of whether law enforcement ever viewed this video. It would be presumed that if the deputy did watch the video, he would have memorialized it. So even if Holder's truck was viewed on the video, was Holder the person driving the truck as it arrived? Yeah. Say that him and his buddy. Well, so let's just say that. Let's say a lot of times you pick up a buddy before you're going to work, right? Imagine Holder picks up a buddy or two. They go to work, right? They work together, and then another buddy comes to pick Holder up like 1 o'clock, and they're done their work. Say they get their quota. Holder can jump in the truck. They're not watching. This place isn't paying attention. If you get your quota, they don't give a fuck, right? So let's say that's just as an example. Holder 1:30, 2 p.m. They're done their quota. They're getting off instead of 2:30 or 3 or whatever it is. But he just takes off early. His buddy has his swipe card, and the same guy he picked up, he gives the keys to his truck, and then somebody else, like Westfall or anyone, comes and picks Holder up, and they could be anywhere, and then this guy that he drove into work jumps in his truck and drives off, and then he goes to wherever, goes home, and then he says, oh, pick me up in the morning or something like that, and give me my, there's so many weird scenarios here that this is a serious case, and they're half-assing these alibis like nothing. And I only know this stuff because these are the type of things I would do with friends. And not, we got our quota done, and we would just fucking leave, literally leave. I would be home after an 8-hour shift. I'd be home in 6 hours, fucking drinking beers and cutting my lawn. They didn't give a fuck. Honest to God, they didn't care because we had our quota. It was solid numbers. We got them done. Kaboom. See you tomorrow morning. Even if Holder's, so I stopped in the middle here. Arrived at work site. So perhaps the video would be able to show the image of the person driving the truck to see if it was Holder. Right. Yeah, they don't even see. Right, could be anyone. 6. Even if Holder's truck was viewed on the video, was Holder the person driving the truck as it left the work site? In the event that Holder wanted to appear showing up for work, but then left early in someone else's vehicle, who picked Holder up at the site to get to Delphi in the early afternoon? It would be important to know who was driving the truck when it left the property. Although it's a stretch to know that they'd be able to find out that, but I don't know. It is only 24.3 miles or 32 minutes from Buffalo, Indiana to Delphi, Indiana. 96. This distance and time was arrived at by a simple Google search, distance between Buffalo and Delphi. Even if Brad Holder actually clocked out at 2:45 p.m., he could have been in Delphi before 3:15 p.m. Right? And we don't even know that the time of death is just the state's fairy tale or whatever, because they don't know for sure, because the ME puts the time of death from sometime from when they were last seen to when they were found. That's the fucking time of death. Literally. Ooh. Fishy coming in hot. So are you just waking up, Fishy, or you been up all? That's a hot take, all right. Hot take. Where's that from? Hot take. I have a few hot takes myself, but I'll keep them from public forums. Ooh, tell me privately, Fishy. Discord me, girl. I'm just kidding. Where's that from? Hot takes. Hot takes. Like, is that a TV show or something? Or seems familiar. He used his position that's to be expected. Damn woman knew before arriving what. Oh, Weinstein. Yeah. And they answer the door with his fucking robe open, and oh my God. Yeah, it's not even funny, but I don't want to make light of it, but yeah, because he would put them in. He would really take advantage. Yeah, he uses his influences. He could ruin them probably, especially halfway through a shoot too. Like imagine he's got them. Ooh, rawr, feisty. I've been up. Calm down, asshole. Rawr. Yeah, that whole thing was weird. So what I'm about to say is like, imagine for all the stuff we heard about, so much of that goes documented. So those fucking slime balls. So even if Brad Holder actually clocked out at 2:45 p.m., he could have been in Delphi at 3:15 p.m. at 3:15 p.m. If Holder left at noon and had a buddy of his clock in Holder out a couple hours early to create the illusion that Holder was there all day, yeah, that's very plausible. I mean, I did it literally for 15 years. Then Holder could have been on the trail by 1 p.m. Right. Because if it's an 8-hour shift, most likely you get done at 6 and a half or 7 hours early, and you get to scoot out, depending on how smooth things go or whatever, or what you're quoted. And I'm not even saying that it's certain, but that's just what I did for years. But I didn't go murder. I'm not alleged to have done anything for sure, except cut my lawn and drink beer on when I should have been at work. And we had night shifts too. And oh my God, the fucking place I worked at was like party zone in the parking lot all night long on night shift. Fucking all night long. It was like a party. Every break we go out and lunch. Oh my God. It was wild. And we were getting paid. So anyways, this is why watching the video and interviewing employees who worked alongside Holder would have been a critical step to take in the investigation. Asking simple questions to his workmates, like, did Brad leave for any period of time? Did Brad leave early? Was Brad even here? There is no excuse at all for failing to interview the employees, and for failing to watch the video. These failures leave open the real possibility that Brad Holder's alibi cannot be trusted without further vetting. So, did police ever consider that Brad Holder convinced his minions to abduct and participate in sacrificing the girls until he arrived? Evidence supports this theory, including a sketch of a man observed milling around. Yeah, this would be this fucking baggy eyes Gollum sketch. It looked exactly like fucking Fields Elvis. Evidence supports this theory, including a sketch of a man observed milling around the high bridge near the spot of the famous video. That sketch resembles Elvis Fields. Even Trooper Purdy can't deny that fact. One sec. Boom. Fishy coming in hot. Well, Danny, I don't think you had a chance with her either way. Did you chase V up? What? V gone. Girl, V, did you say goodbye and I missed you? I'm a dork. Did I miss V leaving? Or is she listening? Didn't she say she had some work to do but was going to listen or something? Oh man, she hasn't been. Look at this. Many such cases, I'm sure, is the last words. And then she just disappears. Oh, V girl. I know you're listening. I'm a Canadian. I'll drink Molson Canadian, cold in a can, just a regular size, but super cold. Preferably after sweating, working out, or sweating a lot, doing like yard work on a super hot day, or playing hockey. Beer hockey is oh my God. We would bring beer like after I worked night shift. We'd get off at 1 a.m. We'd rent the ice, and for fucking 2 or 3 hours, we'd just fuck around on the ice, drinking beers and fucking oh my God. Beer league hockey is hilarious. Molson Canadian. What about you, Danny? I'm a kooky Canadian, so we have Molson Canadian. It's awesome. And I'll drink any, as long as it's not any weird stuff, any beer in a cold in a can. That's my idea. And preferably like when you worked for it, when you earned it. It's like the hot summertime, cutting your lawn in a heat wave and sweating like mad. Fishy, my sister says I hit it just like that. And Mom told me the same last week, so it's got to be true. Yeah, it has to be true. I believe it. Let me know what kind of beer you drink, dude. Maybe like you're an American, so you have like is there the cheap ones? Like Dino always jokes about, one of the guys from here, about Old Milwaukee or something, and Pabst. I see that in the movies all the time. Is that Pabst, or which one is the one that's like the lowest redneck type of one? It's Pabst or something. I mean, anything with alcohol, I don't really care, but it doesn't taste like water. But I mean, beer's not that expensive. I'd rather drink good beer, nothing fancy, just decent. They would know. That's what she said, and they would know. Did police ever consider that Brad Holder convinced his... Oh, I read this. So yeah, so they're asserting that like he's some god, like Charles Manson, and people are just gonna take his order. I mean, possible. Not, I think Westfall for sure. Not really. Maybe not as much Holder. But again, Elvis was exactly what we were talking about. That perfect type of who would, probably do a lot of things they asked him to do. Possibly. Charles Manson did not serve a prison sentence for actually being the person that stabbed Sharon Tate 16 times. Manson's minions committed the heinous acts. Was it ever considered that Holder had devised the plan to kill those girls and used others to do his bidding? According to the Unified Command's Dick Jerry Holman, it was considered, but there's no evidence. We have no evidence indicating that he was commanding people to go kill people. 95. So let's see what they're saying. Holman's depot. Nothing. Then Dick Holman commented on this very serious topic. I mean, I asked Richard Allen if Brad Holder told him to go kill the girls. I mean, you guys communicate with the guy that killed the girls. 96 was nothing too, right? So this is just a hypothetical, right? Was it? So according to Unified, so this is one of Jerry's hypotheticals. It was considered, but there's no evidence that indicating that he was commanding people to go kill people. Then Holman commented on this very serious topic. I mean, ask Richard Allen. Yeah, that's a smart-ass reply. So this is maybe some of the things that the other side, the people that really were sure he was guilty, would take this and run with it as if he's saying this. But he's obviously saying it as hypothetically. And then Rosie or whatever is trying to say it's inappropriate for him to say this because they're the ones defending, but then Holman would always come back with a dig like this. I mean, ask Richard Allen if Brad Holder told him to go kill the girls. I mean, you guys communicate with the guy that killed the girls. So certain. And this is when he's still innocent. So I don't know how he can do that without saying allegedly or whatever. Just because he's a cop. I mean, he's innocent until proven guilty. He's insistent. He does that a bunch of other times. In his deposition, he replies just like that. And I guess, Holman's comment offers insight into Holman's mind-blowing lack of curiosity. And it also says, and they nail him this 3 or 4 times and they even talk about it. I should probably read on because they're going to talk about it. What's that? Narrow-sighted or blind? What is it? Oof. There's that name when you only have you won't consider anything else. Oof, that's on the tip of my tongue. Holman's comments offer insight into Holman's mind-blowing lack of curiosity and his limited investigative skill set. Holman's refusal to consider whether evidence supported the possibility that Holder was directing minions is par for the course of what that tunnel vision. Oh, it was right there on my fucking. I was like bouncing around right at the tip of my tongue while I was reading that tunnel vision. that Holder was directing minions as Fishy. Fishy. I didn't read that. I want you to know, I didn't see you say that, but thank you, Fishy girl. You're in my head, aren't you? Oh boy, but fucking tunnel vision. It's weird when I'm doing these. It's like, yeah, I'm 52. I'm getting old, but I mean, I'm not senile yet. Sometimes it's just the simplest words, and you know there's a great word for what you want to say, and you can't find it. It's weird, but cool. But maybe that's because I don't do enough of this reading, and maybe my brain was fucking shrinking, and I need more of this. So this is a good thing, I think. So thank you guys for being there to help me not go senile so soon, too soon. Holman's refusal to consider whether evidence supported the possibility that Holder was directing minions as part of the course of what the defense has learned from a review of the evidence. Since Holman is still not interested in facts that support the possibility or even likelihood that Holder was directing others to participate in the crime, here are a few pieces of evidence that support the premise that Holman and Liggett and all of Unified Command either recklessly or intentionally ignored. 1. Brad Holder was from Logansport, Indiana, close to Delphi. 2. Patrick Westfall was from Delphi, Indiana. 3. Johnny Messer was from Rushville, roughly 125 miles from Delphi. 4. Elvis Fields was from Rushville, roughly 125 miles from Delphi. 5. Rushville's Johnny Messer was a Vinlander Odenite and good friends with fellow Vinlander Odenite Brad Holder from Logansport. 6. Rushville's Johnny Messer was a Vinlander Odenite and good friends with fellow Vinlander Odenite Patrick Westfall from Logansport. 7. Rushville's Johnny Messer recruited for his Vinlander gang all the time. 98. Number 98, and I'm reading 8. Ooh, did I miss 97? Was this important? Oh, I should go back and find it. It's going to drive me bonkers. Oh, I did. Johnny Messer was from Rushville. Go to 97. Find attached information Johnny Messer provides. This information appears to have been made for a PowerPoint presentation and features Messer's photograph and other information, including the fact that Messer was on a home detention. Ooh. And other information, including the fact that Messer was on a home detention for January 28th meth arrest. This document is marked Exhibit 46. And then I was supposed to read this one after this. Oh. So there was this stuff about Morrow, Fields, Messer, Vinlander, Messer, Rushville, 98. Johnny's ex-girlfriend told investigators that Johnny attempted to recruit others all the time. Find attached, recruit. That does sound a lot like that other stuff, and I don't know why I didn't really put it together. Like, even you were talking about earlier, Danny, about the finding people. I mean, finding people that would kind of do things for you, whatever they are. Which defense received in discovery and appears to be a document prepared for a PowerPoint presentation. 8. Investigators learned that in the summer of 2016, Johnny Messer was recruiting men that lived in Rushville apartment complex to attend Vinlander meetings. 99. Yeah, so they're getting good guys too, right? Because that was the whole thing. Holder says it in his deposition that the Freemasons were recruiting him. Like, they really wanted him. That's what he said. Like, sounded like these guys thought they were like recruiting, almost like they're fucking star high school quarterbacks in the college recruitment just coming out, to get them. That's what Holder says it in his deposition. The Freemasons wanted me. They came to get me. They wanted me to join there. Right. All of this comes from the fucking discovery. It's wild. And the reason it looks silly now is because Gull refuses it all. But at the time, I was saying it's almost like a setup. It's like, here, take all this crazy information, and we know Gull is going to refuse it all. So when you guys, you have to take the bait because this is so juicy shit. And then when they did take the bait, the defense runs with it. Everyone's saying they look like idiots now because it was about it. But meanwhile, look at what they're handing them. They're fucking handing them fucking this platters and guys running in the woods and talking to branches. And Abby's boyfriend's father has fucking got hand tattoos. And oh my God. And all this lying about Purdy and stuff going missing. Yeah. As if anyone at the time, I remember, nobody at the time thought they were going to not be all this at trial. Gull and them obviously knew that was their long game. Yeah. So if this isn't at trial and they threw all their eggs in it or whatever, the one basket, I mean, yeah. Must be a bad idea if you knew Gull was going to just say no to everything. But at the time, nobody was saying that. It's easy to armchair quarterback now. I agree with you, Fishy. Girl, you know it's true. Also, that same summer of 2016, Elvis Fields was already mimicking and recreating Brad Holder's Facebook post 100. Exhibit 68 shows that on July 27, 2016, Brad Holder posted one of the photos mimicked and recreated by Elvis Fields, a cross formed out of sticks on the ground, also found in Exhibit 62. Although the side-by-side photos are not dated, this solo photo was found providing the date that Holder posted it. This fact would provide evidence that Johnny Messer had already recruited Elvis Fields and introduced him to Brad Holder, and that Elvis was now following the group's leader, Brad Holder, on Facebook, and that Elvis was emulating Holder, like copying, imitating, or whatever, emulating. 10. The recruiter, Johnny Messer, was a friend / acquaintance of Elvis Fields, also from Rushville. 11. The recruiter, Johnny Messer, therefore knew both Brad Holder and Elvis Fields. 12. The recruiter, Johnny Messer, knew both Patrick Westphal and Elvis Fields. So 13. The recruiter, Johnny Messer, admitted in his October 23rd, 2018 videotaped interview that Rod Abrams, Ned Smith, and Elvis were all interested in joining the same club that he, Messer, and Holder were involved in. But Messer claimed that he did not think Vinlanders would be interested in them. 101. Yeah, I bet you those Vinlander guys were so happy, or just Westfall, seeing Holder post all that shit on that. None of this nobody would be bugging him if he didn't post all this shit on his little accounts in social media. Most likely, or they would have avoided a lot of heat, I think. What was I going to read? 100 or 101? Where was I? Oh, damn. Did I lose? Oh, where's the blue thing? Didn't I make a blue thing? Oh, shit. Oh, there it is. So I was at 101. 101, that's what. This whole dialogue between Leo, Todd Click, and Johnny Messer took place beginning at the 14-17 mark. Ned Smith claimed to be the father figure of Elvis and Rod Abrams and was rarely separated from Elvis. See Elvis's 10/18/18 videotape interview. Ned Smith claims throughout the video that he is a father figure to Elvis and Ned. At the 15:42 mark, Ned claims to be around Elvis every day in 2017. It might be telling that Ned Smith paid for Elvis's attorney and that Ned Smith wanted to be present at Elvis's interview. Messer's comment appears as a self-serving attempt to distance himself from being the person that connected Holder with Elvis. One sec. And we're back. Oh, look at this. A few new faces. So Fishy's chatting everything. RC, welcome back. Or you were here earlier, I'm sure. Right? Welcome back if you're just coming back. And Anthony France. Hey, Anthony, what's up? What 2016 thing? The 2016 thing that was passed me by on everything prior read of this document. This one? Okay. Well, let's go back. Where are we now? So first off, we're 14. So let's remember. No, I stopped like halfway through here, right? That's attempted to distance himself from being a person that connected the holder with Elvis. I'll start here again when I come back because I know the 2016 thing was what? Oh, they did something. It was something. Oh, it was the stuff beforehand that they posted, right? Yeah. Also, the same summer, 2016. Well, there's a couple more 2016s. Investigators learned that the summer of 2016, Johnny Messer was recruiting guys in Rushville to attend Vinlander meetings, but the same 2016 Elvis Fields was already mimicking. Oh, so this is when he was, fanboying over Holder about just reposting and copying, I guess emulating. What is that form? Imitation is a form of flattery. Yet Elvis tried to play it off like Holder was copying him, whatever. But yeah, it's pretty obvious he was being cool, I guess. Holder may not even known about him. Like he might have just been like a fanboy himself of Holder, and he's like posting the same shit, I guess. Because they posted a bunch of those brass knuckle, like all their photo stuff was, he would post exact same things. Ooh, it was that pocket dump, remember? They tried to say it was the pocket dump. Did you guys remember that? The pocket dump was, hey, Anthony, good to see you. If you're just stopping in, have a great day. If you're starting your day or you're going to sleep, have a nice sleep. Thanks for stopping by. Hit that like. Leave your browser open if you want. Make me look better than I am, but or not. Thanks for coming and saying hi and bye or whatever. So, do you guys remember the pocket dump Holder was talking about in his deposition? Are you familiar with that? It sounded like, like it was like a popular thing. So you know how people take photos of their food and post it on social media. Brad Holder was saying that he did a pocket dump every night and people were all doing it. They would get home and take everything out of their pockets, put it down or whatever, and then take a photo of it and post it on social media. And Holder called it a pocket dump. Brad Holder, he said, I'm posting his pocket dumps. So it was, because that's kind of the first time I had heard that, obviously we're all annoyed by people posting food, photos or selfie, whatever their photos of their food before, but pocket dumps. Is this just me that has never heard of that? Yeah, that's what we're talking about now. And they were called, Holder specifically called them pocket dumps. So do you remember the photos? So I remember a few of them. It was like brass knuckles and they laid them down in the same stuff. And then there was the jar they were talking about. They both did, Elvis did a bunch of things exactly as same as Holder did. And then in the end, Elvis Fields said in his deposition that Holder was imitating him and he was the cool one. So whatever. There's that. Messer's comment appears as a self-serving attempt to distance himself. Did I go back? Yeah. From being the person that connected Holder with Elvis in light of the fact that Dougie, a man who was mentally infirm, had been affiliated with the club. See footnote 102. What's that? Why would they do footnote 102? What? Footnote 102? Why is it so big? Why don't they just do the little addendum number? Why? Why me? Odin report, page 5. Taylor Hornerty describes, is this footnote 102? Yeah. Sorry. How Brad Holder and Patrick Westphal took advantage of a mentally infirm man by the name of Dougie, asking him to perform menial tasks for them. I mean, like what tasks? They're not taking, if they paid him $20 to cut the lawn, that's not probably not a bad thing. Depends on what they're getting them to do. And how, I mean, if they're, you know what I'm saying. Maybe doing them a favor, keeping them busy. Go get us a case of beer and we'll give you one. Or here's $5. Keep the change. Go get us a 12 pack or $15 or something and keep the change. Or maybe not. I'll also find attached Exhibit 69, which is a summation that appears was prepared by police for a PowerPoint presentation that also discusses lower functioning Dougie being used by Holder and Messer as a gopher. There. I guess it could probably, you never know. It all depends on the details. 14. Brad Holder and Patrick Westphal were known for taking advantage of mentally infirm men who wanted to join Holder's and Westphal's gang, the Vinlanders. Like, if they're going to lump Elvis in with that, I mean, Elvis held his own in the deposition, that's for sure. So he came off to me as not all that dopey. They're saying stuff, but although he said his illness, he didn't really know what it was and why he was claiming to get whatever that is, getting his money from the government. I forget how you guys call it. So 15, when mentally infirm men wanted to join Brad Holder's and Patrick Westphal's gang, so there was a lot of them, right? It wasn't just a couple. It sounds like they're, standing outside of a recruiting would take advantage of these men, including have these mentally infirm men perform tasks. Although these guys, the defense is probably trying to make them look much worse than it was, possibly. I don't know. I don't know why I'm throwing my commentary in. 16. Elvis Fields was a mentally infirm man. Trooper Kevin Murphy described Elvis as having the mental capacity of a 7 or 8-year-old. No way. That's fucked up. Go read his deposition. 7 or 8-year-old wouldn't have. He held his own, and no way. 7 or 8-year-old. Go fucking rebuild a 20-year-old carburetor. Get a leaf blower that's running shitty. A 10-year-old leaf blower that's not working right. Tune that carburetor. See if you're a dummy. Good luck. It's not easy. Just my opinion. Elvis Fields was mentally infirm. Okay, so I read that. 17. Evidence provided by law enforcement shows that Elvis Fields, 125 plus miles away and with no connection to Delphi or Logansport, was following Brad Holder on Facebook. I think Elvis was definitely more the type of guy, I guess you all knew them growing up, that just wanted to do anything to be, apart. Definitely. So, 18. Evidence provided by law enforcement shows that Elvis Fields was not only following Brad Holder, but that Elvis was emulating Brad Holder by taking the time to recreate Brad Holder's Facebook posts in the year leading up to Abby's and Libby's murders. 19. Elvis's Facebook mimicking of Holder's posts may show that Elvis Fields was enamored of Brad Holder and also wanted to be a part of Holder's gang, the Vinlanders. Holder was known to prey on lower functioning members of society and to take advantage of them. And Elvis was a lower functioning member of society. 21. Was Holder grooming Elvis, hoping that down the road Elvis would do Holder's bidding? 22. Did Elvis actually do Holder's bidding? Evidence supports that Elvis did in fact do Brad Holder's bidding. 23. An eyewitness observed a man within a few hundred yards of the Monon High Bridge where the girls were abducted. That man looked exactly like Gollum from Lord of Rings and Elvis Fields. Yes, Teresa Liebert. The name of the eyewitness, 24, Teresa Liebert. Teresa Liebert lived on the same side of the Monon High Bridge, only 560 yards from the very place where the famous Down the Hill video was taken. 26. A paved road, County Road 625 West, ends almost out front of Teresa Liebert's home. 27. However, that road turns into a private gravel road that continues toward the Monon High Bridge and services the home of Brad Weber. Oh, damn. Thank God I have a lid on that drink. Just dump it over. Cool. It's like a sippy cup. 8:28. Around 8:30 a.m. on the morning of February 13th, 2013. 2013? Huh? That's a typo. 2017? Or, yeah, 2017. Teresa Lever observed a man on 625 West near her house, standing near mailboxes used by property owners nearby. Exhibit 126 is Liebert's affidavit, blah, blah, blah. 2019. This is where Teresa Liebert has never observed the homeowners walk to their mailboxes because of the distance from their home to the mailboxes, for sure. If it's far, they're stopping or going, they're driving something down there, fucking four-wheeler or anything. Yeah, if it's far. I don't know how far. Did it say exactly? No. The homeowners drive their vehicles to drop off and pick up their mail or stop as they're going by. 30. Teresa Liebert had never seen this man before. 31. Teresa Liebert was in the passenger side of a truck being driven by her husband, Dave Liebert. 32. The man Teresa Liebert observed was standing very close to the passenger side of the Liebert truck as they passed him. 33. Teresa Liebert, sitting higher in the truck, had a good view of this man's face as she passed him and noticed that the man appeared to be startled and concerned at being seen. 34. Oh, hey, Paula, what's up? Did you get distracted, Paula? That's all right. That's cool. Happy to see you, Paula. Welcome back. Hello, Paula. About the pocket dumps. Yeah. Did you ever hear that before, RC? Pocket dumps? So basically it's them. Brad Holder in his deposition says it's a big deal for whatever. So fucking they got home from the day and whatever was in their pockets, they put it down and took a photo of it and posted it on social media. Oh my God. Who's doing that? Jeepers. So Teresa Liebert, yeah. So 34. Teresa Liebert, in fact, turned to her husband and asked something like, what do you think? What do you think he's doing? After 35, after passing the man on driving approximately 50 more yards to their driveway, the Lieberts exited the truck. Now, this is one thing I had a little problem with was when you see, like, if there's only people living there, if there's no other reason to go in there, right? Like it's like a dead end or a crescent or whatever. Kind of sounds like there's not really, only people living there would be there. So if you see a guy milling around like that, I don't see how they just drive by. Or at least they drive by but lose sight of him, like as if she's not rubbernecking the whole time, keeping an eye on him if it's that suspicious, right? Especially if it's, because if it's an area where only the homeowners would have a really reason, it's not illegal for this guy to be there, especially if they were allowed to walk right through there and kind of cross the bridge at that time. Sounds like it might not have been a big deal. I don't know. Or I could be wrong. But I mean, there's no way she's losing sight of him like this. 36. After exiting the truck, Teresa looked in the direction of where the man had been and noticed he was gone. Right? No way. She rubbernecked, and I don't believe that. 37. Teresa did not see him on the road at all. Oh, yeah. Like they're only driving 500 yards and then boom, puff. What is he, like Doug Carter? Just disappears and reappears. 38. Teresa believes the man had immediately intentionally hid after they passed him on the road, which would explain his sudden disappearance. 39. The only reason anyone would be walking down that dead-end road, see, it's a dead end, so as if they would just fly by of a stranger. I bet you they're all stopping and like, ooh, what are you doing here? Oh, I'm going to my cousin Billy's house. Oh, okay. And if cousin Billy really lived there, they would know. Okay. Because I would do that if somebody were trespassing on my next door neighbor's construction site, or the guys that they show up early. Sometimes I see them And I say, hey, are you guys from here? You know, because it's my job kind of. And they'll say, yeah. And they'll say, you know, like the name of the guy. And I'm like, okay. But if they don't know the guy's name, I'm going to text or call him and say, hey, someone's milling about. So there's that. Teresa believes the man had immediately intentionally hid after they passed the road, which would explain his sudden. Oh, sorry. 39. The only reason anyone would be walking down that dead end road would be if they were lost or if they were going to see the Liebert family or the Weber family. Yeah, and they're the Lieberts, right? So there's only one left. 40. Teresa also remembers that the man she observed was wearing a canvas jacket that she was nondescript in color, but doesn't remember a hat. You know, in her thing, she says actually he had no hat. Yeah, so there, but doesn't remember a hat. When she, I think in her, what is it, not deposition, her letter or whatever, is it affidavit or whatever that letter was? She says she remembers he didn't have a hat for sure. Is her wording. 41. But the photo, the sketch has a hat on the guy, which is kind of weird. 41. Later, Teresa Liebert was asked to provide description of the man's face that she observed that morning. She did provide the description. 42. The sketch of the man that Teresa Liebert observed that morning closely resembles Elvis Fields, like fucking to a T. And precious Gollum from Lord of the Rings. 43. Even State Trooper Purdy had to admit that the Teresa Liebert sketch and the photo of Elvis Fields resembles one another. 105. Purdy Depot, nothing. Find attached the Teresa Liebert sketch marked as Exhibit 71 and a photograph of Elvis Fields provided in discovery that Purdy was comparing with the sketch marked as Exhibit 72. You know, next time I should have all this stuff ready to just kind of show you because it's all here. Where's that one where she had of the exhibits? And it's not this. She had a wicked one, and it was the exhibits. So remember this here is where I was. September 13th. It's the safekeeping. I'll go back to that because I know the exhibits. Yeah, that's what it was. The exhibits of the safekeeping. This is it here. Yeah, the exhibits of the safekeeping. Was what? No, maybe I have it wrong. Shit. I'm such a dope. Photo. I'm so positive, and it's definitely not it. Testimony. There was one that I had up the other day. It had all that wicked stuff, all those photos, and really crystal clear too. Exhibits. How many exhibits could there be? Motion for early. Oh man, it was so awesome. Motion for broadcasting, motion for Franks. How could it not be here? There was one stuff with the Franks. No, it wasn't the list. Certified mail. No. Quickly going to look through this. Sorry, guys. It's going to drive me bonkers because there was a wicked one of stuff. And if I find it, you'll see it. Oh, still people here. Okay. Yeah, fuck it. I should be more prepared. I'm an asshole. Oh, Betsy Blair's. No, it was the Teresa Liebert stuff we want. Did I pass it? Teresa Liebert's affidavit. There's a glossary of names. Teresa Liebert affidavit. I'll just double check. That's her affidavit. Yeah, you'll see here. Watch. Seen the man before. Passenger side, very close. Approximately 50 yards. Truck. No. The man I observed was wearing a canvas jacket that was nondescript in color, but at this time, I do not remember him wearing a hat. And that's a wicked photo. Fucking bags under that guy's eyes. Or wouldn't, fuck it. Motion for discovery. Oh, well. Limited. Nope. Oh, well. Fuck it. Fuck it. What was it? The ex parte stuff or exhibits? And there was a whole page of stuff and those clear photos. You know what? I'm going to move on. And next time I see it, I will remember, like a responsible person and not a dipshit. Fuck it. There's so many to click on. Fuck it. Shut this down. Here we go. 44. After the girls were murdered, Elvis told his sister that he was now part of a gang and had a brother. 45. Was the gang mentioned by Elvis Vinlanders? And was the brother Brad Holder? Again, these are the types of questions that monumentally inept Unified Command should have been asking. Trooper Dick Jerry Holman indicated in his deposition that there was no evidence that Brad Holder may have directed others to kill the girls. As stated earlier, Holman even proclaimed that Holder was not even really a suspect. The defense disagrees. Sometimes it just takes a little digging, a little curiosity, and the ability to put pieces of a puzzle together. One sec. Anybody? Oh, you going back to bed, Paula? If I missed you, good night. Have a good sleep. Sorry, I'm not catching all the comments, guys. Sorry, barely. So if I miss them, it's not because I'm ignoring you. So that I should just keep reading. Very early on, multiple tipsters contacted law enforcement via the tip line requesting that Brad Holder, yeah, that's another thing. Holder had a bunch of tips called in on him. And Richard Allen didn't. The guy was on video, they're saying, and then he's the guy who's at CVS. He's not hiding. Everyone knew him. Not one person tipped him in. The voice, the look, the walk, nothing. Requesting that Brad Holder be investigated as a suspect, but Liggett and Unified Command quickly cleared Holder as a suspect despite mounting evidence linking Holder to Abby Williams and the crime scene. Within days of the girls' ritualistic sacrifice, law enforcement started receiving tips from citizens who thought Brad Holder was possibly involved in the murder of the girls. For example, a report identified as, was submitted at 7:21 p.m. EDT on February EDT or EST. Wait, what are we in now? No, it should be EST because it's not EDT until daylight savings time is not until March 2nd. So it should still be S. Oh well. Because it'd be standard time until March 2nd when we spring ahead. Is it March? Yeah. Or May? No, March. To November. On February 16th, 2017, the narrative on this report stated that father of Logan Holder, ex-boyfriend of Libby, social media shows him a member of Vinlander's post of half-dead woman and fascination with gothic figures and symbols out of tree branches. Emphasis added. Dude, put a fucking exclamation point. This tip intake was shown as being evaluated by Delphi investigators only 10 minutes later, 7:31 p.m. EDT. The evaluator of that intake concluded that this tip required a lead. 2 days later, Tony Liggett himself at that time approved the lead, therefore requiring further action to be taken on that lead. Exhibit 45 was previously approved. The lead, therefore requiring further action be taken on that lead. Exhibit 45 was previously submitted as an unredacted copy of this document and was submitted confidentially. However, only 13 days later, Liggett would change his mind as to importance of Brad Holder as a suspect on March 1st, 2017, 4:27 p.m. EDT. Why? Was reviewed by, a report identified as was reviewed by Liggett was a local police report that was almost word for word regurgitation of an FBI report discussed below. At the end of Liggett concluded that no leads required. This means that after reviewing the contents of, Liggett was not interested in following up on Brad Holder as a lead. Exhibit 37 is an unredacted copy of this document filed confidentially. On February 17, 2017, the FBI interviewed Holder at the Delphi Police Department. The turnaround on interviewing Brad Holder was very quick, as only 3 days had passed since the girls. Yeah, so 3 days in, they're interviewing Holder. Were found murdered attached as the Defense Exhibit 73, which is the FBI report that memorialized that interview. According to the report, the SIC below is an interview summary. It is not intended to be a verbatim account and does not memorialize all statements made during the interview. Communications by the parties in the interview room were electronically recorded. The recording captures the actual words spoken. ! As stated earlier, after over 9 months, Rick's defense team still does not possess this electronically recorded interview of Brad Holder. Otherwise, it would attach a copy of that recording for the court to review. Presumably, this electronically recorded interview still sits in the Delphi police station or possibly at the prosecutor's office, as the defense learned on September 11th that more discovery is ready to be picked up. Also, in this document, Holder told Special Agent Robert Powell and Hammond Police Sergeant Christopher Gutti the following. Brad Holder, stated that his son Logan, 16 years old, was a friend of Abby. On Monday the 13th, Holder received a text from the Delphi Police Department asking him, Holder, to call back. Holder called the officer back and had a short conversation stating that he never met the girls. The state police asked if they could examine Logan Holder's phone, and while they were collecting the phone, they informed Logan and Brad that the girls were deceased. 106. Richard's defense team has not ever been provided with any electronic data taken from Logan's phone, nor any report of what was contained on Logan's phone. So, what time is it? 4 o'clock. Oh my gosh. 3 more hours of torturous work to go. I just hit that and no, I don't remember. What the fuck am I looking at? State police asked. No, I read that one. Yeah, it was Holder stated that he visited Delphi every weekend to hang out with his friend Patrick Westfall. 107. Earlier in this memorandum, it was learned that as of February 17, 2017, Brad Holder and Patrick Westfall were no longer friends because of something that had just occurred in a pagan ritual in the woods by the river. It is interesting to note that in this interview, Brad Holder did not let the FBI agent know that he, Brad Holder, and Patrick Westfall were no longer friends, or the reasons why they were no longer friends. Maybe they didn't ask. He's supposed to fucking help them? No. Unless they asked and he was evasive. I guess they don't even know. I guess they don't have the interview, right? Oh boy. Westphal lived in Delphi and was a friend of Holder in the army. Holder and Westphal served in Afghanistan together. When Holder would go to Westphal's house, he would bring his son Logan. Logan and Westphal's son would generally go to the canal park and play basketball. Holder believed that this is when Logan would contact Abby. Holder never actually met Abby himself, and he believed that Logan only actually met her one time as they attended different schools. What? As if Logan only met her one time? Holder knew Logan to communicate with her on the internet with his phone only. Holder provided Westphal's phone number as he also stated that Westphal suffers from post-traumatic stress disorder and is on disability. Oh yeah, going to Afghanistan, shit happens, man. I wouldn't hold that against them for sure. One sec, guys. Sorry. Holder continued to state that he and Westphal started a tribe of Asatru followers. Asatru was described as a warrior religion population with members of the military. Oh, so it's the extra military thing too. Holder, Westphal, and Westphal's girlfriend Rachel Miller host Asatru meetings every Sunday at Westphal's house. Holder stated that there are only 5 to 6 regular members that attend. Holder was asked where he was on Monday. He stated that he was at work driving machinery at Waste Management in Buffalo, Indiana, until he clocked out sometime between 2 and 4 p.m. After work, he went to the gym, work out anytime in Logansport. Excuse me. Again, this very FBI report was later converted into a document that was reviewed by Tony Liggett, Exhibit 74. Wasn't Richard Allen's tip 74 too? No? But this is document 74, or Exhibit 74. So upon reviewing this document, Tony Liggett concluded that no leads required. In his August 8, 2023 deposition, Tony Liggett explained the different phrases used concerning how law enforcement dealt with tips. In the deposition, Liggett could not remember the exact language used to describe the situation when there was nothing more that could be done with the tip, meaning the tip was at a dead end. In the deposition, Liggett said that he believed the phrase used by law enforcement officers in reports to denote when, essentially, there was nothing left to do with the tip, i.e., a dead tip, was no further leads, 108. Nothing. In his deposition, Liggett also differentiated between the meaning of no further leads and another phrase that might appear on reports, fully covered. According to Liggett, no further leads meant that there was just nothing to do to this to start with. Oh, so no further leads meaning it's just complete nothing. So nothing to this to start with. Fully covered means someone, law enforcement, did something with it and it was completed. 109. Nothing. When pressed as to what those two phrases, no further leads and fully covered, meant in practical terms, of whether there would be an expectation of future investigation related to the subject of the tip, Liggett said that both of those phrases meant that law enforcement had completed the work on the tip. Oh, that was nothing to, right? In other words, the tip was dead. It is obvious between Liggett's deposition and the language Liggett used in no leads required that he, Liggett, had concluded that there was no further investigation needed of Brad Holder at the time because, as he said in his deposition, there had been nothing there from the beginning that needed investigating concerns Holder, meaning no more work to be done, no more investigation to be conducted. So we're here. I need to take a drink break and get a coffee or something. So I'm going to be 2 minutes, and there's only 16 people here, and thank you for being here. If I missed anyone, I'll come back. I just have to run and make a drink. I'll be like 2 to 3 minutes. So if there's still at least a few still here, I will continue, but it looks like with 14 here, I have a feeling there won't be, but so I'll be back to see, and if there's still a few, I'll still read. If not, then we'll just say our goodbyes. So if that's good with you, it's going to have to be because I really have to go to the washroom and I need a coffee or something. So 2 minutes, 3 minutes, maybe maximum. And we're back. Oh boy. 14 people still here. I'll be quiet because I'm sure most of you are sleeping. Sorry I took so long. And that being said, 1 minute. Sorry. All right. Perfect timing. 15. Ooh. So, sorry, guys. Thank you. And I'll start to continue. My dang electric kettle took so long to boil because the water's like freezing, I guess. Not freezing, but I mean, super cold. Should have ran a hot water, but oh well. Nothing to see here. Holder had an alibi. Please look at the next suspect. On March 1st, 2017, Liggett essentially gave up on investigating Brad Holder because of Holder's purported alibi. At the time that decision was made, it was known that Brad Holder was a proud Odinite. That is driving me bonkers, man. Should I start saying Odinist? It's driving me literally bonkers. 1 second, sorry. And we're back. Where the fuck did I leave off? Oh, idiot. Odinite. Proud Odinite who loved to post about the pagan religion of which he was a part. It was also known that he used sticks and tree branches to form patterns similar to those left behind at the crime scene. I just put some of my my manly Nivea lip balm on. Again, the manliest of manly lip balm. I'm an idiot. All right. So, where did I just leave off? Patterns going up behind the crime scene. Okay, let's go for here. 84. 84, 75, exhibits 75 to 84 are just a few of the images on Holder's Facebook pages, mostly before Abby's and Libby's murder. Law enforcement also knew at that time Brad Holder was spending his weekends in Delphi with his friend Patrick Westphal. It was also known that Brad Holder's son, Logan, had some sort of dating relationship with Abby. This also seems like the type of information that would absolutely require an intense and continued investigation into Brad Holder, and not a no further leads tag from Liggett. It would be crazy to think that at that early stage of the investigation, and with all that information that was already known by Liggett, that he, Liggett, would assign the designation of no further leads, ending the investigation of Brad Holder only 15 days after the girls were found brutally murdered at a very bizarre crime scene. Perhaps Liggett typing in no leads required was simply a typographical error or a clerical error or an unfortunate oversight. Perhaps it was one of the circumstances. However, other reports demonstrate that Liggett did not commit a typographical. I looked away right when I was starting to read that, and I know where the fuck typographical error when he typed no leads required. I don't know if I got the right one, but it sounds good to me. Into the March 1st, 2017 report, it was intentional or reckless. It was the same word, but I don't know if it was the correct same word, but I'm going with it. Ooh, 13 people. I'm going to finish up soon. For example, another tip had been supplied to law enforcement on March 9th, 2017 at 10:17 p.m. under DA. An unredacted copy of this report has been attached and marked on Exhibit 85 and has been filed confidentially. In this report, the tipster told law enforcement that she, the tipster, had checked Brad Holder out and found him to be a dark and scary person through some of his postings on Facebook. You want to check him out. Again, this is another example of a citizen who knows nothing about the secret of crime scene, unlike law enforcement who knew that sticks and tree branches were placed on the girls. Yet, even without knowledge of the crime scene, this tipster, like many others, 111. After Richard Allen was arrested, defense counsel even received a tip as far away from as Australia. Oh, here's crime night. Joe Lewis. From a gentleman named Joe Lewis from Crime Night, who thought the defense should focus on Brad Holder based upon a review of Holder's public Facebook posts. Yeah, I agree with you, Joe. Miss you, bro. Talk soon, I guess. Oh, hope you're okay. And see affidavit of Matt Hoffman, blah, blah, blah. Unified Command was based only a few miles from the murder site and thought Holder was not even a suspect. Yet a man 9,000 miles away was able to figure out the importance of focusing on Brad Holder. I remember that. That was funny. Mm-hmm. Ooh. You talking to me? Pronounce? What was I saying? I forget. Hey, Judy, are you coming back? Are you been here? Or I'm going to finish up soon, guys. The numbers. Oh, there's not only 13. I don't know why I read these so long. Should I not read so long? I don't know. Like literally every time I touch my phone, YouTube Studio is saying, "Oh, you're doing a great job. Keep it going." And I'm just like doing this. So I'm guessing you guys are here and you must appreciate it or enjoy it. And I enjoy knowing you. At least a couple people are there. So thank you. Which word was it again? I forget. You pronounce it however you like. Or you even talking to me. I'll keep reading. Oh, I did it again. See, I looked away. I'm such a dork. Oh, God. I stopped here at the 111 redaction. Addendum. Recognized that Brad Holder's Facebook page was dark and disturbing and required further inspection and investigation, especially knowing that Brad's son was dating Abby Williams. As this tipster proclaimed to law enforcement about Brad Holder, you want to check him out. Except the problem was that Tony Liggett did not want to check Brad Holder out. Quite the opposite. After reviewing that particular tip sheet, Exhibit 84, as you can see at the end of the report, Liggett wrote, "No leads required, has been covered." Essentially, Liggett was saying, nothing to see here, please move on to a different suspect. In fact, as it relates to this tip, Liggett was doubling down on his concluding remarks by stating both that there was no leads required and that Brad Holder has been covered. There could be no doubt whatsoever that on March 13th of 2017, when Liggett wrote down those words, that Liggett did not want Holder checked out any further as a suspect. Did Liggett's refusal to investigate influence other law enforcement officers to clear Brad Holder as a suspect? Yes. One sec. March 14th, 2017, a tip came in identified as CJ Baba. An unredacted version is attached and marked as Exhibit 86 and filed confidentially. The tipster in CJ let law enforcement know that he, the tipster, had reviewed Brad Holder's Facebook page and posts and felt that Brad Holder put off a bad vibe. This was evaluated by Kevin Hammond, who was a member of Unified Command along with Liggett and Holman. Kevin Hammond wrote in his evaluation, "No leads required. Brad Holder has been cleared." Again, any even moderately curious human being would have looked at the Brad Holder's Facebook page, compared images on Brad Holder's Facebook page to the crime scene, and then considered that Brad's son was dating Abby and that Brad was part of what appeared to be a religious cult, and thought, wow, this is a guy we better investigate. Right. Like, how can they, like, so let's say, even if they act like if they went and looked at these guys, they wouldn't be able to keep, like they could have done this also and stayed with everything else they did against Richard Allen. So, like, to think that this isn't also a tip, like, like they could have done this too. They should have, you think, with all this stuff. Come on, to just keep clearing a guy. Instead, Holman followed Liggett's lead. In the system, Liggett had already cleared Holder. So that is exactly what Hammond did when entering his findings into the system. Now, two members of Unified Command, Tony Liggett and Kevin Hammond, had both disregarded the already mounting evidence that possibly pointed the finger at Brad Holder. So both Tony Liggett and Kevin Hammond had stopped the investigation into Brad Holder dead in its tracks by claiming that Brad Holder had been cleared as a suspect only 4 weeks after the girls were murdered. Did anyone other than local law enforcement clear Brad Holder as a suspect early on? Yes. On March 19th, 2017, at 11:23 a.m. EST. No, they got these backwards. March, it should be EDT. So they're right, because we're in EST now, and we don't go. Daylight savings is when we spring ahead, and we've fallen back to the. Oh no, we're standard time. Duh. So this, I had it backwards. Oh my God. No, that's after March. Oh boy, why am I even thinking of that? So when we fall back to standard time, is what we're in now, and yeah, so we're at EST. So after should be EDT because it switches March 2nd to November 2nd. So they have it backwards. Boom. Another tip came in that believed Brad Holder sounded like the man on the famous audio released by law enforcement. An unredacted copy of this tip sheet, identified, is attached and marked as Exhibit 87 and filed confidentially. This time it was FBI agent Michael Peasley followed the lead of Liggett, which indicated at the bottom of that report that Holder had been cleared. On April 14th, 2017, another tip came in claiming that Brad Holder had changed his appearance following the girls' murders. This tipster further indicated that Holder even attended the girls' funeral. Brad Holder did? Or Logan? And although he typically did not wear glasses, he was wearing glasses at the funeral. The unredacted report, identified as, is marked as Exhibit 88, filed confidentially. Although other tip sheet reports exist that tell a similar story, the defense offers up one last report related to Brad Holder. On August 14th, 2017 at 12:59 p.m., a woman contacted police. The report memorialized the tip as follows. Two women posted to a Facebook group that Brad Holder was responsible for the homicides. The tipster saw this post, told the police the contents of that post, and the tipster went on to summarize that what she read, Holder is a pagan, murdered the girls as sacrifices, and left an F on the victims' bodies. Holder's son, Logan, is Abigail's ex-boyfriend. 112. That's right there. Emphasis added. Obviously, the F left at the crime scene was not left on the girls' bodies, but rather on the tree painted using Libby's blood. However, how could this information concerning the letter F have been known for anyone to talk about? A curious person might ask, could it be that someone who participated in the murders had talked about the crime scene with someone, who then talked to someone else, slightly mixing up the facts as the story passed from person to person? Possible. Law enforcement should have viewed this tip as something extraordinarily important because it was a tip that provided secretive information about the crime scene not known by the public. This information about an F being left at the scene was not only unavailable to the public, but there's no evidence that it was being discussed on the internet. That's true, even though it's not the right spot, because even law enforcement was calling the tree the F tree for a long time. This tipster could have been interviewed. The Facebook group members could have been interviewed. The state police or FBI tech people could have tracked down the people that posted this information to determine from where they received this F information. Continued investigation as to the source of the knowledge of the S discussed on the chat group could ultimately lead to someone who was at the crime scene and participated in the murders. That is what good law enforcement would do. Instead, what happened? As you can see on intake, CJ, any potential investigation stemming from this potentially game-changing information of someone's knowledge of the letter F being involved in the crime scene ended before it even began. The defense has marked an unredacted copy of report as Exhibit 89 and filed it as confidential. The law enforcement officer that initially evaluated the tip must have understood the importance of mentioning the letter F because conduct follow-up was the request made. However, the next person in the chain, Roland Purdy, upon reviewing the tip, simply followed the previous lead of Liggett and Hammond. When it came to possibly further investigation of the tip generated from Roland Purdy in a report identified as invest lead number called Brad Holder fully covered, i.e. nothing further to do. Who were these people that somehow knew about the F at the crime scene, and how did they obtain the information? The world will never know because Trooper Purdy followed Liggett's and Hammond's lead. The world will never know because Trooper Purdy followed Liggett's and Hammond's lead and buried that tip by claiming that Brad Holder had been cleared as a suspect. To conclude this section, in evidence of Brad Holder's involvement, Richard Allen's defense team would tell the court that Liggett was aware of the many ways detailed in this memo. Sometimes the words, you just lose the rhythm. In which Holder was tied into the Delphi murders. Yet despite this evidence linking Brad Holder to the crime, this is the dialogue between Liggett, who was answering defense counsel's questions at Liggett's August 8th, 2023 deposition concerning what Liggett claims his knowledge of Brad Holder was. 113. At this deposition, the defense made a strategic decision to not alert Liggett that the defense was fully aware of the Odinist ties to the crime scene as well as the evidence linking Holder to the crime scene. The defense wanted to determine whether Liggett would be honest or whether Liggett would try to water down any discussions of Odinism and Brad Holder in an attempt to keep the defense off of the scent of Odinism and Holder. Liggett took the bait. The dialogue provides insight into Liggett's mentality. Liggett was going to get the defense to believe essentially that there's nothing to see here concerning Brad Holder and Odinism and the connection to the crime scene. Please move on. Boy. Question. Okay, so Brad Holder then? So was there any other reason that Brad Holder was suspected or at least a person of interest other than the fact that his son Logan dated Abby? Liggett. I'm sure there was, but I don't recall without reviewing his information. Question. Nothing stands out to you as you sit there about why Brad Holder might have been a suspect? Nope. Question. Other than the connection with his son Abby, is that right? Correct. 114. Liggett. Liggett was on the Unified Command. Liggett was heavily involved in the investigation of the murders. To feign ignorance like that concerning the Brad Holder component of the investigation is astounding. Unified Command was fully aware of the Murphy Fancy Click investigation, tying Johnny Messer and Elvis Fields to Brad Holder. In the deposition, Liggett had the opportunity to open up and say something like Brad Holder was heavily investigated. There was even a thought that he was tied into some guys down in Rushville. If you don't have that evidence yet, let me get that to you. In the end, we didn't think it added up. Instead, Liggett took the bait and obviously tried to steer the defense away from Brad Holder. The Brad Holder evidence linking Holder to both the crime scene and the Rushville crew. With Liggett's answer here, it's not surprising at all, 0, that Rick's defense team did not receive important discovery concerning the Rushville investigation, particularly Click's April 28, 2023 certified letter to McClelland until September 8, 2023. Again, McClelland only provided this discovery after Liggett and the prosecution realized that the defense was fully aware of the Rushville connection, and it was only a matter of time before he would learn of the non-discovered exculpatory evidence. Liggett either intentionally or recklessly concealed the Odinite Brad Holder information from Judge Bloodlust Diener in his October 13, 2022 affidavit search warrant. Then Liggett and McClelland attempted to conceal exculpatory information from the defense. Had Judge Bloodlust Diener known of this concealed evidence, then Diener would not or should not have signed the warrant. And had the defense not dug in hard and found the needles in the haystack that led to its knowledge of Holder and Odinism, then the defense may never have thought to ask the missing discovery, and boss man McClelland would never have turned over the Click letter to the defense. Without the Click letter, the defense would not have learned of other exculpatory evidence. The facts show that Liggett acted intentionally and recklessly. And I think that should be a wrap. I've had it. I'm pretty much done. So there's anybody left that wants to say goodbye? If not, if there's anybody that's still up and wants to text me, that would be neat. If there's anyone listening that has my number and wants to text me, you can do that right now. I would like that, because I don't usually give that number out very often, so just kidding. Alrighty. I'll say good night. Thanks for being here. And I'll remember where I left off. So take care and good night. Bye-bye.
"25 ways to say Shibby." Shibby! Shibby. 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 Oh, Shibby. I'm so Shibby. Yeah, I'm well Shibby, ain't it, buff? Shibbiest shib in the world. As Shibby as Shibby can be. Shibby. 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 Shibby? Shibby. Shibby. Shibby! Can we just stop on the shibbying? How many have we done? I don't know about... I don't really know. I haven't counted. Me neither.